HCTV Sports is supported by Balanced Wealth Management, Retirement. HCTV Sports is supported by Balanced Wealth Management, Retirement, Planning, Expertise. Farmers Insurance, the Katie Lindbergh Agency. Katie Lindbergh, Hastings Downtown Farmers Insurance. If you don't know insurance, you need to know her.
First goal of the year goes for the Raiders.
Oh, beautiful shot there. Nicely done. Gets the pin.
Oh, was that beautiful? Onside kick, and it's recovered by Hastings.
And he's rung up for strike three.
The Blowy! Touchdown Raiders!
Welcome, wrestling fans, to Hastings High School, where today we have a massive showing between four of the top teams in the state. We have your Hastings Raiders taking on Apple Valley Eagles in just a second, right after the national anthem. All right, welcome back, wrestling fans, where today the Raider duels will take place here at Hastings High School. Our Hastings Raiders will open the day against the Apple Valley Eagles here on Mat 1. Second round of the day, they're going to take on St. Michael Albertville in a rematch of the state finals. And finally, they're going to finish up with Albert Lee Tigers in the third round. We have 3 top 12 programs in the state, 4 traditional powers. This is going to be an absolutely great day of wrestling. I'm Kyle Kreiser, joined as always by Mitch Sheeman. Mitch, what should we expect in round 1 here against Apple Valley?
Yeah, a lot of good wrestlers. One thing that I'm really impressed with is in this tournament, in this entire Raider duels, there's going to be a lot of college wrestlers that are going to be wrestling next year. A lot of ranked wrestlers, teams, like you said, 4 teams in the top 12 of the state tournament. There's a lot of good matchups. Within Apple Valley, a couple of matches I'm excited for. At 107 with David Bauer, wrestling Kong. Kong's going to be an athletic kid. David has been wrestling for a very long time. It's going to be fun to watch.
Yeah, and these guys are familiar with each other. Kong, Bauer have had a history over the years. Kong comes into the year ranked preseason number 4 at 107. David Bauer just cutting down from 114 pounds. This is going to be a really good battle. They have a history, like I said. Bauer's actually beaten him before, so this will be interesting to see how it plays out. The team that wins this match has control of the dual meet. Then you jump up to 114 pounds, where Evan Marvin's going to take the mat for Apple Valley, taking on the senior in Gavin Lambert. Lambert has just cut down from 121 pounds. He's looking to make a statement this year as a senior.
Absolutely, and one thing that I love about Gavin Lambert, he's been in the room for a very long time, and finally he's got his chance. I'm really excited to watch to see how he grows over this entire year, because I think he's going to be an absolute beast for Hastings. But I'm really, really excited for him because he's sacrificed so much for this team, and now he gets his chance.
Yeah, and he's paid his dues, like you said. Being behind the Beisel brothers for all those years, he's used to high-quality wrestlers, arguably the top two young lower weights, I should say, in the state that he's been behind. And then you kind of move up to other key weights. We talked about 133 pounds. It'll be interesting to see who teams throw out. Apple Valley could bump up one of their wrestlers. They could keep Tyler Reed going against Talon Little Soldier. That'll be a good match. Then we look at 152 pounds. That will be a really intriguing match. Apple Valley going to send to the mat Noah Trottier. Hastings is going to send out Fletcher Peterson. To me, that's a crucial weight.
Absolutely, and it's a true toss-up. So once for Hastings at 152, 160, even in that 72, 89, wherever Lucas Pellinger is going to show up, this is where your juniors were on that state team a lot of times, or from last year, really get to show their development. We lost a lot of seniors. We had a very strong senior class, and now this year, it's going to see how do those juniors step into those roles.
Yeah, that is the key to success for the Raiders this year. Really down low. We're tough. We're really, really tough. And then we get into the middleweights. We got guys like Fletcher Peterson, Hunter Hoff, guys that are good athletes that have been in the program for a while, that they're trying to get their feet wet and get used to varsity caliber wrestling. Fletcher Peterson had a very solid first weekend of wrestling, taking 5th at the Board Highlands individual tournament. Hoff had a little tougher day. He had a big win against South St. Paul earlier this week.
Yep.
Where Hastings is a little suspect is in the upper weights. We have Derek Stanky at 215. He might bump up to heavyweight today if need be, but we're a little softer at those weights. So we got to have a lead going into those last couple weight classes.
Absolutely. And Creed Peterson is also in that upper weight, either wrestling 72 or 89, depending upon how Coach Handenberg wants to see this play out. But those are two staples, but then in between, that's where you got to get those kids to develop and really, really help the team later on down the road.
Yeah, and that's the beauty of having depth, right, is you can juggle your lineup a little bit. And having Creed Peterson at about 170 pounds, we do have some other wrestlers that we can throw in there and bump him up or stay at that weight class depending on how lineups shuffle. The beauty of wrestling, right, is it's a chess match. They make a move, we make a move to see who throws out there. But speaking of an important match, this is one we're definitely circled as we saw the lineups. It's David Bauer, the freshman, taking on Cy Kong, another freshman for Apple Valley. A big match, starting us off with some fireworks. This ought to be a good one.
Absolutely, and Bauer he wrestled at 114 last weekend. Now he's down to 107. We'll see how he transitions, because it's never an easy change to go from one way to another.
Yeah.
So we'll see how he looks. Right now, I'm looking at him. I like the way he's looking at this weight, 107. He looks bigger, and I think he's going to fit a little bit better at 107 than 114.
Yeah. So we'll see what happens. Kong, a lightning quick, athletic kid. Bauer, very, very technical. Has been on the mat for a long time. Here we go. Starting off on 107 pounds, we got David Bauer. We got Cy Kong. A crucial match to the duel. On paper, as we laid it out, this could be a decisive match, and kind of seeing how things go.
Yeah.
They'll shake hands and get back at action. Here we go. Fans that are watching at home, you might notice the yellow zeros. That's going to be the team score. The white zeros are going to be the match score. So keep that in mind as we follow here. You'll see those change throughout the match.
And with these matches, a lot of times they gotta feel each other out a little bit. But David down in on a shot.
Gets extended a little bit too long on that. Kong trying to stretch him out and get the takedown. He's close to a takedown. They're going to give it to him.
There it is. Once he hooks off that leg, gets that takedown, that was a smart move by Kong.
Bauer up to his feet, though. Kong just cuts him. It's now 2-1. Again, they should be adjusting. I think they're going to go yellow for team scores and white for match score. I could be wrong on that. Yeah, they're going to fix that just for our viewers at home. Kong back on that underhook on that left side. He's done that twice now so far.
And if I'm looking at David, I want him to slow it down just a little bit, because Kong is very, very athletic. Slow it down, get him into your ties, get him moving like he did there.
He's extended out a little bit too far, though, but he does have elbow control.
He's got to just control that, get back up to your feet. There you go.
Comes back up to his feet. No score there. Kong coming back with that left side underhook. They're out of bounds. Look at a restart. Just under a minute, 2-1 so far in favor of Kong. We talked about it before. Cy Kong, the preseason number 4 kid in the state. Bauer was 3rd at the 9th grade state tournament, got some varsity action, but was behind Trey Beisel last year.
Yep. Kong he took second at that 9th grade state tournament. So these are two top wrestlers last year at that 9th grade level that have varsity experience going at it again.
Yeah, they were in different weight classes at the 9th grade state tournament last year, but both guys very seasoned wrestlers. And I can remember these guys wrestling when they were only, I think, 6th graders. In and a shot again, drags out. Kong looking to re-attack. Out of bounds, get a fresh start, 19 seconds left, still 2-1 in favor of Kong.
And that was one of those things right at the very end. David just tried to circle back in. Otherwise, if Kong really pushes him out and David backs out, that's where the ref, you'll see him put up a fist for warning of stalling. But David smartly wrestling back into the center.
Both guys just jockeying for position. No real action here with the last 8 seconds. Kind of a half shot attempt. Kong on a high crotch.
Just got to block him here. Battle.
Ooh, are they going to call a takedown? They're going to give it to him at the buzzer, which, in all honesty, it could have been a lot worse than it is. See if you can get a replay on it. Nope, they're going to pan out. It should be 4-1 in favor of Apple Valley going to that second period. You can tell Bauer's visibly kind of frustrated there. So again, you can see Kong kind of get back on this high crotch. Got that arm trapped a little too deep. He got taken to his back.
And once that leg gets hooked, okay, he came in, did that outside trip there. That's when David was going down. He tried to scramble out of it. You maybe see a little, try to throw it in that last second just to see if he can not give up the 2, but Kong being strong there in that position.
Bauer's choice second period. It looks like he's going to go down. Let's double check the match score. It looks like it's still going to be, they're going to correct it. It's 4-1. That's the right call. We're looking at the far screen here, so what you guys can't see is kind of the far scoreboard, kind of an opposite view for the viewer. You might notice there's a lot of noise. There's 6 mats of wrestling going on today. There's girls' actions on mat 3 and 4 that you can see in the distance. To the right of us is St. Michael Albertville and Albert Lee, 2 opponents we're going to see later on. And then way on the backside on those yellow mats are the JV wrestlers. So lots of good wrestling action if you're looking for something to do today in Hastings. A lot going on.
And I love the fact that they have the girls in there on those middle 2 mats, giving them an opportunity to showcase the talent because Hastings has a full team there. St. Michael's got a full team. Centennial,
Apple Valley too.
Yeah. And Centennial now threw in their girls team, and there's an up-and-coming sport with girls wrestling.
Yeah.
And I love to see it. Hastings has 30 girls inside their room now.
Yeah, and St. Michael Albertville, who we're going to see later, has 45 girls in their program. All right, second period here. Bauer in the down position, chose down going into that period. He got out in the first period, but Kong kind of just led him up to try to take him down again. Bauer to his feet, got hand control. He's going to cut him. It's now 4-2.
That was very nice movement on bottom. Keeping those hands, controlling those hands, and Kong just ultimately had to let him go because he didn't want to get dinged there.
Kong really working that underhook on that left side. Goes knee tap, far side, gets the takedown. It's now 6-2 in favor of Kong. 3 takedowns so far by Sai. Bauer up to his feet again.
Just keep moving on bottom. He's been able to get away twice now.
They got a bounce.
Now, when you look at this,
give him the escape again. It's now 6-3.
Kong is just hammering on that underhook. When you wrestle these kids with underhooks, you got to really keep that elbow tight with David. Got to keep that down.
And keep your hands moving, right?
Yes,
if you get stagnant in the tie, that's where you're going to get that underhook coming your way. And it slows you down as a wrestler.
For sure. And if you feel like he's controlling you with that deep underhook, he's got to kind of circle out and get his arm down.
Yeah, and we'll see it. There's back to that left side underhook again. He's gone knee tap with that right hand. Bauer trying to control that right hand. Back in and out. Kind of a fireman's carry. Up to his feet again.
He's done that. He's done it 3 times trying on that.
Back on that fireman's again. Kong just wisely keeping space. Back on that fireman's again. Cannot score. Kong just keeping his space with that underhook.
No, and I'd like David to go to something else.
If he can get a takedown here, though, in the last 35 seconds.
Absolutely be huge.
It changes the match. And really, and even the tactics for Kong, right? I'm guessing they're probably going to go back to the neutral. Nice slide by attempt. Kind of just tries to throw him by. Under 30 seconds now. Bauer down 6-3.
Continually moving. I do like this with David. He's still attacking here. But once he gets into that underhook, he's trying to go for that fireman's. I'd like him to circle out, maybe try the other side.
Yeah, and as I mentioned, if you can get a takedown here in this last 10 seconds as they go out of bounds, good re-attack there by David. It changes the tactics, right? Because Kong might think twice about going back to his feet in that third period.
And what they did was right at the very beginning of that first period, I mentioned David trying to circle back in. They just called him for stalling there.
Yeah, it's a little hard to see from the vantage point of the viewer, but Kong did run Bauer off the mat, so they warned him off for stalling. Yep. If the wrestler's not going to circle back on, they will warn him. So 6-3 after 2 periods. It is Apple Valley's choice. Looks like they're going to go down. Bauer's probably strength as his top position. He's very tough on top. but Kong is lightning quick. Let's see who wins out in this position.
Yeah, especially on this whistle start, we'll see how quick Kong tries to come to his feet, and if David can stop that first move. There it is.
Up to his feet right away. Bauer trying to run him out of bounds. Good.
Nice
mat return. You can see Coach Luke Veit and Tim Hanneberg talking it over.
He's got this deep waist, just trying to slow him down a little bit. Now he wants to extend him out, get him to his belly. Kong
up to his feet. They're going to cut him.
Strong.
It's now 7-3 in favor of Kong. Bauer wasn't feeling real comfortable as Kong was kind of getting away from him. Good reattack shot. Kong deep on that single. Wizarding hard, but nothing.
Battling at the edge here.
Nothing yet. They go out of bounds. Did not control that hip. They're back up to their feet with 1:30 left.
And as he sat there, he was trying to get to that far leg, but David wisely gets it out to the right side, but continually battled in because he knows he's got that stall warning. Doesn't want to get dinged again.
Yeah, Kong with that length has caused Bauer some fits here. Shooting from 6, goes knee tap with that that's a nice takedown again. He's getting back points too, but they're on the edge of the mat. Looks like they're not going to give the 2 near fall. It was a quick count. He goes underhook knee tap to that far knee. And just so our viewers know at home, the importance of keeping the match close, right? So it's 9-3 in favor of Cy Kong. If he was to win by 8 or more points, that becomes a major decision. Right now, there's 3 points in favor of Apple Valley. If he was to win by 8 or more, that would give Apple Valley an additional bonus point and it'd be 4-0.
Doesn't want to get dinged again.
Let's see his takedown again. He goes underhook left side, knee tap on the right side. Bauer wisely bails out here as he's on the edge of the mat.
And notice how he just kept driving for those legs.
Yeah, Apple Valley's going to need 2 more takedowns here to get the major. It's 9-4. It's deep on that.
It looked deeper.
Oh, didn't have the elbow control. They only had the wrist. Are they going to give him the takedown here?
He's got the leg hooked.
Here's the takedown. They're going to probably cut him again here. It's now 11-4. They want the major. No more takedowns by Kong here. Goes knee tap again. Oh, he's going to get it. He's on the edge of the mat. You can see Bauer in a lot of pain.
Nicely done there, just bailing out. Now you'll see the wrestling at the edge of the circle there. What the high school league rule is, if they have 2 points of contact inside
they're going to go out of bounds here now.
Yep, inside that yellow line, they do keep wrestling there.
Check the match score. It's 13-5. You can see the coach is urging David on. He needs to get out here to break the major decision. Every point's going to matter in this razor-tight duel. So Bauer needs to get out in these last 16 seconds.
Just got to keep coming up. Trying to tie up those arms, Kong is. Right in on a half.
Tries to go Granby roll. That's a tight half Nelson, though.
5 seconds.
Got to be careful here. 3, 2, 1. That'll be the end of the match, and that's a major decision for Cy Kong. Those are big team points for Apple Valley, as you can see the clock going down. So it'll end in a 16-5 major decision for Cy Kong, which will give Apple Valley that 4-0 lead.
And what David was looking for is he was looking for that Granby roll to try to get that movement going. And Kong just wisely, he threw that half in and caught him at the very edge of the mat. But David nicely continued to fight because if he would have given up a pin there, that would have been huge for Apple Valley.
That'll take us to 114 pounds, where Apple Valley is going to send out Evan Marvin, an 8th grader, a very talented 8th grader at that. He's going to take the mat against the senior in Gavin Lambert. A little bit about Evan Marvin. He was a 9th grade state qualifier last year, actually lost to David Bauer in the regional qualifier. Lambert's had a really successful early year. He took 2nd at the Board Highlands tournament. Goes shuck on that front headlock. Quick takedown by Lambert. Beautiful work right there.
Man, does he look strong right here.
Yes, he does. Goes right to that cradle. That's locked up pretty tight, although Marvin controls those hands. You got a physical senior here that's very veteran savvy. Cuts him. Goes back to his feet. You can see the difference in physicality here, but Marvin's been around the mat for a long time.
But I like how aggressive Gavin is. Okay, just going at it right away, trying to slide that by into his position, into his wrist controls. Okay, on the edge of the mat, what's he going to do? Looks like he might try to roll it through a little bit.
Trying to pull him back on here as Marvin's trying to escape. His elbow's a little deep here to score. Tries to go shuck, but they're out of bounds. Still 2-1 in favor of Gavin Lambert. Looking good so far. A lot of pace, a lot of action.
For sure. And I want Gavin to continue to push that pace. Continue to push it, be aggressive, and try to get those takedowns, and maybe even to his back. That'd be nice. You see him strong on that underhook, trying to go for it.
Marvin extended out on that shot. Lambert's got a cradle locked up, but he's just got to get behind and get the 2. There it is.
There it is.
Now up 4-1, going right to that crossface ride. Lambert very long and strong.
Now, do you let him go one more time, or do you try to ride it out for the last 50 seconds?
I think you see how this goes in the next 50 seconds, see what Marvin does, and they'll give you a gauge of what you can do from that top position.
But you see the ref down here below making sure that Marvin's head is off the mat. If he continues to keep it down, wouldn't be surprised if you see a stall call at some point. Maybe not in this period, but he continues to work up. Look at that, getting his hips away. Marvin trying to get to his feet.
It's going to give him one. There's 25 seconds left. Lambert looking to score again. Goes underhook with the right side. Tries to go fireman's carry, but it was way too trapped underneath here. Short time, 15 seconds. Lambert looking to score. Goes shuck. Marvin follows. He's got kind of a whip over position.
Yeah.
Tries to go behind. Nice. Kind of jumps over the top.
Yeah, Marvin was grabbing onto those elbows. Smart trying to slow Gavin down, but then once he got that elbow free, he was able to get around behind.
Yeah, so the first period will end 6-2 in favor of Gavin Lambert. A lot of pace on his feet so far, looking really solid. Apple Valley's choice, they're going to defer. You need to give the option to Lambert. Let's see this takedown again. Just couldn't get behind. Those arms were in the way. Just kind of just hops over the top and gets that takedown right there. Good action by Lambert. A little bit about Gavin Lambert. I know you've heard the name a little bit. He's kind of been a backup for the Hastings Raiders for the last couple of years, finding his way into the lineup this year. He had a monster summer wrestling kind of the juniors circuit in both freestyle and Greco. He placed in the top 4 in both levels. Actually a recent signee with Southwest Minnesota State. He'll probably be a career 126-pounder for him.
Yep. Yeah, he's not gonna fill those upper weights, that's for sure.
No. And he's kind of an under-the-radar guy that a lot of people don't know about because he hasn't had a chance to start. Gets to his feet, gets the escape here. It's now 7-2.
Nice little quick twitch there. I like that.
Good shot attempt on the edge of the mat, out of bounds. It's those shot attempts, though, that really make the ref keep notice that, hey, I'm pushing the pace. This guy's backing up. And the next time you see him run out of bounds, they may have a warning for a stalling call. Lambert goes underhook, tries to throw it by. He's got that locked up pretty tight, though. A little deep with his left elbow. Might not be able to do much here unless he can drag out somehow. Marvin just holding on to dear life with that elbow. Lambert trying to pull out. He's trying to go a whip over position.
If he can get to that wrist, get that Woody that we've talked about in our room for underneath.
Those double unders. See if you get a takedown. Foot still in bounds. That should be a takedown. There it is.
And that's
now
a savvy wrestling move right there.
Yeah, good wrestling by Lambert. Kept his toe in bounds. It's now 9-2 in favor of Lambert. Let's see it again. As they go out of bounds, he goes double unders, tries to throw, hooks, doesn't have it, slips out, keeps that left foot in, covers those hips, and that's a takedown.
And once he got that too, then he circled it out for a new position.
Yeah, just under a minute. Lambert well in control of this match. On paper, we saw this one as one that potentially could be bonus. Lambert well on his way after a period and a half here.
Yeah, and I like how Lambert is going upper body. You do see a difference in body styles. But again, Marvin, he wrestled it for that Min USA in 8th grade, taking 3rd at Min USA Greco. So it was interesting to see how those styles would wrestle.
Yeah, Lambert's got that wrist trapped underneath his legs. You call it a ball and chain position. He's got that locked pretty tight.
If you can bring that right arm behind Marvin's back, and he lost it.
Yeah, he lost grip there. 20 seconds. Lambert's still riding hard. I'm going to guess Apple Valley's probably going to go down here. We haven't had much success turning him.
But I would continue to grind on him. You can see how that pressure forward, see how he's driving into the top half of his back. That really wears down on a guy.
Yeah, although Lambert has taken him down 4 times so far. I'm guessing if he goes down in this 3rd period, it's going to be an instant cut.
Yep.
And go back to his feet. Let's see what happens here. It's Apple Valley's choice.
And it's not going to surprise me if they do go down.
Okay, Apple Valley is going down. Let's see what Hastings does here. Let's see if they try to ride. Yep, you can see Coach Hanneberg in the distance right away saying, let's cut him. We've taken him down 4 times.
And it's not going to surprise me one bit if they take him down and let him go again. Try to get 2 takedowns here. Try to be up by 9 instead of the 8 points, where Marvin can try to keep it and hold it to a decision.
Yeah, you can see the reigning state coach of the year there, Tim Hanneberg, in the background.
Yeah, next to him is Luke Veit.
He goes, lat drop to his back. He's got it trapped. He's getting not only the takedown, but back points as well. Wasn't necessarily the prettiest, but he got it done.
But and now we're looking here.
He's got a leg in, too. Trying to kick out. He got the 3-point near fall as well. Lambert's in okay position. He's still got his head above Marvin's. Knee is kind of potentially dangerous here. He's got to be careful here, though. He might just want to bail out and give it up. He gets a reversal. Now it's 14-5.
That was a good battle there by Marvin. Went from his back to a reversal, getting into those positions. That was a good scramble. Lambert wisely bails out, gives up the 2. He's still up by 9, still has the major. But again, continuing to wrestle here.
Yeah, he kind of got caught in that position where he was on his butt and he kind of muscled him over the top.
Yep.
Good for Marvin, though, to fight off your back like that. That was pretty impressive for the young 8th grader. So
Absolutely.
let's see this again.
Throw.
He hit it at the right time, though, as he's kind of coming up. He's pressuring in.
Look at just driving those legs, pushing him over.
Yeah, use his feet to kind of push him over the top.
Marvin actually was in a good position for that move to happen.
Yeah, if he doesn't kick him over the top with his feet, he's in trouble there.
Right.
So we're going to get a caution, kind of jumps the early whistle here.
We're up by 9 here.
Yeah, ideally you'd love to get a pin here, right? Because this is a match that you're heavily favored in. Lambert up 14-5, just under a minute left. Marvin riding tough. He tries to go Granby roll.
He's got that underneath leg. He's just kind of scoot that leg right now.
Marvin trying to ride legs, though. He's actually in a decent position here.
It's not all the way in there, Coach.
Looks like Lambert has the one leg.
He's got to back out.
He can go at the backside. There's going to be the
there.
reversal. Now it's 16-5. Let's see if they try to cut and go feet to back here, or if they just try to ride and try to turn.
I think you just ride to try to turn. I'm a little, once you throw him once, it's hard to throw him a second time.
Yep. Yeah, and we got a little lucky with that throw, if I'm being completely honest on that one.
He just drove through those legs, and that's where cutting down from 121 to 114, you're a little bit bigger at this size. He's got the leg strength, especially at 114, to get that takedown.
Yeah, and again, it should be 16-5. Still got the major decision intact here, which will tie up the score after 2 matches. Good match by Gavin Lambert. He'll get the win. He'll get the 4 for the Raiders. And just like that, we are tied up going into 121 pounds. But here we go. We got Murderers Row for Hastings. They're going to bring out the Beisel boys.
Yeah, absolutely. And these are the fun guys to watch. I mean, Gavin, don't get me wrong. Gavin, watching him, I'm excited for the upcoming year. But Blake Beisel, he's on a whole new level. I know he's training hard. He's a Gophers commit. Going to be wrestling for the Gophers. It'll be fun to see him on a Gopher mat next year.
Yeah, you can see Blake Beisel with the Gopher headgear, the maroon and gold. He's going to take on Maverick Beatty, a 10th grader. A little bit about Maverick. He was 24th at the Donnybrook tournament, which is where Apple Valley started the year. 24th sounds like a bad thing, but in a tournament with over 45 teams, that's extremely impressive to place in the top half of a super tough tournament. Just as I say that, Beisel gets the quick takedown. He goes armbar. Oh, he's bleeding. You can tell he's talking to the referee about it. So a little bit more about Beatty, excuse me. Did not qualify at the 9th grade state tournament. Actually lost to a Hastings kid in Presley McCrae. He beat him head-to-head. Blake Beisel, the 2-time defending state champion. He's a Fargo All-American, a Gopher recruit. He's the top-ranked 121-pounder in the state, currently number 20th in the country. He's 6th in our program's history in pins, but he set the season-high pin record last year with 30 in one season. That's an astounding feat.
Yeah, a lot of these guys, they're very, very, very good at the feet. You know, you see a lot of these top guys, they're solid at the feet, and then when they get to that top position, they can really ride. But the other thing is Blake is not afraid to go down. He moves very, very well on bottom. But as you mentioned, the pin record, man, can he cradle.
Yes. And he had a single-season record of 55 wins last year, which is an astounding number. More impressive than all the victories and all the accomplishments is the kind of human being that Blake is, too. He is a kid that is constantly in the youth program helping out. At our middle school matches where we both coach, helping out. He's a kid that gives back to the program in so many ways and is a role model for these young kids.
Absolutely. One kid, or my boys I know, love to watch Blake. They hear Blake's coming to a tournament and they want to be coached by Blake Beisel. He's in there. He's a face to those kids that the little kids really look up to. You can see in the stands right now, we've got little 3rd graders, little 2nd graders that are here to watch Blake Beisel.
Yeah.
Of course, they're here to watch Hastings wrestling, but they have a special place in their hearts for Blake Beisel.
Hey, while we're doing this, we have a little break in the action. I'm going to give a quick shout-out to Balanced Wealth Management, one of our HCTV sponsors. Balanced Wealth Management, retirement, planning, expertise. Balanced Wealth Management. All right, let's get back at it here. Early 2-1 lead for favor of Blake Beisel.
You just cut him there, put him back on the feet.
This is where he's so slick. Oh, quick on a re-attack.
I mean, once he caught him on his butt.
Cuts him again. It's now 4-2.
And this is what you want to see out of one of your top wrestlers here, is really just going at it.
Yes. Fireman's carry. Let's see if he can keep this arm and get back points. He's got it trapped. He's not only got the takedown, but he's
right
looking
to a half.
to an inside cradle. He's got that locked tight.
He went from a half to an inside cradle so quick.
And that'll get the pin for the Raiders. Nice transition from fireman's carry to inside cradle. Beisel gives the Raiders a 10-4 lead with the huge bonus point victory.
And that's what you want out of your senior captain.
All right, now here's another interesting weight class. Let's see who Apple Valley sends out. But as we do that, watch this re-attack. Fireman's carry, dump, keeps that arm, transitions to that inside cradle.
To the head.
So quick.
Boom. That left arm going right to the head. That's where Blake is really, really strong at.
Yeah.
Transitioning from one move to the next.
Looks like Hastings is going to send out Trey Beisel, another Beisel brother, the returning state champion. And it looks like Apple Valley is actually going to send out Andrew Rashkosh. I believe this is their backup.
Yep, they have Lewis Prouty here. I heard, I wasn't sure if he weighed in or not.
Beautiful takedown there. Cuts him right away. Beisel means business. Right in a high crotch, switches to a double, drives, gets another takedown. It's now 4-1. Cuts him. It's 4-2. Goes underhook.
Right back into a
Duck under. That is slick. Goes right to a tilt. Boy, he's racking up points fast here.
Just the pace of it. Takedown, takedown, takedown. Then he trapped that arm right into a tilt. He's got two back points here.
Yeah, and the Raiders want a pin. They don't need a tech fall here. They want as many points as they can because we know the importance, especially early on. As our upper weights are a little bit more suspect, we need those points soon.
He's got another armbar tilt here.
He's got that wrist
Keeping
trapped, although he kind of lost the grip. I believe the match score should be 13-4. Excuse me, 11-2. I'm looking at the match score here.
I think they kept that same. He was going to give him 2 near fall there, and I think he kept the exact same move, and then give him a 3.
Yeah, Trey's going to cut him. Going to go back to our feet. I'm sure they want a feet to back turn here and try to go get something big. In and a shot. It's going to circle behind, see if he can dump it, get the 2. There it is again. Now 13-2. It's going to go to work now. He's kind of got that arm trap. He's got an arm bar. Another tilt is possibly there. He's going to go right back to it.
Kicking out that foot. Rashkosh trying to bridge there, bridging on his head. Probably not going to pin him in this position.
But another 3 point.
Another 3.
Yeah, so now it's 16-2, I believe. You can tell the coaches are saying, we need a pin. We need a pin. You can hear Coach Veit in the back. We need a pin. We need 6. See if he can lock up something nice and tight. Going for a cradle, 25 seconds left. Rashkosh fighting that grip coming across his face. He does it without locking it up and tries to go back to it.
He's got to adjust here.
It's going to give him 2-point near fall. They're going to stop it here. That'll give him the tech fall. A first period tech fall. You don't see that very often.
You do not.
But Trey Beisel gets the 18-3 technical fall. Anytime a match or a person is winning by 15 or more, they'll stop the match, and that's 5 team points for the Raiders. So the Raiders take a 15-4 lead as we creep up to 133 pounds. Let's see who the Raiders send out. And while we do this, let's give a shout out to Farmers Insurance, the Katie Lindbergh agency. If you don't know insurance, you need to know her. Katie Lindbergh, an amazing lady, does a great job with her business in downtown Hastings. That'll take us to 133, where Talon Little Soldier will take the mat, and it looks like it's going to be Tyler Reed for Apple Valley. Tyler Reed, a sophomore. Talon Little Soldier, a freshman. Reed in on a shot.
One thing you see with Talon, when he wrestles, there's always the possibility of big moves happening.
Oh, yeah, fireworks, right? Yep. Always fireworks. Nice shot there by Reed. Little Soldier battling tough.
Extending that leg out. It's nothing giving up here.
Switch position, though, nothing. He's got good hips. He gets the takedown.
Once they hook that leg, okay, once that from the neutral position, if they hook that back leg, a lot of times you'll see the ref.
Speaking of hooking legs, Talon's got that leg hooked. He's looking for a reversal here. His hips are up. He's got kind of an advantage here. Reed's trying to extend him and get both legs in.
If Talon can just reach for that head.
He gets the reversal. Nicely done by Talon. A little bit about Tyler Reed. He was 3rd in the sections last year, which is a big deal. He was 1 match away from going to state tournament last year. Talon was also 3rd at the sections. He was 3rd at the Board Highlands tournament last week. He lost 9-1 to the returning state champ. So he's no slouch. He's used to wrestling tough kids.
Oh, for sure.
And he just missed out on going to state last year, losing to Zach Carr from Cottage Grove. So really, Talon, even though he hasn't necessarily gone to the state tournament, he's battled tough kids. and just missed out on going to that state tournament.
And he's got state tournament aspirations.
Yeah,
for
he
sure
does
this
for
year.
sure.
You know, he wants to. He's been on the mat now for 2 years. This is his third year on the varsity mat. He's looking to see if he can break that state tournament.
Reed up to his feet now, got a lead of 3-2 here with the escape. Backs him out. Looks like he kind of poked in the eye here. They're going to call him for stalling. Kind of was backed up.
And he just kind of pushed him straight out. Tyler Reed did, and that's where the ref wanted him to more circle in. He was telling him just right now, make sure you're circling in, not backing out.
Yeah, we know a little bit about Talon Little Soldier, but most of us know the Little Soldier name because of his older sister, Skylar, who you might see on the back mat. I believe she just got done wrestling, but you'll definitely see her in the background, probably getting pins where she's pretty much dominant in that girls' wrestling division.
Yep, and you see Tyler Reed, I like the way he's wrestling right there, right at the edge of the mat, just trying to push him out, trying to get that second stall call. And you saw the Apple Valley coaches kind of put that fist up in the air, wanting a stall call there. But that gets into the mind of the ref.
Yes.
Right? You mentioned that before.
3-2 in favor of Reed after one. Little Soldier chooses to go down. Reed goes right to that crossface ride, grinding on Talon. Goes right back to it again. We saw Little Soldier get in a scramble position and got a reversal in that first period.
Looks like he's trying to go to that ball and chain with that wrist trapped underneath. Okay, again, you can see these top wrestlers. They're grinding on that top half of the bottom wrestler. And that, again, it wears them down, gets them tired. But Talon trying to battle here. Got to get that wrist free. Right now, Reed's kind of controlling that wrist. Talon not able to. Oh, there it is. There went the wrist. Now he's coming up to his feet.
Yeah, we talked about the importance of this match, too. We talked about 133 and 152 being crucial matches, kind of being swing matches. Right now, you can see it. 3-2 match. It's been back and forth as they go out of bounds and get a restart here. If Talon can find a way to get a win here for the Raiders, again, taking a little blood time here, that really puts Hastings kind of in the driver's seat kind of for the rest of this duel because Apple Valley might have to shuffle their lineup a little bit. On paper, again, this is kind of a toss-up. You don't really know which way it's going to go. Reed did have a pretty successful year last year and had some success in the offseason as well.
Right.
So you see a little blood time. Talon's got a bloody nose. They're going to get back to the mat.
And that's what you see, that 454 at the bottom of your screen.
Yeah, wrestlers allowed 5 minutes of blood time. If they can't control the blood, they stop the match. Pretty rare that happens, but every once in a while you get a really good cut or a bloody nose and you can't stop it.
They just can't stop it, yep.
Little Soldier looking to build up, although Reed's got that wrist trap pretty well.
Continually just working on that wrist, and what that does is it slows Talon down. He's got to free that wrist to keep coming up.
He's got that left leg trap, too, as well. So he's got a knee slide out and try to get a fresh start.
I like to see if we can free that wrist, come to a sit maybe and get into a scramble position like we did before.
Got that leg really trapped. Not really working to improve, though. This could be one of those situations where if he doesn't work to actually have a pinning combination, could get dinged for stalling from that top position. Now he's switching up, looking for that crossface.
But he's got a solid ride here, keeping that pressure forward, not allowing Talon any breathing room on his hands.
Yeah, Talon needs to get up to his feet as fast as possible with the last 15 seconds. I'm guessing Reed's going to go back down in this third period. He's already gotten away once. 10 seconds left.
Really solid moves. I mean, I know it didn't turn him, okay, in this with 4 seconds left. He didn't turn Talon, but that was smart on top, continually pressuring and being underneath for 2 minutes. You get ridden out for 2 minutes is tough.
Yeah, so we'll go into the third period. Reed leading 3-2. Like we said before, he's going to choose down. Doesn't necessarily have to get away. He's got a lead right now.
Yep. Talon lets him up.
So letting him up automatically to his feet. Little Soldier's very dangerous from his feet. Tries to go slide by. Reed wisely faces him. I like that move by the coaching staff. Let's not mess around. Let's go right to our feet. Reed in on a shot. Little Soldier's got great hips, though, so we'll see what happens.
Trying to keep that head down and extend those arms a little bit. Pushing on that head. Trying to get his hip out, but Reed just
steps over the top. He's going to go maybe spladle position. Nope, bails out of there. Hips are still up, though. They go out of bounds. Fresh start, minute 24 left. Reed now up 4-2. Talon's got to get going.
Yeah, and in that position, I'm not afraid of Talon in that spot. He's been in there multiple times. He's been in that position multiple times in the scramble position. He can score from there, too.
Yeah, he's dangerous from his feet.
Yep.
Kind of a half-shot attempt. Reed backing up. Hasn't been warned for stalling. Reed has not, so he can afford to give up a stall call. In and a single leg.
Deep
shot. Gets to that crackback position here. Let's see if he can do something with it. Rolls through, he's trying to get a scramble. If he can extend him out, this is dangerous for Reed. Does not have that grip lock. If he can extend him out, they might call a stalemate here. Let's see if he can extend him out and do something with this.
Gets his knees up and under him. Talon wisely stretched him out, but wow, Reed's strong, getting back into that
45
position.
seconds now. Trying to extend him out. He's got that elbow. Let's see if he can pull on that. Oh, man, if he can keep those legs back and keep pressure. Let's see what happens. They might call a stalemate. There's 30 seconds left.
They've gone from one position to the next.
If he can get it around. Let's see.
Trying
He's
to
got this
crossface
crossface.
hard.
See if he can get it. Can he hook that ankle? There's 20 seconds left. Can he lock up something? He's almost there. If he can step over the top. 15 seconds.
Close here. He's got to get that knee out. Maybe try to limp knee and turn quick.
Going to call a stalemate. Little fresh start with 9 seconds left. You can see Talon was so close to getting that takedown. You're going to see fireworks these last 9 seconds, folks. Let's see what happens. Talon's got to get a takedown.
One thing you'll see, and I fully expect it, he's just going to start coming out and attacking, trying to get, maybe an underhook to a single here, trying to go for a big throw. Try to get that takedown in 9 seconds. It's not easy.
No.
You'll see Tyler Reed trying to be more protective, trying to grab wrists. You'll probably see him backing out a little bit more, too.
Especially since he hasn't been one for stalling either. He has the liberty to do that. Here we go. Let's get at it. 9 seconds. Talon needs a big one here. Up to his feet. See if he tries it. Can't get it. He's going to get the takedown. Roll through. Let's see what happens. He's going to get the takedown to Reed. So that'll be a 6-2 win for Tyler Reed. You can see Talon not happy with himself. But a big win for Apple Valley and a big crucial swing match right there.
Absolutely.
That'll take us to 139 pounds, where Jack Banbridge will take the mat for the Hastings Raiders. He was third at the Board Highlands last weekend. He's also was on Team Minnesota for the junior duels, competing at the Greco format. He was a section champ and one match away from placing at the state tournament. Looks like they're going to send out Sebastian Caston.
And I'd be looking for Jack to maybe get some bonus with that cradle going.
Yeah.
You'll see that elbow brace in there. He hurt his elbow at practice before the season really started.
In on a shot, kind of a half attempt there, back up to his feet.
But again, Jack is a very strong wrestler. He's a cradle king.
Yeah,
right?
and looking strong too. Caston looks all the part of 139 pounds. Very physical senior.
Both of these guys going at it.
Jack in an underhook. He's tough in this Greco wrestling. See if he can do something with it. Switches to a double, drives through it, gets the takedown. Nicely done.
He originally missed that ankle, and then he just kept his hips going, his feet going forward, and just kind of got him to his butt.
Early 2-0 lead for Jack Banbridge, but this is where he is tough. He is so tough on top. You're going to see some cradle action probably coming up soon.
Watch this left hand just misses the ankle there for a second, and then he just keeps going forward.
Yeah, it just goes down like an elevator, drives right through him like a freight train.
But staying compact. Jack's so good on top here.
He's got that arm bar and that wrist lock to see if he can get a tilt with it. He's kind of changed his repertoire a little bit. Yes, he can cradle, but he can also armbar tilt quite a bit too. He's got that lock tight. See if he can do something with it. I know the Raiders are looking for bonus points in this match. Caston looking to ride that corner of the
If he can keep him on the mat here.
He's got him doubled up, it looks like. Can he walk around the edge and keep and stay in bounds?
And stay in bounds. That's going to be the tricky part.
Caston wrestling smart here. He knows where he's at. He's stepping back on. He's got that locked up tight. That's double armbar city here.
If he can stay
keep
in
that
bounds
toe,
there.
He's got back points. Right now it's not tight enough to get the pin. If he can just flatten that shoulder out.
The tricky part is, at what point
that's
do
tight.
they call?
Circles back in with that left foot.
Wow. That's
see if he can get it.
One.
That far shoulder. You see Caston in a lot of pain.
Just came back, grabbing in between.
So they're going to give him a 4-point near fall anytime a guy is on his back and he's deemed as injured and he can't wrestle. They'll give him the 4-point near fall instead of a regular 3. If the wrestler from Apple Valley cannot continue, then it's an automatic injury default, which would mean 6 points for the Raiders. Caston in a lot of pain right there.
Yeah, that was a really, really tight move, and something you absolutely hate to see in wrestling. He was fighting off his back, doing whatever he could, but then as Jack just kind of kept trying to get that far shoulder down, you could see that, man, that looked like it hurt.
Yeah. Hey, while we have a little break in the action, I want to give a shout out to Town Square TV, who's picking up our feed today. our friends over in Invergrove Heights, big wrestling fans over there. Even though we're rivals with Simley, they love their wrestling. Hopefully some of their fans are tuned in and watching some great wrestling action between 4 of the top 12 teams in the state in AAA, excuse me. Several of whom were in the state tournament last year in Apple Valley, Hastings, and St. Michael.
Yeah, and Albertville making the bump up to AAA now.
Yes.
Because they were in AA last year. They had a tough section in AA.
Yeah.
And now they're moving into that AAA squad. We'll see how they match up there.
Yeah, I mean, they go from AA to AAA, trying to kind of get away from Caston Manorville a little bit. I don't blame them.
Yeah.
You can see their star wrestler, Michael Olson, on the mat. He is an absolute hammer going against a tough St. Michael Albertville kid here.
It was fun to watch him and Blake have a nice battle last year. He got a little bigger than Blake did. Looks like Apple Valley, we're back up on our feet.
Yeah, it looks like they're sending out Gavin Jackson, as you can kind of see. But we're back at the action with Hastings wrestlers here. Caston's a little beat up here. Let's see what happens. Are they going to injury default or are they going to continue on? Looks like they're going to injury default here, which will give the Raiders 6 points. So Banbridge gets the injury default. I hope Caston is okay. You hate to lose a guy this early in the season, but he was in some extreme pain. Banbridge using good sportsmanship.
Yeah. And you never like to see a match end like that where they end up getting medically disqualified there. You see the trainer talking to him, making sure he's okay. Hopefully he's all right. Looks like he's stretching out his neck in between there.
All right, so we get to 145 pounds. This is going to be a tough battle. We got Mark Svoboda, the talented sophomore for the Raiders, taking on Jaden Howder for Apple Valley, currently ranked number 2 in the state. An absolute hammer who recently committed to Augsburg to wrestle, the top Division III program in the nation.
Yeah, and one thing I mentioned right at the very beginning of this.
Slide by, beautiful move there by Howder.
Gets
the takedown.
Is there a lot of college wrestlers, and Howder being one of them?
Yes.
Right here.
Howder really tough on top. He's really good at that cradle ride. We've seen him do it a bunch for Augsburg, or for Apple Valley, excuse me.
Hopefully
I'm jumping the gun.
Yeah, hopefully Augsburg gets to see him like that.
Yeah, that Augie ride that they're so well known for, he does a lot of it. We've seen him wrestle a lot.
He's just trying to get that ankle, keep that ankle hooked into a cradle. Mark continually moving. I like this movement on bottom.
Yeah.
Just keep circling
Good
towards
wrestling
the
by
head
Svoboda.
here.
Non-stop movement.
Can he pull his head out?
He's got the one. Good movement there by Svoboda. Well done.
And Howder just trying to keep that ankle hooked so he couldn't circle towards the head, but Mark got that ankle out and circled towards the front.
And Svoboda's no slouch to wrestling tough kids.
No.
He has wrestled so many tough kids. When you're an underclassman wrestling at 133, 139 pounds, you're constantly wrestling upperclassmen.
And he had a kind of a bummer. I know the team won the state tournament, but he kind of had a bummer at the very end of the year getting hurt right before sections.
Yeah, another slide by Howder. He's got another takedown. Going back to that Augie ride, looking for a cradle. Controlling that hand. Svoboda's got to get him off of there.
Just controlling that elbow. Keeping that leg hooked, trying to see if Mark will step up there. That's that classic Augie ride you were talking about.
Yeah.
Coming cross body, looking for that far side cradle, that cross face cradle there. But if he doesn't turn, he's got that butcher as well.
Yeah, so you mentioned this already, but it's 21-7 in favor of Apple Valley. Good movement there by Svoboda up to his feet.
That looked really good for Apple Valley, and then a split second later, Mark just felt that movement on top, and he was able to get out in 2 seconds. That was awesome.
Yeah, so we talked about the importance of 152, not to look ahead, but obviously Apple Valley's favored in this match, as it's 4-2 right now. We go slide by attempt again, but 52 is a key one, right? Oh,
yep.
Good high crotch attempt. See if he can switch off to something here. Nothing yet. Got his leg trapped. He's going to get the takedown. Just got a little too deep. Got his arm trapped. It's going to be 6-2 at the end of one in favor of Howder.
And he had a very nice shot in here, but you'll see Howder just keep that far arm smartly, because if Mark could come to that leg with his second arm, with that left arm, I think he was going to finish it, but Howder smart and wisely kept that arm away.
I like the aggressiveness by Svoboda, not being afraid.
Have you ever seen him be afraid of anybody?
No. I remember him as a 5th grader wrestling with him in our middle school room, and he headbutt me.
Yeah. Did he draw blood?
No, okay. But I was kind of surprised. I never had a 5th grader do that. Oh, great man return.
Beautiful claw ride.
Great transition there right away. Almost had back points on Howder as he came up to his feet. He's looking for it again as he comes up.
Got that claw ride, and all he's trying to do is just split the legs as he comes down.
Watch when he comes up. He's going to go to it again.
Oh,
good action there by Howder. Just turned right into him. Didn't come up to his feet. Gave him a different look. He's going back to that crossbody ride again. Got that inside knee trapped, going right to that cradle. He's got that locked up pretty tight. Let's see if he can control the hands.
Now he's getting meaner with that crossface. You saw that elbow come all the way across. Gosh.
Howder's so tough on top.
And Mark Joseph, once he feels just a little bit of pressure come off him, that's when he's gotten the last 2 escapes.
All right, see what they call here. He was really hitting on that head. Can they call blood time?
I'm not sure what they did.
Okay, they're going to give a point to Mark. You can see him hitting on that head.
Watch this split. Comes right to the leg.
Boom,
And you want to
almost
keep
got-
those legs split there. He tried to cross over, go to a turf position.
So, again, for the viewers at home, why Swoboda got a point here, they're going to call a penalty point on Howder. He was purposely pushing his head down, grinding on the mat without a purpose of having a pinning combination. Howder tried to get back to that cradle. He's almost there if Mark can break that grip. Now 8-3 in favor of Howder.
Continually moving on bottom.
Oh, he's got that crossbody right again, looking for that crossface cradle.
Does he
He's
got
got
it
that
locked
locked
up?
up, though. That's dangerous position. Swoboda's got to break the script, and there's a lot of time left.
50 seconds.
And he gets a pin.
a stick.
Man, he is tough on top. Jaden Howder with the stick, which means it gives him 6 more points. That'll close the match score to 21-13.
And that's where he was trying to go to the entire match, trying to use that crossbody ride to a cradle, and finally got it locked up. Watch
See it
this.
right there. Just got a little
Power right
complacent.
there.
A little
That's-
complacent for 1 second. Got
Yep.
that locked up.
And he just powered it right to the knee.
Boy, I'll tell you what, though. Swoboda impressed me. He could hang with that kid for 2 periods. And not only that, but score on him. Got
Yes.
away from him twice.
Yeah, good movement on bottom. Now, this is 152. You mentioned it's going to be a swing match here. I'm really excited to see how Fletcher Peterson, being on the varsity mat for the full year, hopefully, how he really develops.
Yeah, taking on Noah Trottier. Fletcher, a junior. Creed Peterson's little brother, taking on Noah Trottier, the sophomore. Big match for the Raiders. Go slide by, see if he can score with this.
Got to bring him all the way down.
Switches off to a single. Got to keep moving here. If he can score with this would be a huge opening takedown. He's going to get the takedown. Nice wrestling by Fletcher Peterson.
I really
Good
like
chain
it.
wrestling.
Now, here's 2 kids that last year was a development year, right? Both of these kids were on their state teams, Fletcher on Hastings and obviously Trottier on Apple Valley. But now it's their time to step up onto the mat. Fletcher with a beautiful takedown. And I like the pressure. Again, pressure on top, trying to work for his turns.
Yeah, and good claw ride to control that top
Look
position.
how deep that waist is. He's got that arm all the way to his far ribs.
Fletcher sinking in a leg here. He's got to be careful not to stay on his hip. Trying to look for a tilt. Trottier's no slouch, though. I mean, he's a tough kid. Last year he was 15-9 on the varsity. He was on their state team, as you mentioned. Fletcher was 5th at the Board Highlands tournament in Coon Rapids right away. 4th at the 9th grade state tournament in 2022. He is no slouch as well, but he's been battling Josh Rout and Aiden Erickson for years, stuck behind them.
It'll be interesting. Both wrestlers.
Good action here. Fletcher Peterson still controlling, runs him out of bounds. Nothing doing. We go back to the middle. Peterson well in control with a 2-0 lead so far.
But again, both wrestlers, I was starting to mention it, this is a big year. They're going to step out, hopefully, as full-time starters onto the mat, and this is where you see the kids grow.
Yes.
They get a little bit of mat time the year before, and now they're getting a full-time and see what a full season does
Yeah,
for
and
them.
Fletcher has really leaned out and gotten a lot stronger.
Yep.
You can tell the difference in his body. Trottier up to his feet, gets the 1, trying to control Fletcher on his hand. Got that Russian tie, trying to slow Fletcher down.
But Fletcher smartly keeping head position in the side of his temple. If Trottier gets head
Trying to
position,
step on his foot. He's got his foot trapped. You can see it there.
down to a single. Got him down to
Dangerous
a hip.
position
now he's got
here.
to be careful not to get turned here.
He's going to give him the takedown. Careful here if you're Fletcher Peterson. You cannot give up back points.
Yep.
10 seconds left.
Slowly, still working on that underneath.
He's got that leg scoop. That's not a good position to be in.
You want to see Fletcher kind of scoot forward a little bit.
Okay, after 1, it'll be 3-2 in favor of Trottier. You saw what he did with that Russian tie. He stepped on his foot.
Yeah,
He just
it
slowed
come-
him down. That's one way to slow a guy down, is just step on his toe.
For sure. And a lot of times you go to an outside single there, and he came right almost into a high C and dumped him right to his butt. Looks like we got blood time.
You know, I'll give credit to Apple Valley. They are an extremely well-coached team. Josh Barlage, you can see the guy without the hat there as their head coach. He's really built their program from within.
For sure.
You know, from a lot of years, Apple Valley was well known for bringing guys from outside of Apple Valley onto their team, rightly so, because they were a tough program that people wanted to come to. Barlage has built within their program. Give credit to Barlage for building their program up, doing it at the youth level, and you can see the fruits of their labor now starting to develop.
Yeah, and absolutely, when you look at their returning state team, qualifier, it's always good to keep these young kids. You see a lot of their team they have 12th graders up top. Caston is a senior as well, but a lot of 10th graders, a lot of 11th graders, even in their JV as well.
Yeah, and they've had success at the 9th grade state tournament too. And you can see it. They're starting to develop and starting to build from within.
Yeah.
They're doing it the right way.
100%.
So Fletcher Peterson will be down in the second period to start it off. It is 3-2 in score of Trottier going into the second period. See if Fletcher can get out right away. We've seen these Apple Valley kids be so tough on top. They love to cradle. They love to ride that Augsburg ride, sliding that knee across. And just as I say that, Trottier goes right to that knee, trying to tuck it in.
Yep, and again, they're just staying so tight to Hastings, trying to grab those wrists, tying it up, okay, and just keeping that pressure. I've mentioned it multiple times, keeping that pressure forward, and that's a smart ride.
Yep.
But Fletcher continuing to try to push those hips out. He's got to control his wrist.
Yeah, Trottier really controlling that arm. Switches to a crossface ride here, trying to lock up a cradle. I'll say this about Fletcher, though. He is a savvy wrestler. He's been savvy wrestler. He's been around for a long, long time at our youth levels and middle school levels.
Yep.
He's a kid that will battle and not give up bonus points if you tell him to.
But the other thing is he's got a big personality off the mat. Just a happy kid. Fun to watch on the wrestling mat, but again,
they're going to call Hastings for stalling here, not looking to improve.
Overall, he's just an overall great kid.
Yeah.
Throwing his legs in just for a little bit there.
Trottier really controlling that top position. Fletcher unable to get out from underneath so far in the first minute.
And really hasn't had the opportunity to score here.
No.
Trottier with a really tough match, a really tough ride.
Yeah, we've seen some success from Fletcher when he gets to his feet. They're going to warn him for stalling again. That'll be a penalty point for Apple Valley. Those are 2 quick stall calls, but rightly so. Fletcher hasn't really had any intentions of getting up from the bottom and making a move. So 4-2 in favor of Trottier as he gets 2 stall calls. See if he can get a fresh start, get out of bounds here. I think that would be wise if you're Fletcher Peterson. He goes back to that crossface ride. 10 seconds left. Boy, I think if you're Apple Valley, you might go back to that top position.
It might not be a bad spot. Fletcher hasn't challenged trying to come up to the feet really since midway or a little bit at the beginning of that second period for once.
All right, Apple Valley's going down in the third period. Okay. Feels like he's well in control here, up 4-2. Fletcher is pretty tough from this top position, but we've seen Apple Valley kids been able to get away from that bottom.
And you'll see fires up right away.
Good first move. Tries to go switch. Controlling that wrist. Trottier looking for a switch yet again. Fletcher got that armbar kind of locked but loses grip.
Trying to throw his leg in here. But he's got to get all the way in. Now he's working for a cradle. Okay.
Trying to go cross body here. Maybe work like a leg Turk, maybe banana splits of some sort.
Come underneath if he can go to that far wrist, but looks like Trottier's got control of it.
Yeah, he's well controlling that. He's got to keep his hips up here. Uh-oh, he's got a Granby roll position potentially here. He's got to be careful.
Got to keep his head up.
Got his wrist out of there, though. Keep that ankle.
He's going to try to step through the middle. That right or left arm's got to come around the waist. Fletcher's got to keep that ankle, rolls through in a scramble position here.
See if he can get a stalemate call.
A lot of times the person with the head up wins these battles.
If you can grab them both here, we can get back to being in that top position. Still in top, technically. See if he can turn and face.
Trottier looking for a stalemate, maybe.
All right, so they're going to call potentially dangerous, maybe a stalemate here. It's called a stalemate. Couldn't see it from our vantage point if his head was maybe trapped underneath. They're going to go back to his feet. They're going to go neutral here. He's going to cut him the last 40 seconds.
Okay.
Maybe go feet to his back.
Trying to get a big move if you're Fletcher Peterson. There it is.
You see Trottier trying to step on his feet again, slow him down. He's done it twice now. He's got to drag out of that position. You don't want to be slowed down here. You got to score. There's 30 seconds left.
But he looks like he loves that Russian tie.
There's slide by. Slide by. Inside. Can he roll with it? He's got the takedown. He might have to cut him again. Might have to cut him again here. There's 20 seconds left. You can see Coach Veit urging him on. Do you keep that grip or do you cut him? We got 15 seconds left. You see Hannibal telling him to cut him. He's still got it locked up, though. If he can
roll through. He's got to keep that ankle.
Just lost it. And now you can't give up a pin here with 6 seconds left. Now you're on your back. Cannot give up a pin.
He was doing what he could to try to roll him all the way through, but you notice his ankle just came loose at the very end and didn't have the power.
Good match, though, between these two. Trotter will get the victory, which will take the match score to 21-16 in favor of Hastings. However, they're creeping up closer and closer, and we know Apple Valley's got some firepower coming up.
Yeah, absolutely, especially at 189 with Booth coming up, but they got another one, Laudenbach.
Yeah.
They're probably going to be favored here as well, going against Hunter Hoff, a junior.
Yeah, 2 juniors going at it. Tyler Laudenbach, a very talented kids going against Hunter Hoff. A little bit about Tyler Laudenbach. He's currently ranked number 8 in the state. I believe that's who we got wrestling for Apple Valley here. They may be bumping up. You never know. Sometimes we don't always know our guys, but I believe this is Laudenbach for Valley. Taking the mat against Hunter Hoff, 2 juniors.
Just trying to work up there.
He's got a single leg position. See if he can score with this. Working up to his feet.
See if we can score.
He's got that leg pinch. See if he can score with it.
Apple Valley just trying to break that lock. And it's kind of a tough position if you're Hastings. Your head is down. You're trying to elevate that leg. There it goes.
Comes up a little bit. Extends that leg out. Can't score yet. Hoff got on that single leg really quick, though.
Now he's got a lock. Keep that locked up. Try to get your head to
See
the outside a
Laudenbach
little
extending
bit.
his leg out. That's a tough position to be in. Now we're on the edge of the mat here. Laudenbach looking to score with that front headlock.
And if I'm Hunter, you got to control those elbows, know where you're at. Okay, there you go, get a fresh start.
Hey, we're going to give a quick shout out to one of our HCTV sponsors for how about Balanced Wealth Management? Balanced Wealth Management, retirement, planning, expertise. Go to these guys if you need help controlling your money and knowing what to do with it. Contact Balanced Wealth Management.
There you go. You see Valley here just trying for that slide by, but Hunter Hoff keeping that elbow tight to his mat.
All right, they're going to be warning stalling. They just kind of ran him out of bounds here.
And that's something that you're going to see quite a bit, I think, this year is they're trying to get more offense. Even at the college level, they're now moved from a 2 takedown or a 2-point takedown to a 3. I think one of the points of emphasis is making sure that these wrestlers are wrestling tough on the feet.
Yes. Hoff with another single leg attempt. Got that elbow controlled. Laudenbach's got that leg hooked, though. See if he's going to get the takedown here. Nothing yet because he's got that elbow still. And he's going to get the takedown up here. Yeah, as soon as he got that leg out and let go of that arm, there's the takedown. So Laudenbach gets the takedown in the last 10 seconds here. He's got that wrist trapped. We've been struggling as a team to get away from bottom a little bit. So it'll be interesting to see what Hastings chooses to do here.
Yeah, and I'm deferring if I'm Hastings.
Yeah.
And there they go.
All right, Apple Valley's going to go down with an early 2-0 lead. Again, all you need Hunter Hoff to do here is not get pinned in this match.
Just keep it close. And actually, I know we got taken down at the end of that first period, but a 2-0 match after that first period is a win for Hunter Hoff.
Yes, for sure. Extending him out here. Not a good position to be in, and you can see Laudenbach gets the reversal. Yeah, anytime your arms are extended out, it's darn near tough to hold on to those legs. Advantage guy who's sprawling every time.
For sure.
4-0 in favor of Laudenbach. Second period.
And here they go, right back on those wrists. A lot of times you see Apple Valley has just gone from a wrist to a crossface, Augie ride to your cradles. They've been really tough on top, and Hastings has had a tough time trying to get out.
Yeah, Laudenbach's a returning state qualifier. He was 13th at the Christmas tournament, which is arguably the toughest individual tournament in the entire state.
Right.
So he's no slouch.
No.
Currently ranked number 8. He had kind of an up-and-down record last year, just barely above 500, but you can see he's a seasoned veteran that knows how to wrestle.
Yeah, and Hunter Hoff, being a junior behind one of the seniors last year, he's, again, trying to be that full-time starter again, see how that works out for him. Right now, I think he's actually wrestling a solid match. I know he's losing. He's down 4-0, but he hasn't put himself in a risky position. And he's been wrestling really smart here.
Yeah, and he's bailed out in positions that could potentially be dangerous. And all they really need him to do is not get pinned. I mean, I know that sounds harsh, but if he doesn't get pinned, Hastings feels like they should be favored in the next match. They should be favored at probably 215 or heavyweight.
Yep.
You're kind of in the driver's seat if you can just not get pinned here.
if you can just try to keep it close, don't open up on bottom and put yourself in a risky
Now,
position.
he has been warned for stalling, so keep that in mind. There are 30 seconds left. Loudenbach not really looking to work a pinning combination, though. He's just kind of riding the hips, not really doing much. He is controlling wrist, though.
He's going from one side to the other, and that's one thing that the ref is looking at. Hopefully, it looks like.
But he is just riding hips, so I don't know if you can really warn him for stalling. I mean, yes, you have wrist control, but are you really working to have a pinning combination? Now he does, and that might be enough right there to convince the ref otherwise, just by getting off those hips for a split second.
Hunter can get that head up, and there's
the stall call. We were just talking about that.
And one thing he's looking for is his head coming off the mat. But Loudenbach's smart wrestling on top again.
I think they're going to go back down.
Forward.
Let's see what they do. It's 5-0 in favor of Loudenbach. Let's see what they do.
He did give him one red there, and he's just asking. Coach Veit is asking here about what position, what the ref saw, and
yeah, you can see Loudenbach talking to his coaches. Yep. They're saying, "Should I just cut him?" Right. Should I just cut him? You can see they're kind of main two coaches right there for Apple Valley are Josh Barlich and Justin Laval. Justin Laval is a former Apple Valley wrestler himself, talented guy he was so fun to watch. And then you can see the veteran coach in the background, and Dalen Wasman was once the head coach here, but has been a long-time assistant at Apple Valley, a guy that's been a glue guy for their program for a long, long time. Yeah,
and it's really cool to see them stick with the program. Justin Laval coming back, giving back to the program. Trying to get that team to where it was.
Yeah, and both Barlich and Laval are teachers in the district, too, and do a great job of recruiting within.
That's awesome.
All right, 5-0 in favor of.
going on the feet here.
Yeah. I guess they don't want to go underneath. Loudenbach's got to get 2 takedowns for the major here. If a major decision was to occur, that means it'd be 14 points. Hastings would still have a lead going into the next match. Now, Apple Valley will be favored heavily whenever Marcel Booth takes the mat.
Watch for a throw here that looks like Loudenbach's trying to throw, but Hunter's got to circle in, but he can't circle in. He's got to be really careful. My spot would be get that left hand almost on his hip.
Yeah, circle back on here, otherwise he's going to get dimmed for stalling again. Goes arm throw. Wisely just bails out. That's not a bad spot. Oh, get that arm free. He's got to get that arm free, otherwise he's got a potential for near fall. 7-0 now in favor of Loudenbach. He's got over a minute to work here. He's just grinding on top. You can see well in control so far. Hoff cannot give up an inch here. He's also been warned for stalling.
And I bet you you're going to see Apple Valley cut him. Yep, there he goes. Valley's going to cut him.
Not going to give him the escape though yet, did they?
Nope.
He's got to come up to his feet.
But he wants the last takedown took 50 seconds. They're down to 45.
Now 7-1 in favor of Loudenbach. Hoff's got to just circle here and stay in good position. Cannot give up an inch. Goes slide by. Hoff's got a face. There's another takedown.
There it is.
And now they're just going to ride him out. Oh, they're going to cut him again.
Cut him again.
Maybe look for near fall because he knows the importance. He's got it. If he can get a pin, all of a sudden that match completely flips.
Right. And now if you're Hunter, you got to be careful. One of two things can happen. You can get a takedown to get the major, or you can get a stall call too. So he can't just back away. He's got to challenge him a little bit. And maybe that's what Loudenbach
back on the action now, controlling. Hoff knows he cannot get pinned here. He goes slide by, another takedown. There's 20 seconds left. He's got another takedown. It's 11-2.
And now if you're Hunter Hoff, you've given up your major here, but you can't give up a pin. 6 seconds left. Looks like he'll be safe from a pin there.
All right, Hunter Hoff did his job, did not get pinned. Apple Valley will get the win. However, there's a lot of firepower coming up for Hastings. 2 of their wrestlers are state ranked.
Yes, and this is where you want a kid like Creed Peterson to come out and just do his job.
Yep.
He's a senior captain, ranked in the state. You want to see him just keep a technical match, but try to get some bonus here.
Yeah, we got 2 seniors going at it. We got Creed Peterson for Hastings taking on AJ Garcia for Apple Valley. Garcia is no slouch as well. Hey, we're going to give a quick shout out to Katie Lindbergh Agency from Farmers Insurance. If you don't know insurance, you need to know her. Katie does a wonderful job. Look her up if you're in downtown Hastings. Creed Peterson on the action here, taking on AJ Garcia. 2 seniors going at it. Creed did not see action last week due to an injury, just kind of recovering from a back injury from football. Took the mat on Thursday against South St. Paul and got a couple of big victories in the first 2 dual meets of the year.
And one thing you see with Creed's style is he's almost opposite. He wrestles opposite of what a lot of wrestlers do with a left hand, kind of a left-handed shot here. He's very good on top. Loves his bars. Very good on top.
Long, right? Yep. Long, and he's very tough on top. and he likes to create from space. Doesn't like to be tied up and slowed down.
Yep, and he's been at the state tournament 3 times, I believe, qualifying for the state tournament. And now he wants to make that podium this year as a senior captain. Really wants to kind of put his stamp on his career.
Yeah, and so really, if Hastings can get 2 more wins, this dual meet's over, right? For the most part, especially if you can get a pin in one of those 2. So it's really important because Apple Valley will be heavily favored in probably the next match, and they'll probably be favored in 1 more potentially. So we'll see what happens here. Creed needs to get a win here. A pin would be obviously the best case scenario. Good single leg shot. Oh, slips out. Slippery by AJ Garcia. Gets the takedown anyways. Good chain wrestling there by Creed Peterson. And this is where we go to action. They go out of bounds. Garcia, very physical senior. You can see both guys pretty well put together.
Got 40 seconds left. You'll see this ride here from Creed. I'd like to see a quick tilt. That'd be nice. But just kind of grind on him from top. Try to wear him down where you can maybe do something on top in the 3rd period.
Got that armbar trap. Let's see if he can do something with it. Garcia not giving up an inch, though. 30 seconds left. Creed's so tough on top. Riding from that preferred left-hand side where he can trap up those arms. Yeah, Garcia knows the armbar is coming, though, so he's wisely locking his hands so he can't trap anything.
He's trying to come underneath to the wrist, roll those through, but he loves that armbar. He likes to tilt, and he's just trying to figure out, what am I going to do here?
You can see the other Hastings wrestlers in the background. You can see Bear Boardman, varsity linebacker, in the background wrestling on the JV mat. All right, Apple Valley defers after 1. It'll be Creed Peterson's choice. He's going down. A lot of wrestling action here at Hastings High School today. If you're looking for something to do, come on down. Hastings Raiders will take on St. Michael Albertville in the second round, a rematch of the state finals. And then finishing up with Albert Lee in the 3rd round. Oh, good switch attempt, gets up to his feet. Garcia just lets him go, gets the escape.
And that was a wise move by Garcia, not giving up the 2 points, just getting up the 1.
Creed tries to go slide by. Garcia just follows. Yeah, Garcia's been a varsity wrestler for a while, so he knows how to compete.
Right.
So even though, on paper, Creed should be favored. Ooh, nice lat drop. He felt that and he hit it hard. He's going to get 2-point takedowns and the 2-point near fall. Garcia's very stingy. Now he goes armbar.
But now he's got that arm. This is where Creed's going to be really dangerous here.
He's trying to lock that up. He's got armbar half.
Got the wrist.
That's a big step around the head. He lost the grip.
Does he still have that arm on the other side? He's trying to throw that shoulder.
Looks like he's still got it.
Creed is trying to throw the shoulder through the ear. If he can just keep that left shoulder pinned to the mat.
He can walk around that head. Something good can happen here. Goes armbar half, switches to that wrist. Big steps on the head. Now he's got it locked up. Let's see if he can get the stick.
If he can finish here. He's got to just lower those hips a little bit.
This would be massive. He can get a pin here.
If he can he's got the arm, but I think
50 seconds to operate. Oh, no, he switches to a half.
Nelson. He's in a good position here.
Oh, that's tight.
Garcia really battling here. Bridging hard, but he's got 35 seconds to try to battle.
Oh, man, he's so close to this pin. If he can get it, that'll really help Hastings' cause. If he can adjust and get that shoulder down. 25 seconds left. See if he can get the pin here.
He's going to try to work.
Going to come over to the other side, maybe.
To a whip over position. His right arm around his belly, maybe.
That's tight.
There it is.
That's really tight.
What a battle by Garcia. We're at 45 seconds. He's been battling off his back here. Creed continue it there.
He gets a pin.
5 seconds left.
Massive pin for the Raiders. Creed Peterson gets it done with 4 seconds left in that second period, and that'll extend Hastings' lead to 27-20. A big pin for the Raiders. We needed that one.
Absolutely, and that adjustment at the very end. Oh, but here's the big throw. Garcia comes in strong with that underhook, but then he just drops his hips and keeps those legs driving.
Yeah, he felt that pressure in that.
But then watch this step over. His hand's still on a half Nelson, and he's able to arch his back just a little bit and get the pin, get that second.
All right, so they're
down.
going to throw Bryce Bying, a JV wrestler, out against Miles Matthews, I believe this is. They're going to bump Marcel Booth up to 215, so a little chess match here.
And I'm looking at the side mat. Derek Steinke's warming up here, but they also have Elisha Christopher who can wrestle at 215.
Okay.
Somebody that you don't want to wrestle. Is this
Yeah, this is Miles Matthews, I
Okay.
believe.
That's what I'm wondering because
Yeah,
Booth is a very strong
Yeah,
wrestler.
you notice Marcel Booth, the
Yep.
physical senior.
I see him over there now.
Yeah, this is Miles Matthews wrestling for Apple Valley. Bryce Bine, a kid that's been in the program for a long time, getting his chance to step on the varsity mat.
And
Really,
his job-
really fun, awesome kid. Glad he can have a chance to wrestle varsity, but Matthews has got this cradle locked up tight. And he gets the pin for Apple Valley.
Keeps it tight there.
Yeah, so just like that, it'll go to 26-27 in favor of the Raiders. But here we go. Looks like the Raiders are going to send out a backup. They're going to send out Elijah Christopher, the talented freshman, but boy, he's got a challenge in wrestling Marcel Booth here. Marcel Booth, a two-time state place winner, ranked currently number 7 at 189 pounds. He's going to take on the freshman Elijah Christopher. Elijah's an extremely athletic, talented 9th grader, but this is next level good here.
100%. And Hastings they're trying to switch out pins. Booth's job is to pin Elijah Christopher.
Yeah.
And I mean, you can see it right away.
Gives him the
Just going
takedown.
after
Yep.
it. He knows what his job is.
Booth's going to cut him right away.
Yep. And what they're doing is they're bumping Derek Steinke up to that heavyweight position to hopefully trade pins here and seal the win.
We'll see who Hastings sends out, or excuse me, who Apple Valley sends out at heavyweights. They have a plethora of guys in those upper weights. They probably know their lineup better than anybody.
And I'm not too familiar with their heavyweights.
What I will tell you is that who they do have is probably most likely is Malik Quadri.
Okay.
Marcel Booth quickly in on a whip over position, looking for 6. Elijah Christopher battling, trying to fight through. Fights it off, but
Elijah,
switches
keeping that
off to a
shoulder
half.
up. You can see that Booth just going from a half Nelson to a reverse half there, trying to keep that
Nicely
arm trap.
done by Elijah
Nice.
Christopher, though.
And he's trying to hit that whip over position again, just kind of coming out front and waiting for Elijah to just lift his arm just a little bit and then attacking. Gosh, he's tough and strong.
Yes, he is.
Holy cow. Took 6th at the state tournament last year.
Yeah, and I believe he placed even higher the year before.
It's just, he's an animal.
Yeah, he is. And I was talking to their coaches before, and he's looking to wrestle in college. He's got a couple different offers from different programs, and he's weighing his options right now. And he gets the pin. So that'll take Apple Valley into a 32-27 lead. However, the Raiders are going to send out Derek Steinke. Let's see who Apple Valley sends to the mat. It looks like it's going to be Alex Mock. I believe this is Alex Mock, a senior. And again, his one job is you don't get pinned, right? If you're Apple Valley. For Derek, your job is you get on top, you turn him. And I will say Derek is a big pinner.
Yeah, one thing I was looking at Derek Steinke, and a cool fact that I got from Hannenberg is he's gotten a pin at every single high school weight with the exception of 2. Well, 3, I guess, at heavyweight as well.
Oh,
but that's pretty cool.
This could change things. I think it's Alex Mock taking the mat against Derek Steinke. They're going to bump him up.
Yeah, Derek Steinke starting out as a small weight at 106 years ago, and now he's definitely filled out the position.
Steinke trying to stay in bounds here. Mock battling. If Steinke can get on top, this is where he is tough.
Yep.
This is where he is tough. See if he can get there. Mock battling.
Just keeping that arm around that leg, not giving Derek an inch here.
Mock really battling tough. Let's see if Steinke can score from here, though. He's got that ankle extended, but Mock's still got the leg. Got 1:11 to work here.
If you can just elevate that leg. Oh, come to a whip over position.
Just gets the takedown. Now we go to work here. Steinke's so tough in this position. He's going to go to his bread and butter, the Butcher in the Cradle series. He's going to go right to that cradle. Now he's going to switch off to something else.
Now on that takedown, you saw that he kind of baited him. He got that
He's got
arm
that
out.
Butcher. See if he can do something with it. If he can hip into him and get him on his...
He's
there
got
it
him on
is.
his back.
Let's see if he can get the pin. He needs 6 here to get the win for the team.
He's trying to adjust those hips. He's got one shoulder down.
Not
trying
keeping
to
his
get that
shoulder
forward.
up. He's going to still get
Looking
that
at
locked.
Quarter Nelson here. He's got continue to walk around the head if you're Derek Steinke. Trying to push that
Corkscrew
head
and
away.
walk around the head to the other side. He's going to go back to that crossface series. He's got 30 seconds to operate. He's really tough here. Now he's got it locked up tight. If he can adjust his head, big steps. Oh, he's got that corner cut. Let's see if he can
His
adjust his grip.
That elbow's coming loose there.
He can scoop that head. Oh, he's back on it again.
Got 2 near fall there on that Butcher.
Short time, 9 seconds left. He's back on that Butcher. running out of time here with 4 seconds left.
He's
Can he get the pin? Oh, that'll run out of time. All right, let's see whose choice it is. If it's Hastings, you know exactly where they're going.
You got to go back on top.
So 10-0 lead after 1. It is Hastings' choice. They're going top. Absolutely, they're going on top.
Going from butcher to butcher. I mean, that was what, three butchers in a row. Now it is 10-0. This would be interesting to see because 15 points gets you the tech. That's 5 team points.
Yeah, and you don't need a technical fall because you're going to tie the duel.
Right.
And on paper, we'd have to figure out who the winner might be in this match. Because if it's a tie match, it's a team that has the most victories that wins, and we'd have to figure that piece out.
Right.
I think that might favor Apple Valley, if I'm being honest, but I have to do the math on it. So Derek needs a pin, and so far advantage Hastings with a 10-0 lead. He's going to go right back to that crossface series. He's got that butcher locked up nice and tight. He's got plenty of time to sink this tight if he can slow it down a little bit.
Just got to keep that.
That is tight.
Keep that elbow. There it is. He adjusts there.
That's tight.
Derek into position.
Hey, gets the pin.
Wow, what a finish.
Absolutely massive pin, and the Raiders will get the victory 33-32 behind the heroics of Derek Steinke. Well
awesome.
done, Derek.
But I love the coaching matchup there too. Okay, knowing who Apple Valley had, bumping Derek Steinke up. Watch this adjustment. Oh.
Just sinks it down and gets the win.
In the past, he kept slipping that far elbow off, and Derek just kind of scooped that far arm, got the pin with a beautiful win. Hastings Wrestling.
Boy, Coach, I don't know about you. I don't have a lot of hair left, but I think I just lost some more after that dual meet.
We knew it was going to be razor wire at the beginning.
Yeah, Apple Valley is a tough program. They match up really well against Hastings. Congratulations to both teams on an outstanding duel, but the Raiders get the victory 33-32. We're going to be back at it for the next round in just a second, where we're going to see a rematch of the state finals between the Hastings Raiders and the St. Michael Albertville Knights. All right, we're going to give quick credits to Hunter Pinky. I'm Kyle Kreiser, joined by Mitch Sheeman. As always, Ian Andrusak and Ben Brandon on the cameras. And our graphics and replay guy, Hunter, doing it all today. He's a busy man. Thanks, wrestling fans. We'll be back at you in just a little bit. Hey, welcome back to the Raider Duels for round 2 of wrestling. We're your Hastings Raiders. The number 2 team in the state will take on the St. Michael Albertville Knights, the number 1 team in the state. We got a rematch of the state finals from last year. This is going to be an awesome showdown between the 2 top teams, 2 talented young teams at that. I'm Kyle Kreiser, joined by Mitch Sheeman. Mitch, what do you think of this duel?
When I look at this on paper, Hastings lost. We lost about 8 seniors in that amazing run that we had at the state tournament last year. We lost 8 seniors, and we have some kids that are stepping onto the mat that are developmentally moving forward. But STM8, man, they just reload every single year, get kids through that youth program, through that middle school program. 9th grade, a lot of 9th grade state champs in here that we're going to see. It's going to be a battle for the Raiders for sure.
It is. It's an uphill battle in this one, and heavily favored will be St. Michael Albertville. Even though it's 1 versus 2, in my opinion, and I think most people in Hastings would agree, number 2 might be a little bit high for us on the Guillotine rankings.
Right.
I think we're kind of in a rebuild mode this year. We're still a top 10 team, but St. Michael Albertville is the class of AAA, and we're going to find out how good they are, starting at 107 pounds, where Hastings will send out freshman David Bauer taking the mat against freshman Grant Bergeron. We got a contrast in body types. We got the short, compact Bauer taking on the long, lanky Grant Bergeron.
And STMA has an embarrassment of riches at 107. Between Eli Schultz is there, Grant Bergeron is there. Man, you got two top-ranked kids in the state of Minnesota, and that's their 2 107.
Yeah,
numbers.
interesting tidbit. Eli Schultz, who was their backup, was actually the preseason number 1 ranked. Nice shot there by Bauer. Early preseason number 1 ranked kid, and he got beat by Bergeron in the first tournament.
Yeah.
Wow, Bergeron quick on that armbar in half. That is tight. Extending Bauer out here. Well in control. Plenty of time to operate. That is long and tight. Arching that back.
That anytime you see an armbar half, that's always going to be a tough one to get out of. But David battling here, bridging hard, but
it's a long period though to be stuck in that position.
Another minute 20.
Bergeron was the 9th grade state champion at 106 last year. He was also an NYWA state champ on 110 pounds. So he's all of 107. Got him in a very dangerous position here. Still a minute to go, and he gets the pin.
And he was just looking for the right time for David's hips to switch and that last shoulder to go down.
Yeah. Bergeron with the early pin for St. Michael Albertville. They'll take a 6-0 lead, and unfortunately it doesn't get any easier for the Raiders as St. Michael Albertville will send out Lincoln Rabidou, the number 2 ranked wrestler, a champ at the Northern Plains and 4th place at the state tournament. He's going to take on the senior Gavin Lambert, an up-and-coming senior at that, a kid who was really impressed early on this year, but he's got a tough foe in Rabidou.
Yeah, just quick and very, very strong, but also technical. One thing you know about Lincoln is he's gonna be very smart in every position.
Rabidou's got that single elevated, already looking to score.
He's been in these positions.
Drives through, gets that double.
And if I'm Gavin Lambert, you got to bail out there.
Yeah, if you can hang 6 minutes with Lincoln, you know that you've accomplished something.
Absolutely. Preseason ranked number 2, he's all of it.
Yeah, and the really scary thing for wrestling fans that aren't St. Michael Albertville is Rabidou's only an 8th grader. So he is going to be around the circuit for quite a while.
Absolutely.
Familiar foe of Trey Beisel last year. Those guys wrestled a bunch. Trey winning every single time, but there were some close matches.
They had some battles, that's for sure.
Yeah, Lambert up to his feet, trying to scrap here. Rabidou in on a shot again, though.
Drops down on that.
Circling behind, gets the takedown right there as he cuts the corner. It's now 4-1 in favor of Rabidou. And again, I got corrected on my pronunciation of Rabidou. I went to their wrestlers.
I was wondering about that because I always went with Robidou.
Yeah, no, it's Rabidou is what they pronounced it. Unless they're playing a prank on him, I'm not sure.
Yeah, because for years you had Landon. It was always Landon, the older brother.
Yeah,
Rabidou.
another escape, another takedown. It's now 6-2 in favor of Rabidou. Lincoln looking so slick on his feet.
Again, long and lengthy, but man, just strong in every position.
Yeah, we're going to wait for our score to update on here, but it's happening with a fast flurry here. 25 seconds left in the first period. Lambert looking to get an escape and get back to his feet.
He's working up, trying to go into those bars, but coming underneath to these wrists here, trying to roll him under. He's got about 10 seconds left. Rabidou's just going to hold on to that second period, and then I'm guessing we might see some more fireworks.
Yeah, should be 6-2 in favor of Rabidou after 1 here. You can tell both guys kind of content to move on to the second period. A little bit about Lambert. He's a senior, a guy that's really paid his dues, been stuck behind the Bisels for years. Recently signed with Southwest Minnesota State, probably going to be a career lightweight for him. He is pretty talented. He's wrestled a lot in the summer, wrestling freestyle and Greco, placing 4th in both styles at the junior level. A kid that really deserves a varsity spot and has done wonders so far.
Yeah, last year he was wrestling, I believe it was Chase Mills, several times.
Ooh, nice launch there by Lambert, but goes out of bounds. Smart move, kind of getting their head a little bit as you go to the edge of the mat.
Yeah, but wrestled Chase Mills quite a bit. Watch this. Just drops those hips a little bit.
Tries the mat return, turns into him, hadn't cleared the arm, and just launched him.
Got that back trip too there.
So Rabidou down in the second period, up 6-2 so far. Lambert elevating that ankle, trying to have a little mat return here. Can't get him down to his belly yet. Rabidou up to his feet.
Trying to get that wrist control there. Drops down, trying to do a back trip.
No mat return yet. 90 seconds left in that second period. Rabidou clears those arms. He now gets the escape. It's now 7-2 in favor of Rabidou. You're going to hear that name later on in our broadcast because older brother is going to be coming up who's equally tough, if not tougher.
Yeah.
Lambert in on a shot here. Rabidou holding on to those ankles. Lambert looking to score.
Rabidou trying to get a stalemate. Rolls through here. Now he's in a good
Both
position.
guys have an ankle. Like we mentioned before in the last telecast, the person who has their head up typically wins. Looks like advantage Rabidou right now, but nothing scored. Foot still in bounds, and there he gets the takedown.
Right on the edge of the mat. Gosh, that was really, really smooth.
Yeah, no panic there for the 8th grader.
No, just kind of lifted up both of those ankles as Gavin was coming up. And just as he rolled through, he ended up on the top end of that spot.
Yeah, so St. Michael Albertville has a plethora of guys that they could go to in their varsity lineup. So for people that are tuning in from St. Michael Albertville or you're hearing us, feel free to correct us on names if we make mistakes. We know quite a few of them from last year, but if there's a lot of guys on your JV squad that might be filling in, having a varsity match. So if we make mistakes, drop it in the YouTube feed. Let us know in the comments, and we'll correct the names on here. Another leg attack and finish there by Rabidou. Back up to our feet. Another escape for Lambert. In on the blast double, trying to drag him back on with a single. They go out of bounds. They'll get a restart.
And he's just continually attacking.
Numbers are moving in a fast flurry here. It's 11-4 in favor of Rabidou. 30 seconds left in the second period.
Yeah, fourth place last year at the state tournament. Rabidou's looking for that top of the podium. Currently, I think you mentioned it, ranked number 2 here, and you can see it.
Yeah, kind of tries to clear those arms, kind of gets stuck in the middle. The pressure forward prevented Lambert from doing anything. Gets another takedown. It's 13-4 now. And again, realistically, we talked about it before, St. Michael Albertville pretty heavily favored in this dual meet. For sure. But there's some moral victories in knowing that you can win a couple matches in this match. Obviously, the Bisel brothers will be favored. They should be on paper in the next couple. But these young upstart St. Michael Albertville Knights, man, they are deep, they are talented, and they are looking for blood.
And they're young. That's the other thing is, man, you got a 9th grader, an 8th grader, a 9th grader, a 10th grader.
Yeah,
they're young.
You see 4 seniors in their lineup, and one of whom, I mean, actually I say more than one, really have guys almost as equal to them as their JV
Absolutely.
wrestlers. Another takedown for Rabidou. 15-5 now.
You know, and Gavin's just trying to keep this to try to wrestle all 6 minutes here.
No escape given yet. Let's see if they give it to him. Should be 1 now. They're going to go back up to their feet. It's 15-6. It's such a takedown game that messes with you mentally, to be able to come back after they've cut you a couple times of taking down, letting you go. It's such a tough thing to do.
And you're just trying, if you're Gavin there, he's still attacking a little bit, still moving his feet. He's not going to back down.
Tries to go arm drag. Oh, gets buried right to his back here. He's going to get a takedown, and he's going to get near fall. This might be it. No, I'll take him to 20-6 with the 3-point near fall.
There's 3 count.
Lambert's trying to fight down.
Looks
He
like
rolls through. Can he let go of that head?
Looks like he only got. There's 3 again.
If he can slide that left arm through, he's maybe got a fighting chance to keep wrestling. It's now 20-6.
Now he's looking
1 minute
for a
left to
cut.
operate. He's looking for a tech fall.
One more takedown does it.
You can see here, he kind of got caught underneath.
Just on his butt.
Rabidou's kind of dragging him back in as we're going to the action. He gets another takedown. And as we restart to the match, that's going to end the match. I know that happened so quick, that ankle pick re-attack that Rabidou had. That'll end in a technical fall victory for Rabidou. Boy, what a talented 8th grader. He gets the victory. And that's
sure.
5 more team points for the Knights.
Yeah, and he just caught Gavin on the heels. Gavin trying to do a little arm drag, trying to get him moving. But once he's caught on his heels, Lincoln just felt it and just kind of bull rushed him a couple times.
All right, let's give a quick shout out to Balance Wealth Management, one of the HCTV sponsors. Retirement planning expertise, Balance Wealth Management. Back in the action now, a familiar name here, Blake Beisel taking the mat for the Hastings Raiders, taking on the other Bergeron. That is Brody Bergeron, who was 3rd at the 9th grade state tournament last year. Beisel quick on a shot, tries to go far ankle, gets the takedown. Quick early 2-0 lead for Blake Beisel.
And now Blake's just trying to get Hastings going here. Again, you mentioned it's an uphill battle against these Knights. They're very, very strong. But Blake being a senior, wants to be a leader in the room. I mean, he's a senior captain. Just kind of wants to get it going.
Yeah. Beisel's controlling that top position, tried to sneak in a leg, trying to do a little leg Turk here. He's really tough in this position. He can do a lot of different moves. Contrast and body styles again. We got the short, compact Blake Beisel, recent Minnesota Gopher commit, going against Bergeron, long, lanky, has lots of leverage. He's got that cross-face ride kind of locked up. Can't turn him here. Bergeron hanging tough here with just a minute left in the first period.
Yeah, didn't want to keep driving those legs around trying for that cross-face cradle.
Yeah, we've seen guys with length give Beisel fits in the past. Not necessarily beating him, but stubborn, right? And tough to turn. So we'll see how he kind of adjusts in this match. He's got an armbar locked up with about 50 seconds left. See if he can switch off to something else. He's got a wrist with it.
Came underneath with that wrist, and he was able to grab it there.
He's got that locked up pretty tight as he's making the turn here. He's got back points. See if he can get 6 with this. A pin would help the Raiders' cause for sure. He's got it locked pretty tight. See if he can get it. He's got lots of time to operate. And he gets the pin. There it is for Blake Beisel with about 30 seconds left in the first period. He gets the Raiders on the board as the score goes to 11-6.
Yeah, and that was an awesome transition going from the wrist, and then he kind of came under with an underhook on that armbar. Watch this here. Just missed it right before you came with an underhook and just kind of ran it around. It's similar to a double armbar, but to me it's a lot safer than that.
Yeah, for sure. So that'll take us to 127 pounds, where the Raiders are going to send out Trey Beisel, the returning state champion. Looks like he's going to take the mat against Chase Mills, a sophomore, for the Knights.
Yeah, somebody that Blake Beisel wrestled quite a bit last year. This will be a good match. I kind of had this one starred. We'll see how Trey comes out, and Trey being Trey Beisel, he attacks. He's so quick on the feet, so agile. I'd like to see how he wrestles against Chase Mills here.
Yeah, 2 sophomores going at it. Chase was 6th place at the state tournament, currently ranked number 6 in the state. Lost 6-0 to Blake Beisel last year. Actually, they wrestled each other a bunch of times. The closest match was, I believe, in the state finals. A little bit about Trey. Besides being a returning state champ, he was first at the Board Highlands Coon Rapids tournament to start off the year. His strength is his feet, right? He is tough on his feet. He's lightning quick and so powerful.
And he can explode on an instant. Once he jumps to that underhook so quick, you'll see him attack the head. Oh,
good shot there by Mills.
There. Yeah, you'll see Trey attack that underhook and quickly go to a high C or a duck there from one thing to the next.
Good hand movement here, kind of jockeying for position, kind of goes blast double. Trey felt it, but just drove him out of bounds. Now, what could happen a couple times, if a guy drives him out of bounds multiple times, that's where a guy could potentially get warned for stalling. Good shot there by Trey. No real setup to it, though. Just tries to go blast double. See if he can circle and really get him to step before he attacks here.
And they're still kind of feeling each other out. Trey loving to go to that underhook where it gets the kid moving, the other guy moving. Snap. Gosh, powerful hands, doesn't he?
Yep. Both guys really quick. It's been fun to watch them go at it here and jockey for position.
2 top-ranked wrestlers here in the state. This is good wrestling.
Absolutely. 45 seconds left in the first period. No takedown yet, but a lot of good action, a lot of good hand fighting, a lot of quick feet going at it. Good attempt, re-attack here by Trey Beisel.
Watch
see if
for
he can
this
score.
Shot here. Oh, just got a little bit too far out.
Tries to go duck under. You can see the coaches for St. Michael asking for a stalling. That's been the second time they've run him off the mat. Fun fact about St. Michael Albertville's coaching staff, 2 of them are actually college teammates of Coach Hannenberg here for Hastings, and Josh Jorman. And who was the other guy? Tim Matheson. Thank you very much. So those 2 right there, I believe they're college teammates.
Yep.
So no love loss. No love loss between obviously the coaches. They know each other well. I think they're in each other's weddings as well.
Not sure about that one, but I know I'm looking at their coaching staff. You got Gregelko there, Jorman, obviously. Matheson's there. Mike Thorne, you've heard that name before.
Yeah, a lot of coaches, a lot of quality wrestling there. Good shot by Mills. Whizzing hard is Trey. They go out of bounds. You can see the ref asking for more action. Stay in the circle. 10 seconds left. See that shot there by Mills again. Gets deep on it. Gets a little extended. Beisel's got that whizzer. Wisely just kind of goes out of bounds, right?
Yep. Yeah, it's a technique in itself, using that mat the way it should be.
Yeah, so after one, it's scoreless. Mills has had the better attack so far. Neither guy yet to score, though, but he's been more the aggressor, deeper on shots. That'll take us to the second period. Let's see whose choice it is. Looks like
Beisel going down.
Yeah, Trey's going to go down after period one.
A lot of times you like to score first. You want to be the first person on the board. That's why you see him go down. He's strong on the bottom position, quick. Going to try to get to his feet here.
Great day of wrestling here at Hastings High School. As you can tell, it is 6 full-size mats packed with wrestling. We got Hastings, we got St. Michael, we got Albertville, we got Apple Valley. We got some for the perennial powers in the state here in Hastings today, along with a lot of girls wrestling on mats 3 and 4 as well. Trey up to his feet, no score yet. Controlling hands, just kicks out, he gets the one. You can tell Mills letting him go. Now 1-0 in favor of Trey Beisel. They're back on their feet.
And he was able to stop him on that first, bring him down to the mat return, but you kind of see Trey getting into a ball and ready to spring right back up. That's something he's really good at. He comes down to the mat, but then pops right back up.
Yeah, for wrestling fans that want to come watch some wrestling today, we talked about it. Albertville will be the next opponent for the Raiders. And then after the varsity matches, we got some middle school action coming at us. We got our Hastings middle school team coming at it. They'll be live on HCTV. They'll have 3 duels on mat 1, the one we're currently watching. That's some great action. It's Hastings Wrestling Day here on mat 1 and here in Hastings. Still 1-0 in favor of Trey Beisel with just over a minute left.
Watch him use this underhook, try to jack it up a little bit. You can see Mills trying to kind of get out of that position. He knows Trey's strong there. Wisely gets out of the underhook on that right side. Controlling that far elbow. Watch him maybe hop down on a fireman's possibly if he can get the right angle. Controlling that far elbow, that left elbow there. Hand control.
Trying to score with this now. He's kind of in a front headlock position. Re-attack. Mills so long and strong. Runs him out of bounds yet again. Let's see if we see a stalling call. Nothing.
Really good movement on the feet between both of them.
But good savvy wrestling there by Mills to circle back on, then the drive Beisel off the mat. You can tell he's been around the mat for a while. That's a savvy wrestler that knows, hey, listen, I've had control in this match so far on my feet. If I just drive him off, good things can happen.
Right.
Just under 35 seconds left for Beisel and Mills here. Trey still clinging to a slim 1-0 lead.
In that last little flurry, you can see Trey getting after it a little bit more.
15 seconds left in this second period. A lot of attack, re-attacks going on, but nothing real close to a takedown besides that one on the edge of the mat. It is St. Michael Albertville's choice going into the third period. I'm gonna guess that they're probably gonna go down.
They're gonna go down and they're gonna see how they do on bottom. They look content to make it to that third period. You'll see Mills go down. Trey's gonna ride here. This could be a battle if Mills gets to his feet. Could be a battle of who's gonna get that first takedown.
Trey is tough in this position. I would say his preferred position is probably from his feet, but he is tough in this top position. Quickly up to his feet is Mills. He's just going to cut him.
Slide there.
Yeah, he felt that and he's like, I'm not going to waste my energy. Let's go back to our feet. 1-1, tie score here going into that or in the third period right now.
Now a lot of these top-ranked wrestlers, what you'll see is they just start jockeying for position. They're waiting for their partner to make their opponent to make one false step, and then you can see him attack. So you'll see little shots happening, and then all of a sudden somebody will explode through on a takedown.
Yeah, you've seen it on Beisel's attempt at least. He's had a lot of re-attack attempts.
Yep.
Nothing super close. You can see. I'm going to guess that these guys have probably wrestled each other, if not
a couple times
during the offseason for sure, wrestling for Minnesota Elite. Yep. I know that Trey and Blake train there quite a bit, and I know a lot of St. Michael guys are training there as well. So that MN Elite program, you can see that there's some familiarity there, and sometimes you're a little more apprehensive to open up against guys that you know how you wrestle.
Right, and it's hard. When you wrestle a person nonstop or quite a bit, trying to wrestle them 2, 3, 4 times in a row, and we saw it with Blake last year.
Just under a minute left. Mills on a shot again. Back on it. You can tell Coach Luke Veit, pleading for him to circle and you be on the attack. You can see Mills is just shooting from space. He's driven him out a couple times.
But he just keeps those legs moving.
Yes.
Stays in good position. He looks like his original shot is so far out, but with his forward pressure, with his forward drive, gets off his knees and just keeps moving.
Yeah, Chase, the younger brother of Mason Mills, who's currently wrestling at West Virginia University, a Division I program. Equally as talented, the young sophomore. Oh, good shot attempt. Mills kind of clears out. 30 seconds left.
I think it's going to take 2 shots. Okay, a shot, reshot to get the takedown here with 30 seconds left. Who's going to get that first takedown?
Boy, you can see how close these two wrestlers are. Trey being the number 1 ranked wrestler in the state, Chase being the number 6. There's not a lot of difference there.
No.
Now Trey moving up from 106 pounds. He's put on a good 20 pounds of muscle for sure, and you can see it in his body size.
He's definitely got a bigger frame than he did last year.
Yeah, for sure.
Looks like they're both content bringing it into overtime. They're going to go back on the feet here.
All right, so a little bit for our fans that are tuning in, how overtime works. It's sudden death victory, meaning first takedown wins. If an opponent ends up on his back, they'll let him continue wrestling and work for a pin. But again, it's first takedown wins. We got Trey, we got Chase, 2 talented sophomores, really, really battling hard. There's a little blood time here for Chase Mills. And while we take a little blood time here, let's give a quick shout out to our other sponsor, Farmers Insurance, the Katie Lindbergh Agency. Katie Lindbergh here in Hastings, downtown Hastings. If you don't know insurance, you need to know Katie Lindbergh Agency in downtown Hastings. She does a wonderful job. We'll get back to the action here. We're in an overtime match between Trey Beisel and Chase Mills, the number 1, the number 6 ranked guys in the state. Here we go.
Going at it. Again, they've been in these positions before. I want to see Trey kind of attack that underhook, trying to go into his shot.
Slide by attempt by Mills. He's going to try to slide him by.
Stay up.
They go out of bounds. They're not going to call the takedown. Boy, that was awfully close. Are they going to give him a 1-point flea in the mat? Tries to go slide by. You can see Trey's trying to circle on.
And now they're going to sit here and they're going to talk it through. Not too many times do they award points here, but
I will say Trey has done this a couple times. They're going to give him the takedown.
Wow.
They are going to give him the takedown. Okay. Don't necessarily agree with the call, but I will say this. Chase Mills deservedly should get a takedown at some point. He's been the aggressor mainly in this match. So he gets the 3-1 victory over Trey Beisel. Excellent match by these 2 young wrestlers, which will take us to the next weight class. They'll take us to 133 pounds. Hastings is going to send out Talon Little Soldier, and St. Michael Albertville is going to send out Gavin Jackson.
Gavin Jackson being one of those young and up-and-coming stars that St. Michael is hoping to have a bright future there. He was sitting at a state champ for the 9th grade team. He's Min USA. He's been on multiple state tournaments at Min USA, Greco, freestyle. He's been all over.
I think this could be a really good match. I think an underrated match. 2 young kids. Talon being a freshman. Tries to go upper body with him. Throws it by. Nothing. Gavin Jackson's been around the circuit for a while. As you mentioned, he was a 2023 state team member, 2nd at the St. Michael Albertville Invitational to start off the year. Talon was 3rd in sections, just missing out on the state tournament. Wrestled the returning state champion from Eden Prairie, lost 9-1 last week. Battled him really tough. Was 1 match away from qualifying for the state tournament himself, losing to Zach Carr from Cottage Grove in a 1-point match. Current match score 14-6 in favor of St. Michael Albertville. Jackson trying to go slide by, nothing yet. Talon in on a single, slides his hand out. This is a dangerous position for both wrestlers. They got to have some action, see if he can score here.
He's got to finish. Drags the 2.
Gives him the 2. Feet were in bounds. He gives him the takedown.
That was nice.
Savvy wrestling there by Talon Little Soldier. Let's check it out again.
Watch these toes just stay right inside those circles as they get dragged out, almost like a football player there, keeping 2 feet in bounds, getting the takedown.
Cuts him right away. Goes back to his feet. 2-1 in favor of Talon Little Soldier. Just over a minute left. Nice shot there by Talon. See if he can score with us. Can he go through the backside? Comes to face him. Jackson scrambling. Talon's pretty dangerous here, though. He's a good scrambler.
I'd like to see him get that right arm around the waist.
He's almost got it if he can just turn and face. Jackson hanging tough, though.
So many times.
Advantage Talon here with the head up.
He's got step, pressure into his head there.
There's a takedown.
Nicely
Now
done.
it's 4-1 in favor of Talon. 40 seconds left. He's going to cut him again. Gets up to his feet. Talon's tough here. Jackson wants to go upper body with him. I don't know if he wants to.
You can see Talon pushing away those hips and boom.
Oh, he launches him. What a monster throw. An absolute monster hip toss by Talon.
And it was kind of like baiting him in, just waiting for him to step in there, and all of a sudden went double overs and tossed him.
That was absolutely beautiful by Talon Little Soldier. Felt it, hipped in, and just launched him. Now up 6-1.
That's one position you see Talon in a very comfortable in there. You can see him pushing away his hips. Then he just comes right to the double overs.
Let's watch
locks
this
his
again.
hand,
Hips in and just
boom.
launches him. Man, that was just absolutely perfect. Kept the toes in bounds as he's kind of coming out. Just felt it. It's a great place to hit that too, right on the edge of the mat. Worst case scenario, if it doesn't go well, you run out of bounds and you get another fresh start.
But it's a timing move on that one, on both ends. You can see him going double over or double unders. St. Michael did, trying to get to that initial throw, but since he brought that leg so far forward, Talon had an edge, got some leverage, and just launched him.
Yeah. Talked about it before, how young St. Michael Albertville is. You can see Jackson pretty sore on that launch. I think he was holding his collarbone, it almost looked like. I hope there's nothing serious that happened to him. You hate for something to happen to any wrestler.
Just kind of looks like they're checking it out. I'm not sure if he landed on that shoulder. If he did, that's a lot of weight jumping on one body position. And like you said, that collarbone is always a worry when you get into that.
Yeah, and you err on the side of caution here this early in the season, right? You need him for the long run. You hope nothing bad happens. Let's see if they can get back in action here. Looks like he's okay. 6-1 lead for Talon.
And you see the coach just giving him last few seconds of some advice, something to do in the different position and the bottom position with a few seconds left.
Yes. Short time left in this first period. See if Talon can ride him out.
Trying to lift.
Good mat returns. And that's how the first period will end in favor of Talon Little Soldier. 3 takedowns. He's up 6-1. Let's see this mat return again.
Doesn't get it the first time, but watch the hips come a little bit lower.
Nicely
bring him
done.
down.
All right, second period will start off for Talon. He's going to take the down position, up 6-1 here. Should be 6-1, I believe. If we correct the score real quick. Match score in favor of St. Michael Albertville so far. Oh, he's got a cradle locked up. This is dangerous. This is really tight. Really tight. Talon's got to fight here. This is tight.
He's got that right shoulder up. Okay, trying to keep him safe from the pin. But as he's picking at that lock here, now it's getting closer.
And he gets the pin. Just got caught. Just got caught in that cradle. Tides return. Got her head down in that cradle, or on that stand up, and he got the pin.
Watch him just kind of lock those.
He was right there in this match. He just got caught. You can see it. Head was down, got caught, and there's that pin. He's going to extend him out. Good first period by Talon. Definitely some things we can work on, but man, the future is bright for both of these young wrestlers.
Yeah, I was kind of excited there for a second because it looked like he was coming back out over on top. And it would have been nice to get a reversal, obviously, rather than get pinned.
All right, we got 2 familiar foes going at it here. We got Jack Banbridge for Hastings, Ian Schultz for St. Michael Albertville. These guys have wrestled each other a whole bunch. Schultz, unfortunately, has had the advantage in most of those matches. We'll see how this one goes, though. Jack has filled out a little bit over the summer, really hit the weights hard, had a really great summer of wrestling for Team Minnesota at the Greco circuit.
But one thing, Jack's always been strong, right? But something that he's really improved on is his technique. And that's what I like to see, because once you put that time into the technique, you got your strength there.
Good shot there by Banbridge, just hips into him. Ian Schultz, the number 3 ranked kid in the state. He was 5th at the state tournament last year, gets the takedown early on. Now, Jack unranked this year, surprisingly. I think he feels a little slighted that he's not in that top 10.
Yeah.
Obviously, rankings don't really matter. What matters is the end of the season. However, given that he was 1 match away from placing at the state tournament last year, I feel like he feels like he should have been in those early rankings.
Yeah, and that he was in the top 10 for the majority of last year, too. So
yeah.
I'm sure we're going to see his name on that list.
I hope
here.
so. Good action by both wrestlers. Bainbridge up to his feet. Schultz just lets him go. It's 2-1 now. Yeah, one area that Jack has improved over the years is on his feet. He's always been tough on the mat in that top position and bottom position. he's gotten better on his feet, and I think that's made a world of difference.
And that first shot that he got it nice and deep. It's just Schultz had a good reaction.
Good shot there, but good high crotch attempt. Finishes right away. Doesn't give Banbridge even a second to breathe as he switches off to that double right away.
It'd be huge to get one escape here if he can get away with 10 seconds left. Going into the match or going into the second period, it'd be nice to be only down 2.
Well, it's 4-1 right now, I believe, because he got 2 takedowns. We'd be down 3.
But if we would have gotten the escape,
correct.
That's what I was hoping
Yes, good point, Mitch. All right, first period will end. It is 4-1 in favor of Schultz. The difference has been the takedowns, right? On his feet. Gets that high crotch, that left side. So hard to defend when you shoot from that left side and switching off to that double.
Yeah. It's always an awkward feeling when they go left. When you've wrestled, so many wrestlers are right hand, they go for your back leg. But when they can shoot to the opposite side, it feels weird.
Yeah,
right?
for sure. Schultz tries to go back to that left side. Goes back to it again. Tries to drive across. Boy, he loves to attack that left side, and he is quick on that finish.
Yeah, shot, block, shot, finish.
So he gets the escape and the takedown. Or did they go neutral in that second period? I just missed that.
Yep. They went neutral.
Okay. So 6-1 in favor of Schultz. Banbridge looking to get out and get an escape here. He gets it. Now 6-2 in favor of Schultz.
I want to see Jack be the aggressor there. On the first shot he had, he was in close on a high C. Now if he can do the shooting rather than having Schultz do the shots.
Yeah, and the straight-on shot's not going to do it against Schultz.
Nope.
You got to set that up.
Angles.
He's back on that left side again. Scramble position. He's well deep, and he finishes again. Boy, that left side high crotch has just been working for Schultz. He's scored 3 times with it. Now up 8-2. Minute left in the second period.
And you see that big brace on Jack. Just kind of hurt his elbow before the season really began. You ever wonder if on a match like this that does it constrict it at all?
Yeah, and as a wrestler too, a former wrestler, you think about sometimes you see guys that have an injury, whether you have a brace or something's taped up. I know I'm automatically going to it.
Right.
I'm putting as much pressure on that part of the body as I possibly can. And you can see Schultz is riding that elbow hard.
For sure.
Working towards a tilt here. He's close. He's going to almost get it. Just couldn't suck in Banbridge tight enough to his body to get it. Really trying to trap that left-hand side yet again.
And it looked, if you're watching this match and you haven't watched too much wrestling, that's a position where Ian Schultz was in control. I know he was underneath, but he really didn't have too much danger there because he had that arm trapped, had the wrist trapped as well.
All right, so after 2 periods, it's 8-2 in favor of Schultz. Schultz name pretty synonymous with St. Michael Albertville Wrestling. They got another kid wrestling at 107 pounds, and I believe they have a girl on their roster too, another Schultz. I think they have a couple Schultz wrestlers in their wrestling room. It's a family affair.
Yeah, absolutely.
Third period, Jack's going up top, his preferred position. Let's see if he can maybe catch Schultz in something here.
And that's what you're going to work for. Jack is so tough on top. That's probably his best position. See if he can work into his arm bars, into his cradles. Crab ride here.
Yeah, stays right behind those arms, right behind those legs in a really powerful position. Schultz knows what's coming, though. These guys have wrestled enough to know what's going on. He knows he likes to cradle.
And that's all he said. And you can see him, he's just trying to stay wide. Jack's trying to compact him, get him to that cradle position, but Schultz is just staying nice and wide, now controlling the wrist, because if he controls that hot top hand there, Jack can't get a cradle.
Yeah, Banbridge riding tough, but Schultz doesn't really have to improve at this point. He's up 8-2. He's got the match well in hand. His main purpose at this point is to not get pinned, right?
Right.
And really, he doesn't have to work to improve. He hasn't been warned for stalling. Obviously, you want to look to score, but you don't have to do anything stupid here and try to put yourself at risk.
And you can see him trying to grab that wrist that's going up by his head. Again, you're going to see him try to pass it over so that he's not in danger of getting cradled there.
Schultz not looking to improve here. He might get warned for stalling. You can tell the ref is getting down there talking to him right now.
Continually working for that cradle. 45 seconds here. Tough ride on top, but again, Schultz knows exactly what position he's in.
Yeah, he's a savvy wrestler. He's been in some big matches before. Nothing really should surprise him on what he's seeing on top. Now under 30 seconds here, Banbridge's got to get something big going. He's got to get a turn. He's got to get him to his back to have a fighting chance for this one. Still, Schultz well in control of this match with an 8-2 score.
They've been sitting in that same position for quite a while. I'm a little surprised that he's not getting dinged on bottom.
All right, calling a stalemate.
Okay.
Got about 11 seconds left. Jack's got to get a turn here. Has to have something big.
In his first move, he's gonna hop right up as quick as possible, I think. There it is.
Yeah.
Trying to time out that whistle.
Yeah, you can get 3 cautions before you give up a point.
Jack stopping that first move.
So Jack controlled that third period from that top position for the most part. But ultimately it's going to be a decision for St. Michael Albertville. So that'll be another 3 points for them. They'll extend their lead to 23-6, heading into 145 pounds. This is a match that could be very interesting. You have Tyson Newman taking the mat for the St. Michael Albertville Knights, an 8th grader taking on Mark Svoboda, the talented 10th grader. You got 2 guys, very young, very talented. Tyson Newman was 3rd at the 9th grade state tournament as only a 7th grader. He was 2nd in both freestyle and Greco last year. Svoboda was 1st at the Board Highlands matches in Coon Rapids, had a really great tournament, had a tough foe in the first match against Jaden Howder. We're going to see what happens in this one. Svoboda's trying to go upper body, switches off to a front headlock, looking to score here.
And anytime you hear that word Greco, you know that's upper body, that's throws. They're feeling good about
Newman trying to drag out here.
Any position that they're in with your throwing position. Right here, this is where they're comfortable, Greco guys.
Over-under position.
Over-under, yep.
Yeah, Mark coming off of, nice little throw by. That was beautiful. Kind of a little slide-by duck under. I don't even know what that was, under an underhook. Just kind of ducked his head underneath. Oh, he's going a big lift.
He can step through.
Can he hook that head and get it? Oh, there it is. He's got back points now. Should have 2 on this. We've seen that mat return a couple times from him.
Yeah, just over-rotated ever so slightly. It would have been nice to catch that leg, but big throw.
Yeah, good claw ride as he comes up and looks right for it. Gets hard crossface by Mark Svoboda.
Something he's known for.
Yeah, he is very mean. He's not a nice wrestler.
No.
I don't know if that's really a thing, being a nice wrestler, but Mark is very much a mean wrestler.
And what you see on this mat is the same thing you see in the wrestling room. He's just aggressive nonstop. He's going to go at it, give you 100% wherever he is.
Yeah, I tell this story often, but he wrestled for us at the middle school, and the first day of practice I was drilling with him, and he headbutted me. And I thought different of him right away.
And I guarantee he didn't say, I'm sorry.
No, not so much.
Just because he knows where he's inside that circle, he's a different kid.
Yeah, well, anytime you have older brothers, right, you get a little tougher.
Yep.
Mark being the youngest of 3, and he's got 2 older brothers that probably beat up on him a little bit.
Again, you can kind of see he's just waiting with that claw ride. If Newman comes up to his feet, he's going to try to attack again.
Oh, nice crossface cradle. He's got it, and he's on the edge of the mat. See if he can get points. Newman wisely keeping his shoulder off. Good physical first period. Svoboda takes a 4-0 lead going into the second period.
That was good.
St. Michael's choice. Let's see, he's got that. Let's see if we see another picture of this claw ride as he comes up. Yeah,
there it is. Comes right to the knees and just over-rotates just a little bit.
If he can step through on that little leg turk. Oh, man, he was so close to possibly getting more than a two-point near fall. So it's Red's choice. They're going to go top. We saw Mark have some success getting away from Howder. Got caught in a cradle near the end of that match and got pinned, but, boy, he was battling him tough.
Moving on bottom. I like it.
Controlling that head, trying to pull his head out. See if he can get his head out and get 2. There it is. Gets the reversal. Now he cuts him.
Quick 10 seconds.
6-1 in favor of Svoboda now. Those double unders. Uh-oh, this is dangerous. Oh, what a launch.
Wow.
That was beautiful.
Holy cow. His arms were absolutely trapped. His elbows were trapped, and somehow.
Hips in and gets it. Now see if he can get these legs in here. He's going to get the 3-point near fall as well. What a launch by Mark Svoboda.
He had no lock. That was just hip power.
We've seen that from Talon and Mark Svoboda. Both guys just hipping into the guy and launching him. Now 11-1 in favor of Mark Svoboda, really in control of this match.
And like I said, when you hear that word Greco, you think upper body, right? Both of these guys were going to go for a big throw, and Mark's been on top on both throws.
He's going to try to go back to that claw right. Oh, he wants it. I don't think you're going to get that when he's flat in his belly. Newman up to his feet now, 11-2. Doesn't mind being in this position. We've already seen it once. It's going inside trip. Wow, well done.
Keeping the balance there.
You can see Banbridge and Beisel cheering him on. They want more. 13-1 now. Goes to a Butcher. He's got that lock pretty tight. Let's see if he can get him over. He's got 30 seconds to operate. Newman's got his outside leg up, though.
Yep, and he's getting that shoulder. That left shoulder is up. Because that left shoulder is up,
He's going to go pancake.
Butcher doesn't work too well. You want to pin that far shoulder down and then walk around the head.
Warning stalling, St. Michael, Albertville. Newman not looking to improve. 10 seconds left in the second period.
He's watching for this claw ride, trying to lift there.
Newman circles back on. Smart wrestling there, though. He's been already warned for stalling. It's Svoboda's choice in the third period here.
But one thing that you notice, here's that throw, I believe.
Here it is.
Both arms are trapped, and he just takes those hips, drops them down just a little bit.
Yeah, and typically you see an over-under. He was double under on that one.
Yep. But Newman had that body lock, too, which trapped the arms. I didn't think he was in a bad position at all, but just Mark had
got a cradle locked up here. Newman wisely just kind of straightens that leg out. See what they do here. We're up 13-2 here. Newman just clinging onto an arm.
You can watch it as Newman comes up to his feet. Oh, just kind of cut him there.
13-3 now in favor of Svoboda.
What I was going to say is Svoboda's been working at that.
In on a double leg shot. Rolls through. Good hips by both wrestlers. Nothing yet.
Battle here. Oh, now.
Oh, dangerous position here. See if he can pop his head out. Wow. He gets a takedown. Wow. Good scrambling of wrestling here. Svoboda gets it. Doesn't stop moving.
No. And again, he's in the right position at the right time. It's just Mark Svoboda just kind of makes one small adjustment and he comes out on top.
Yeah, great chain wrestling by both wrestlers. Newman's been so close to scoring, just can't finish. Svoboda's made him pay a couple times. There's another extra point for Svoboda. Now 16-3. He's got a minute left. He needs 2 more points for the technical fall here.
Yep, he's up 13 now. One turn and he gets it. 50 seconds.
He's going to come up front. Now it's 15-4. 45 seconds left.
A throw to his back would get the tech, but at the same time.
But you don't need the tech here.
No.
You don't need anything more than just a. Oh, he wants it.
He wants it back.
He goes back to it. See if he can get a pin here now.
He's got the tech locked up. They're going to watch that shoulder there.
That'll be it. Great wrestling by Mark Svoboda. Man, that was fun to watch from the Hastings perspective. Gets the technical fall. That'll get 5 team points for the Raiders. Let's watch this again. He comes up again, roll through, scrambles, ends up on top. Oh, comes out the back, circles, faces.
But then watch this. This is where
Gator
Newman's
bacon.
Right there, and he misses the wrist.
Oh, my gosh. Tries to go gator back and kick him over the top. Can't do it. Scrambles around. Unbelievable chain wrestling. That was awesome.
Yeah, Mark just kept that wrist away. If he would have had that wrist trapped, Newman would have been in a good position.
All right. Speaking of awesome wrestling, we're going to watch Landon Robidoux right now, the #1 ranked wrestler, arguably the best wrestler in the state of Minnesota. Current Gopher commit, taking on Fletcher Peterson, the junior.
Robidoux is going to be looking for his 200th win early on in the season.
Robidoux
sure
quickly goes behind.
Not sure exactly where he's at, but he's only lost that I counted and I saw 6 times in high school.
Wow.
Yeah, or on a high school match.
Goes duck under, cuts him right away. It's now 4-2. Goes right in on a shot again, circles behind. Gets the takedown again. Cuts him. Robidoux is a 4-time state finalist, winning 2 state titles already. And he's only a junior.
Yeah.
Drives him out of bounds.
You know what's kind of cool on this mat is he's committed to the Gophers. Blake Beisel's committed to the Gophers. You have another, Jed Wester is committed to the Gophers. There's a lot of Gopher matches or Gopher wrestlers within this mat alone, which is pretty cool to see as a Minnesota wrestling fan.
A lot of Big Ten wrestlers on the mat here today. Robidoux well in control here. Doing the takedown game. Takedown, let him go. Takedown, let him go. Well in control. Yeah, this is not one of those wrestlers that, as an opponent, you look forward to wrestling.
Nope.
He makes you work non-stop.
Absolutely. And just so technical. Doesn't ever put himself into a bad position.
Yeah, he's currently ranked, I believe, number 10 in the country.
Yeah, he's all right.
Yeah, he's had a lot of success at the national level, placing at Fargo in both freestyle and Greco. Competed in the Super 32s, which is the hardest individual tournament in the entire nation. Placing high there. I mean, he's just an absolute animal.
And you can just see him moving Fletcher. Fletcher's just kind of trying to hang on there, right? Trying to slow him down, but
yeah, and the hands and feet never stop moving.
no, and it's so hard to slow him down. That's the other thing. Your job is to go out there and try to save team points as best as you can.
Yeah, this is one of those character-building matches, right, where you learn a little something about yourself.
Right.
Fletcher now down, I believe, 12-7. Our scores are maybe not 100% up to date. It's hard to keep up with the flurry of pace that Rabidou is kind of propelling here.
16-7 there is what I believe it is. Got another 2, so I believe that pushes it to 18 after the first period.
Okay.
And now, at this point, when you're wrestling a kid at the caliber of Landon, you're just trying to hold, not get pinned. If you don't get pinned, it's almost like a moral victory.
Yeah, for sure. 18-7 after 1. Lots of takedowns, lots of action. Unfortunately, not for the Hastings side here.
No. But coming into the match, we kind of expected that, right?
Yeah.
That St. Michael just kind of rebuilds every single year. They always have new kids coming through the pipeline, as you see Rabidou working in that front head, working for another takedown.
Yeah, it should be 20-8 at this point. Goes assassin on it, locks up that chin, and that hand goes assassin. This might be it. That's
just
tight. There gets the pin. Good wrestling there by Landon Rabidou. Tough kid.
And I know he's got
gets the pin.
And he's got this year and next year still at a high school mat.
And just when you feel like you're free and you got a little space to operate, he goes assassin, puts you right to your back.
Yeah.
Just so quick.
Locks his hands, throws his hip in.
Yeah.
And brings you back.
All right, we'll take us to our next weight. We got Hunter Hoff wrestling for the Raiders. And for the St. Michael Albertville Knights, it looks like they're going to send out Jed Wester. Oh, sorry, he's warming up. My bad. That's Peyton Preston, my bad. Peyton Preston, a sophomore, is going to take the mat. Yeah, I saw Jed Wester warming up. I got too excited there because another Gopher commit is warming up. So again, this will be Peyton Preston, the sophomore, wrestling for St. Michael. Hunter Hoff, the junior, wrestled really tough against a state-ranked wrestler from Ooh, good scramble there by Hunter Hoff. Still got that ankle trap.
Just kind of wants to sit here. If he can sit to his butt and elevate that leg.
He's going to get a takedown.
He was actually, when he was brought up off the mat, he actually rolled really, really well.
Yeah. To have the awareness to grab that ankle and roll through with it when you're in the middle of the air, that's no easy feat. They go out of bounds.
Absolutely not. You're looking at the ground, you're looking, gosh, that's a long ways away.
Yes. Yeah, so as you mentioned, Hunter Hoff wrestled really well in the first round. He had a Apple Valley kid that was ranked in the top 10, kept it close, and really allowed the Hastings Raiders to win that dual meet.
Absolutely, and Hunter last year he was a JV conference champ. He's been in the room several times. Kind of a fun fact here, Hunter Hoff actually played in an AAU basketball tournament over the weekend with some buddies.
No way.
Yeah, they were. I heard it was a little eventful, but and definitely wrestling is where he should be.
Bet you he led the team in fouls.
I think he did take a shot once.
Oh my gosh. 45 seconds left. Still in control. Preston's up 2-0. Hunter Hoff, my favorite Coburn's bagger, too.
He always does it with a smile.
He does. He does.
Yeah, shout out to Coburn's. Love going to that spot.
Yeah, speaking of shout outs, we're going to give a shout out one more time to Balance Wealth Management here in Hastings. Contact Balance Wealth Management for retirement, planning, and expertise. Look them up if you need help with money management.
Hunter Hoff just trying to get away here with 10 seconds left. Nicely done by Preston here, breaking him down, not allowing him to get any momentum there. We'll end the period 2-0.
All right, that'll take us to the end of one. Peyton Preston up 2-0 over Hunter Hoff. St. Michael's choice. Might notice there's a lot of action going on here in Hastings today, and there is. There's girls wrestling going on at mats 3 and 4. We got Albertville and Apple Valley on mat 2, and then on the yellow mats we got our JV wrestlers.
Yeah, it's going to be really cool because all day there's going to be wrestling. We have varsity JV and girls wrestling right now, but then here in the afternoon we've got our middle school wrestlers going, and it'll be cool to see what they do. All right, so we got Hunter Hoff sitting here going into that sit-out position, trying to rotate, coming up there. Again, trying to get his head off the mat, but at the same time trying to get that wrist control. Preston just stopping him every single time, keeping that hips forward. Battling here. Hunter up to his feet, trying to get that knee slide going forward. Again, Preston bringing it back down. Controlling those wrists really, really well, though.
Yeah, sorry about that, fans. I just had a little technical difficulties. I'm back at it here.
I missed your voice for a little bit.
Oh, I appreciate it, Mitch. He managed on his own.
Amazingly. Every once in a while, I do say a couple of good things.
Yeah, there was a couple tears, but he made it. All right, minute 12 left in the second period. Peyton Preston well in control, riding tough from that top position. St. Michael Albertville well in control with a 29-11 lead in this dual meet. You know, realistically, kind of looking down the pipeline, there might be one, maybe two matches, maybe one match I would say that Hastings might have a chance that's actually favored in. Otherwise, St. Michael Albertville is going to be pretty heavily favored from here on out.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see who they throw out at 189. John Murphy ahead, just looking ahead, is ranked at 215, but he's been wrestling 189 pounds recently.
Yeah.
So we'll see who they throw out there, but I'm also excited to see that next match, see if how Creed wrestles against Noah Torgerson.
Well, and we did see Jed Wester warming up too, so it'll be interesting to see. They got two top-ranked kids. They could throw either one out there, so we'll kind of see who they throw out there in the next round.
Yeah. You know, interesting fact, I was up at St. Michael Albertville at a wrestling tournament on Sunday, and Jed Wester was one of the referees. So you sit there and you see a Gopher wrestler kind of refereeing some of the younger kids. It's pretty cool to see.
Yeah, the importance of giving back to your community, right? And both programs have a ton of kids that wrestle at the youth level.
Yep.
And that's one of the reasons why they're successful.
But it also gives you an appreciation of the referees that are on this mat. You know, when you're in that opposite position, when you have to be the one to make the calls, it's cool when the roles get switched.
Yeah, so Preston's going to take down in this third period. Up 2-0 already. Hoff looking obviously for a turn. He's pretty tough in this position. We'll see if he can get at it and get a turn. We talked about it. Hoff has been a lifer in our program. He's been in it for a long time. He's battled his way through. He's a JV conference champ last year. He's also been stuck behind guys like Josh Rout, Aiden Erickson, Creed Peterson, and he's kind of paid his due. So this year's kind of been his year to step up and be the man.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what kind of year he has, how much he can grow from this year into the next year.
For sure. And just a really coachable, hardworking kid. A smart kid at that.
Yep.
Former student of mine back in 5th grade. I remember him well. He's a great kid.
That was a while ago.
I'm a lot older, a lot less hair.
Yeah. Did you really have too much to begin with?
Thanks, Shima. Appreciate that. Hey, so a minute and 12 seconds left. Trying to transition out of that conversation if we can. Preston in the lead. Hoff on that top position. Looking for a turn. Trying to throw a half in. See if he can run it. Not really committed to it, though.
I do like it. Once Hunter notices that Preston has his head down, he's trying to just kind of bury that head, drive up over the top. Looks like he's going to let him up here, try to go on the feet, get a couple of takedowns, and try to tie up the match.
Yeah, so you'll need 2 takedowns to obviously tie up this match. See Coach Veit in the yellow shirt, Coach Hanneberg in the blue shirt, and then behind them, new girls coach Angie McClay.
Yeah, different Coach McClay for Hastings.
Yeah, Preston deep on a shot here. Hoff trying to scramble, keep his hips up, keeping his hips in distance here. See if he can score.
He's in a really good position.
He can lock
here.
up a cradle. He might have it. Steps over the top. He's almost got a 2 here. He's got it. He's going to try to cut him.
There.
See if he can score here. He's going to try to cut him again. 24 seconds now.
Great hips by Hunter Hoff. That was a deep shot there. Oh, he's
deep on a shot. 17 seconds on the edge of the mat. He's got it tight. Circling off. There's 13 seconds left. 4-2. Hoff needs a takedown to tie it.
He's just trying to push the pace here, and this is where your conditioning comes in. Just keep pushing. Preston's going to try to tie him up, slow him down.
10 seconds left.
He can give up
Haas
a
needs a
stall call.
takedown. Oh, doesn't get it yet. He's
Gets
on
a
the leg. See if he can hop over, and he's going to run out of time. Preston's going to get the 4-2 victory for St. Michael Albertville, which will extend their lead to 32-11. Good match by two guys that are cracked into that varsity line for the first time. But well done, Peyton Preston gets the victory. That'll take us to 172 pounds, where the Hastings Raiders looks like they're going to send out, let's see here, Devin Yang. Devin Yang's going to take the mat for the Raiders. He's going to take on Jed Wester, the Minnesota Gopher recruit. Ranked number 1 in the state, a 5-time state qualifier, returning state champ. He's going to take on Devin Yang.
This is just like a Fletcher Peterson situation where you're just trying to hold on.
Early takedown and escape.
And wrestle here. Understanding that this is a very top caliber wrestler in the state, Devin Yang.
Yeah, another takedown is going to cut him again.
He's just going to try to limit the points as much as he possibly can if you can.
Yeah, goes deep whip over. He's got that lock tight. This might be it.
And I'm looking on the side here. Creed Peterson not warming up. I don't expect him to wrestle here in this next match.
Okay, so it looks like they're going to hold him out. They're going to send out Bryce Buying in the next match, which, Creed's been kind of banged up a little bit. He's been nursing a back injury, so maybe it's wise, don't throw him out there against a bunch of state-ranked kids where you could possibly tweak it. But Jed Wester gets the pin, which will extend the lead for St. Michael Albertville to 38-11, where the Raiders are going to send out Bryce Buying. And I believe the St. Michael Albertville Knights are going to send out John Murphy, the talented sophomore. Let's see who they throw out there. Yeah, this looks like Murphy.
Yep. Like you said, a talented sophomore, currently ranked, sitting at number 6. He's actually ranked at 215, wrestling 189. He was a state qualifier as a freshman at 182 pounds. That's hard to do.
And a transfer kid from Big Lake, neighboring town, goes right to a headlock. Got that locked up pretty tight. Bryce Buying trying to survive here with 1 minute and 44 seconds left. Yeah, as you mentioned, Murphy, another one of those talented young kids that they have in their lineup.
Yep, somewhere I don't want to be against Murphy is going upper body.
No, he's very, very muscular for only a sophomore.
Yes.
Back up to our feet, it's now 7-2, excuse me. Ooh, nice ankle pick. That was really nice.
It'll be interesting to see what St. Michael does throughout the year. They have 3 guys as he puts.
That's really tight.
Yeah, puts Buying to his
gets
back.
the pin. Yeah, it will be interesting to see how these lineups shake out for both teams, right? Because there is depth for both teams at a lot of different weights.
I mean, you look at these 3 weights. They have 4 top-ranked kids in the state.
Yes.
Jarrett Watson not wrestling today. But he's another one that's right in can fit.
Yeah, and he might fill in that 160 role. Jared Watson, the junior, that's not currently wrestling. But that'll take us to 215 pounds, where Hastings will send out Derek Steinke, and the St. Michael Albertville Knights will send out Max O'Sullivan, a senior. We got 2 seniors going at it here. Good shot by Steinke, one of the heroes of last year's state finals. I'm sure the St. Michael Albertville fans remember it well. I don't mean to bring it up, but a big match that Derek upset one of their kids that had beaten him before. Takedown there for Steinke.
Yeah, that was a huge match last year. An exciting match for Hastings, obviously. Kind of probably a sour subject for St. Michael Albertville coming up here.
But a lot of respect that we have for
100%.
St. Michael Albertville. Same for Hastings. Both teams are battle tested. They do it the right way. Build from within, right? Early 2-1 match for Steinke. Switches to a double. And now he's up 4-1.
One thing that you see with Derek is he brings a lot of that the lower weights. When he wrestled when he was younger, he was much smaller, wrestling at 106, 113, all the way up.
Yeah, came up as a 7th grader as a 103-pounder, 106, excuse me. Okay. I think it was 106 at the start back then. And now is all the way up to 215 pounds, and he's all 215.
And he continues to grow, continues to get stronger, really built things up.
Yep.
It's awesome to see.
Still 4-2 in favor of Steinke.
I mentioned it last match. He did get the pin at heavyweight last match, so now he's had a pin at every single weight except 2. I believe he's only missed 126 and 133.
Another takedown for Steinke. Steinke is the 10th ranked wrestler at 215. He's a returning state qualifier, team captain, And as you mentioned, a pin at almost every high school weight except for 126 and 132. He's the Kyle Dake of high school wrestling.
Yeah.
Except for the 4 times champions, right?
It'd be nice if he was. Maybe in college, but
Yeah.
I'm not sure where Derek's heading off to next year, but that'd be cool.
Absolutely. Yeah, Derek had a monster summer, taking first and second at the Min USA Junior Freestyle and Greco. Really, really cemented his name on the map. Wrestled for Team Minnesota over the summer and found some success as well.
But something that's pretty cool is Derek being a team captain, a team leader. He's been in the wrestling room for now 6 years.
You can see that
really
attack.
Stepped into the role.
That single leg switches right off to a double leg. Great attacks by Stanky. All right, second period. Stanky's going to go down here. And this is the one match we said we're probably favored at, right? Maybe heavyweight. They have a pretty solid senior. We have a senior as well. Stanky up to his feet, looking to cut away. Good mat return by O'Sullivan. Clears away, gets the escape. It's now 7-2 in favor of Stanky. Goes single, switches to a double yet again. Keep his mat feet in. There's another takedown.
Just kind of circling out front. Nice shot by Derek. Just lowering his level. He's not kind of going, we always talk about it, not you want to go as an elevator, down and across.
Cuts him again. It's now 9-3.
Keep that arm now.
He's got that arm trapped. He's going to get takedown and back points. Looking for a pin here. He's got plenty of time. Minute and 15 seconds to operate.
Looking for that pin.
And he gets it.
That. Nicely done. Good
nice
adjustment there.
match by Derek Stanky. Gets the fall. Gets the Raiders back on the board. Now 44-17, which will take us to heavyweight, where the Raiders are going to send Tom Connor. Good finish there by Stanky. You can see a little replay of it all.
Bring this left arm up, right underneath that armpit while you're pulling on that underneath elbow, finishing it out.
And the St. Michael Albertville Knights are going to send out Evan Becker, another senior, going against Tom Connor. Two big boys going at it here. Connor started wrestling in 9th grade and has found some success at the JV level. He's a big, strong kid.
That looked awkward for a second there. I thought it was an ankle.
Good slide by there by Becker.
Got me a little worried.
Runs him out of bounds. Early 2-0 lead for Becker. All right, one more shout out to Katie Lindbergh, Farmers Insurance Agency. If you don't know insurance, you need to know her. Give Katie a call and get an insurance quote now. Back in the action here. Early 2-0 lead for Becker over Connor. St. Michael Albertville will win this dual meet regardless of the outcome of this match. But there's a prideful thing in knowing you can win as many matches as you can against St. Michael.
For sure. Anytime you win a match against their team, it's always solid. I mean, they're just solid from top to bottom.
Will slide by again. See if he can
stay on.
Stay on. Oh, good recovery by Tom Connor.
Nice job.
For wrestling fans watching online or on HCTV on TV, make sure you stay tuned for our last round of matches against Albert Lee, which will hopefully start up after a 10-minute little break here. We'll do it at the conclusion of all the matches that are going on right now.
Yeah, it'd be nice to get that last match started just for our favor. We got our middle schoolers coming in after that last match.
Yeah, we have 12 teams coming to the middle school portion of today. It's Hastings Wrestling Day. That'll be at the conclusion of the Albert Lee dual meet. Another nice slide by Becker. See if he can return him to the match. Switches to a single. Connor hanging tough, but gives up the takedown here.
You'd like him to go to that wizard position. Just kind of get right inside that armpit, kind of grab your own leg and try to battle it down.
Yeah, good chain wrestling by Becker. One move to the next. Tries to wrench out that wrist. Got it across the back. 30 seconds left. Becker looking for a turn here. He's got that arm trapped across the back. He's now switches.
He's going right into an arm bar.
This is not a good position if you're Tom Connor. There's big steps across the back.
He's got to be able to keep his head up here. We got 15 seconds. Just kind of keep battling. Work that other arm out. Good battle here by Tom Connor. No back points yet.
That's a lot of weight propelling you forward. No back points. I'm surprised.
Good adjustment by Becker there, but great fight by Tom Connor. Didn't give any back points. That was right on the edge, too.
Yeah, holds it to a 4-1 lead after the first period. St. Michael defers, which will be Hastings' choice. Let's see what they choose to do here. Looks like they're going to go back on their feet.
You can kind of see Coach Luke Veit just trying to help him. He wants that right hand inside on Becker, trying to get him into his position rather than having Becker control him.
Kind of a cool thing about St. Michael Albertville, they have 45 girls in their wrestling program this year, the most in the state. Unbelievable showing for our up-and-coming girls program that is the fastest-growing sport in the entire United States. Ooh, good action here as we go out of bounds. So Connor trying to get out of that slide by. Looks like Becker got a little shook up there. I don't know if they had a little headbutt action as they went out of bounds.
I'm not sure.
He looks very, very uncomfortable, though, on the side there. Not sure what happened. Let's watch this flurry again. Goes snap down. Looks like his head kind of hit the mat. Yeah, you can see it.
Just couldn't brace himself.
Yeah, head hit that mat. You worry about a concussion possibly. Trainer's out to check it out.
It's almost looking like he's looking at his shoulder instead of his head.
Yeah.
Did that get extended?
There's a lot of weight going on you,
yes.
right?
Yep. And when you're sitting there, you're extended just a little bit. You can't brace yourself. It's never good.
So as we mentioned to you fans, stick around for the last round. It'll be a really good battle between Albert Lee and Hastings. The last round for Mat 2 will be St. Michael Albertville and Apple Valley. And if you've heard that matchup before, it's happened numerous times in the state finals.
Yes. Yep.
We have 4 traditional powers, and when I talk about traditional teams that have been predominantly tough year after year after year. Now, Apple Valley and Hastings a little bit more in rebuild mode. Apple Valley for a couple years has really been restocking their farm system, if you will. St. Michael Albertville clearly the class in AAA right now, and I think Hastings knew that going into this dual meet.
And Albert Lee coming up to AAA for the very first time, and I can't remember when they moved down to AA. Had to been in the 2010, 2011, right around there.
Early teens, I think.
Yep, because we used to wrestle them here at Hastings when I wrestled. They were in that AAA squad and always gave us a tough go at it.
See Ivy Brandenburg wrestling in the background here. Returning state qualifier for the Raiders. Wrestling the younger of the Schultz kids. The female Schultz, if you will. Those two have had some great battles over the years. Tom Connor back in action now, still down 4-1. I think that got to correct that score. It might be 2. No, it is right, because it's 4-1, 2 takedowns in that first period.
There you go.
My apologies.
So again, tough. I like the tough tie there, going right at it, not afraid of him. Okay, Tom Connor, I'd like to see you could almost come to that elbow, maybe hit a slide by on him, trying to get him to move his feet.
Coach is urging him to snap down. Still 45 seconds left in the second period. Tom Connor looking a little bit more agile, but more the aggressor in this second period for sure. You can see that heavy hands on the head are kind of wearing down Becker just a little bit. You don't see as much slide by, as much action as we were seeing in that first period. Becker trying to go right side underhook on Connor. Trying to go double unders. Connor just clears out. 27 seconds left. Coach is urging him to snap him down, get on that head.
I like that overtie. If you can come to that near arm, though, come inside, you got a little slide by action where you can maybe drop down to a leg or something. He's got that on that right side.
So going into period 3, it is Becker's choice. Connor chose neutral second period. I'm going to guess he's probably going to go either top or bottom. Let's see what happens. See what they choose. Although he's taken down Tom twice, but he was much more the aggressor in that second period. Oh, they're going back on the feet. All right.
Okay. Now you'd like to see him push the pace here. We got 2 minutes left in wrestling in this period. Push the pace. Try to get that first takedown early. He's been working on that head quite a bit, but it'd be nice to get a takedown quick and then give yourself a little bit of time for a second takedown.
Oh,
there's
Connor got the advantage, gets the takedown. Let's see if they cut him again. Or are they going to let him work on top? Maybe they'll let him operate for a little bit. Connor looks like he's in good shape, though, going in this third period.
I like it.
Becker's looking a little gassed.
I'd like to, yes, stay off your knees if you're Connor. Stay off your knees, keep that pressure forward.
He's going power half. If he can push that head down, he might have a chance to turn him.
I'm wondering if they give him another 20, 25 seconds here, see if they can go get a turn on top, and then maybe go to a cut.
Yeah, Becker's holding on to a slim 1-point lead here with 1 minute and 11 seconds left.
Trying to drive him, give him back to his belly here.
What do you think, Coach? You're close on the edge of the mat. You haven't had much success turning him. I think you cut him loose and you try to take him.
You got to cut him.
Becker looks awfully gassed. Let's see what the instructions are here.
Try to push the pace on top, or push the pace on the feet there.
Let's see what the instructions are there. Maybe give a fresh start, drive him out. Oh, maybe got a whip over chance here.
Position here.
They go out of bounds. I'm guessing they're going to cut him right now.
There you go.
Stop the clock here. 40 seconds left.
He needs to get a quick takedown, 40 seconds. I like the position he was in on top. It's slowly kind of working on those snap downs in the second period. Maybe he can gassed him a little bit.
Yeah, 5-3 in favor of Evan Becker, holding on to a slim 2-point lead, but you can see Tom Connor slowly closing the gap here. Now under 30 seconds, he's got to go. Neither wrestler warned for stalling yet. 22 seconds left.
Becker just slowly circling back on. He's using
warning stalling red. That'll be on St. Michael.
And that's something you're willing to give up, right?
Absolutely.
You get 2 calls there. He just doesn't want to get taken down, obviously. 5 seconds left. He's got to go now. Last
and that'll
bit.
end the match right there. St. Michael Albertville with a victory at heavyweight. That'll end the dual meet with a 47-17 victory in favor of the St. Michael Albertville Knights. Good battle, but in the end, St. Michael victorious.
Got a little redemption from last year in that state title match. Really dominated, never in a real threat. When we looked at this on paper, we kind of knew how that was going to go. But there was
maybe a couple matches could have squeaked out at 133 potentially. We were up in that match. Maybe at heavyweight, maybe at 160. But other than that, and then we lost in overtime at 127.
Yep, that was a good match.
So 4 matches that can maybe be flipped, but I don't think it would have been enough to overtake the St. Michael Albertville Knights.
For sure. And it'll be interesting to see, Trey Beisel will wrestle him again later on. It'll be interesting to see round 2.
All right, we'll be back for round 3 in a little bit. Big shout out to Hunter Pinky, the man who's doing the producing, the directing, and the graphics and replay. I'm Kyle Kreiser, joined by Mitch Sheeman. Our camera operators are Ian Andrusak and Ben Brannon, doing a great job. We'll be back for round 3 with Hastings versus Albertville. Welcome back, wrestling fans, for the third round of the Raider Duels, where your Hastings Raiders will take on the Albert Lee Tigers. I'm Kyle Kreiser, joined by Mitch Sheeman. Mitch, what do we think about this matchup between Albert Lee and Hastings?
This is going to be an interesting one. I mean, Albert Lee coming up from 2A, back up to 3A. I checked my facts last time. Last time when they were in AAA was like 2018, 2019,
Got it.
right around there. But it'll be interesting to see. I'm looking forward to seeing a couple of their wrestlers. Logan Davis, Mike Olson is solid there. They've got several wrestlers. Nick Corman is in there too. There's a couple of swing matches, like you were mentioning before this, to see where we match up.
Yeah, both teams are victorious over Apple Valley by 1 point, so very evenly matched. I think these first two matches are very, very key. Starting off at 107 pounds, Hastings is going to send out 8th grader William Banbridge, taking on Devin Gross, a 9th grader for Albert Lee. This will be a good one.
Absolutely, and Dylan Gross is going to be wrestling here. He wrestled in the 9th grade state tournament last year, placing, I believe he took 3rd place. I'd have to check back at my stats, but he's been on the mat for a while. But then you got William Bainbridge, an up-and-coming 8th grader for us. Love his technique, and he just gets better each.
Gross in on a shot, got a single leg up in the air, trying to cross to a double. Bainbridge staying tough though, trying to clear those hands. Gross has cut down from 114, so he's a pretty big 107 pounder. I know that sounds like an oxymoron, but he's quite large compared to William Bainbridge, who definitely is got to put on some pounds maybe to fill that spot. Bainbridge had a really good opening weekend of wrestling, was 3rd at the Board Highlands tournament. Really had a good opening tournament for himself, competed well.
Yeah, and we'll see what he does here on getting an opportunity against a solid kid.
Yeah, and Will was 4th at the 9th grade state tournament last year. He's also a Min-USA state champ. Good shot there by Will Bainbridge.
He's got to finish.
Got to finish this double, see if he can do it. Trying to hop over. He's still got that single. If he can hop over, he can score here.
He's got that. If he can
still
hook
got that
leg.
single. Let's see if he can score here. If he can elevate, and he gets the early takedown. Well done by William Bainbridge. Got the leg scooped in there. He's a cradle monster on top.
Gotta keep his head up there. I love this ride.
Got this cradle locked up and breaks the grip. Devin Gross was also a 9th grade state qualifier last year. Has a history against David Bauer, but I don't believe has wrestled William Bainbridge before. He's always been a little bit bigger. Bainbridge got that cradle, cradle almost locked up again with 15 seconds left. Riding tough on top.
Nicely done. Again, trying to get to that cradle. That's his go-to move on top. Looks like he might have it locked up here.
He had it right at the end, but just ran out of time. Good first period by Will Bainbridge. He's up an early 2-0 against Devin Gross. Gross defers. It's Hastings' choice. It's going down.
And when I was looking at those stats, it was Dylan Gross I was looking at, not Devin Gross.
Gotcha.
So Dylan being that 114-pounder, probably going to be wrestling next.
Yeah. So we got the Gross brothers wrestling right off the bat. Boom, boom. Bainbridge with an early 2-0 lead.
He's got that wrist underneath here. Bainbridge just got to clear that wrist out so he can attack and get to the feet, trying to get that one away.
A little bit about Albert Lee. They have one senior in their lineup. They are young, they are talented, and they are an up-and-coming program. Speaking of up-and-coming, they did switch from AA to AAA this year in Section 1. So they're going to be a force this year. Going to battle Rochester, Mayo, and Owatonna, and a lot of good other schools in Section 1.
Yeah, they're back in that Section 1 again, where they were for so many years, where they had some really good battles with Owatonna back in the past. They were always fun to watch.
Yeah, and we saw their middle school program this year, and they were very tough, too. They had a couple really solid individuals. So They got some good talent coming through the pipeline, much like Hastings does.
Yes.
Bainbridge still has a 2-0 lead with about a minute left. Hasn't really got up to his feet until now. It's controlling hands.
Stay on the feet here.
Gross going to try to run him out of bounds. Then circle back on. He's holding on to those ankles on the edge of the mat.
You can see Coach Hannenberg just kind of telling him, try to circle back toward the center so he stays on the mat.
Oh, nicely done. Good hips there by Bainbridge. Knocks him on his hip and quickly scores with it.
And he came underneath that leg, went to the ankle, and he was able to knock him to his hip. That was beautiful by Banbridge.
Extends his lead to a 4-0 lead now with 35 seconds left in the second period. Again, you might see the impact of maybe cutting down a weight class, right?
Yep.
By the third match of the day, you get a little worn out if you're really having to watch what you eat.
Especially on that very first one.
Yeah, let's watch this again. He's deep in on that shot. He just kind of gives him the hips,
and you don't
knocks him over, and once he hits that hip,
yeah, you don't
over.
see the left hand inside in between his legs, grabbing that far ankle and just using the power in his hips to bring him back.
20 seconds left. Banbridge riding tough from that top position, trying to lock up a cradle. Too much length, though, for Gross.
Oh, I thought he might have locked it up on that roll when Gross tried to Granby through.
Back on that rise, controlling wrists now with about 7 seconds left. It's Gross's choice going to the third period. We'll see if he chooses to go back to the top position, back to his feet. He's gotten deep on some shots a couple times. Let's see what he chooses to do. Banbridge has been able to ride him for almost a period and a half here. He's going neutral. Try to create some action up there. 4-0 going to the third period. Will Banbridge leads.
And he looks really solid. I like the way Will is.
Good shot by Gross.
He's got a battle here. Work on his head, block those hands. Let's see, he goes back to that near ankle, picking it apart.
Extends him out, tries to flatten out his hips a little bit. Gross back up now. Still locking on that ankle. He's going to score again. Just kind of gave up on it. He's now up 6-0. Now you're going to be looking for bonus points.
Yeah, you're wondering, are you going to try to work for a turn here with 1:30 left?
Goes across with that ball and chain series.
Trying to try to tilt this, go across, straight across the back if he can elevate it.
If he can dig his elbow in the back, he might have a chance to elevate and turn. Watch yourself.
But just watch yourself here, yes.
You can give up 2. All right, got the leg turked here. This is a dangerous position. He's got to army crawl forward and get his leg free. Wisely does. 6-2 now in favor of Will Banbridge.
Just got his legs caught up, his hips caught up, or caught underneath. Gross there. Gross, nice reversal, taking advantage of the body position.
Just a minute left. Banbridge in control, 6-2. Gross will need more than just a turn. He'll have to turn him multiple times or cut him and look for a big move. We talked about the impact of this first match. This could be a swing one, right? And so far, Banbridge has answered the test. Back up to his feet, clears out. Fresh start. 45 seconds left. Mats full of wrestling here at Hastings High School today. 6 full mats of wrestling between Albert Lee, Hastings, Apple Valley, and St. Michael Albertville. We got the girls program going on in mats 3 and 4. The JV on the far yellow mats. Great day of wrestling here in Hastings. It's Hastings Wrestling Day. Come on down, support Hastings Wrestling. And if you can't make it to the varsity matches, come down and watch the middle school right after.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting right after this. I'm pumped up for it.
All right, 30 seconds left. Banbridge holding on to a 4-point lead here. Gross riding tough.
Just kind of work that leg out because it looks like Gross is trying for a cradle there.
Looking for a turn here. Not any real danger. Kind of exposing the shoulders, but not close to a turn.
Nope, and
he's controlling that hand.
And it kind of just looks like Will's just going to content on battling this out, trying to get this win here.
Big win
Awesome.
for Hastings to start off. Great job by the young 8th grader. Will Banbridge will get a 6-2 victory, which will be 3 team points for the Raiders. Well done by Will. They'll take us to 114 pounds. Let's see who Hastings sends out there. It's going to be Gavin Lambert, the senior, seasoned veteran, taking on Dylan Gross, Devin's brother here, a 9th grader taking on a senior. This is another match we saw on paper, and it looked like a kind of a crucial one.
For sure. You know, Albert Lee's sending out a trio of 9th graders, trio of freshmen. And you look at their lineup. They've got, you mentioned it, 1 senior in their lineup. It's fun to watch a young group of wrestlers kind of grow together.
Yeah, Gavin Lambert cutting down from 121 pounds. He's a pretty physical senior. He was 2nd at the Board Highlands, losing medical forfeiting, I should say, to Blake Beisel. Ooh, nice roll through. It's a dangerous position to be in.
He's got his arm caught.
He's got to get his head out of there. He's got 2-point takedown, but no near fall yet. Ref's not giving anything. If he can pop his head out, he'll get the reversal here. Drives across. He's going to get the reversal.
Now he's got to come across to that waist. Gets
got
the
his
reversal.
arm trapped here.
Yep.
Good wrestling by Gavin Lambert. Way to
Yes.
fight off. He almost gave up the near fall.
Don't panic.
No.
And just kind of slowly worked his shoulder out. Didn't give any near fall up
And now
there.
he's in a power position having an arm bar here. If he can hook that a little bit tighter, which he has right now, he's got it sunk pretty deep, and suck in that wrist, this could be a dangerous position. Gross wisely brings his arms forward. Lambert back on that claw ride, controlling that top position. Just over a minute left. Tries the Granby rollout.
Watch this throw.
Oh, nice.
There it is.
Beautiful lat drop.
Just got to keep it. Just got to keep that arm here.
He's going to get a 2-point near fall on this. Just expose those shoulders for 2 seconds.
Just enough.
Boy, he's hit that twice today where the guy's coming up, pressuring in, over, under, and just lat drops him. That was beautiful work by Gavin Lambert.
Yeah, and you'll notice he didn't get a takedown on that situation because he was still on top when he went to the throw. It was a kind of a boom, boom. Once he cleared, he threw.
Should have the 2-point near fall, though. It should be a 4-2 score, I believe, in favor of Lambert. Talked about the importance of this match, too, right? We're starting off with 2 big matches. If Lambert can win this match, it really sets up Hastings for success kind of down the stretch. Grows up to his feet now. It's now 4-3. I don't think you want to try to throw when your arms are locked up.
Nope. There's only one person on the team that can do that. We saw it with Mark Svoboda do it.
Yeah, now 4-3 in favor of Lambert. 10 seconds left. Let's see if we can watch this throw again. Comes up.
And
launches
steps
him.
and goes.
No hesitation. Hit it at the perfect time. A lot of action here by these 2 wrestlers early on in this match. Love to see it. Good shot by Gross, but runs out of time.
But you see Gavin going for that underhook a lot.
Hastings defers after the first period. It'll be Gross's choice. He's going to go down.
Kind of attacks that underhook position right into his shots. Okay, looks like he might be looking at a spiral right here if I looked at Coach Hannenberg correctly.
Yeah, and we've seen Gross do this twice now. He's hit Granby's, trying to hit off of a switch.
Just get into those scramble positions.
He's got a leg here, but not scored yet. Lambert's still in that top position technically. He's got a whizzer position. Wisely just lets him up to his feet. Clears out, now it's 4-4.
Just trying to find different angles here, Lambert is.
Yeah, Gross loves to slow you down, kind of tie up with you. It looks like he wants to go upper body, slow you down, get in those scramble positions. Lambert really trying to be quick and efficient with his takedowns here. Just under 1 minute and 15 seconds here. Lambert tries to slide it by.
He's looking at that power position in that underhook, like I've mentioned before. Just kind of attacking the head, fire that left shoulder and almost into a duck.
Out of bounds, going to call Gross for stalling. Lambert definitely pressuring forward, runs him off the mat.
And that was a good position for Lambert. That was a nice veteran move where he's sitting on the edge of the mat, just kind of push him out, get that quick stall call at the very end there.
Lambert being the aggressor in the second period on their feet. There's now 1 minute left in the second period. As you kind of look down the lineup here, it'll be interesting to see how Albertville maybe shuffles their lineup to maybe avoid the Beisel boys. Maybe they wrestle some of their state-ranked guys against them, but we match up fairly well head-to-head. We do have some advantages at 21 and 27, you'd think, on paper. However, they can juggle guys around. They have a pretty deep lineup in those middle weights, so they can kind of bump up and get the best advantage for their own team.
Yeah, and once it's going to be interesting to see if they do bump up, who do they bump out? I would assume, obviously, you're not going to take out Davis. You're not going to take out Olsen. Brody Ignashevsky is a solid, but so is Corbin. How far do you go?
Yeah. Now, with that, a lot of it might be dictated upon this match too, right?
Correct.
Based on the score and the outcome of this one, that might determine what you guys end up doing with your lineup. If Lambert can get a win here against Albertville, that really sets the tone for the Raiders well. It's third period. It's going to be Hastings' choice. I believe he's probably going to go down. Let's see. Yeah, he's absolutely going down.
You know, it's fun in these duels that we've seen now. There is a chess match when it comes to your coaching. You know, there is a chess match when it comes into where do you throw your guys? Who do you have your horses going up against? Where does your development guys need time to grow? It is really cool when you have options like these teams do today.
Yeah, and try to put the puzzle pieces together to find a winning lineup, right?
Yeah, so early in the season, you're not sure who's going to step up on different spots.
So Lambert and Gross tied 4-4 going to the third period. Gross has been warned for stalling. Lambert just needs to get one here, and he'll have the lead.
He's got that leg hooked in, which I never like to sit and be comfortable in that spot. You see him trying to.
Now he kind of switches to kind of a crossbody ride here.
Yep.
He's got that leg trapped.
Kind of a Turk position. Watch him kind of bump him forward here.
He's not doing much with it though, just kind of holding on, controlling hips. Again, we talked about it. If you're not doing anything, you're not getting off to the side. Now you're starting to work for something, right?
There
And that'll prevent you from getting warned for stalling. But if you're just riding hips and you're not really looking to improve, that's where you can get warned.
But a lot of times, one thing you'll see is they'll call a stalemate, for a little bit for those leg riders, and then eventually if there's too many stalemates, that's when they're going to call another stall call. But he's got a minute 7. He's got to get up and out. You can't let that leg come in. That's one thing that'll slow you down as a bottom wrestler.
Savvy wrestling by Lambert, though, to get off the mat and get a fresh start, right? Got that leg trapped yet again, though.
There it comes in. It's coming in on that left side each and every time.
Yeah, he likes to kind of run that crossface on the left side and trap that leg.
There it is again.
50 seconds now. Lambert's got to get an escape here to get the win. I think that's Lambert's way of signaling that this guy's not really working to improve by moving his leg.
Right, with that kick.
Yeah. In a weird way, that's kind of your recognition. Nothing yet. Scramble.
Close there.
Yeah. Didn't have control, though. Twisting and turning. Down to 25 seconds. Lambert needs to get out here.
He's got that arm trapped.
20 seconds now.
Coming underneath. Still got that wrist. He's got to free his wrist and come up.
With that leg trapped yet again. They're not going to call him for stalling.
No,
I mean,
absolutely
he's
not.
still had some action trying to work to improve.
Right.
They're going to warn Gavin for stalling, even though not really working to improve at all. Just riding the hip.
It's a lot of pressure on the back
So
of that
both
head.
guys warned for stalling. This goes to overtime. First takedown wins for our viewers. If there's a takedown and they end up on their back, they continue wrestling and potential for falls.
And there was only one takedown so far in the match, if I believe. So we'll see who can get that second one and win this match.
Yeah, Gross got the first takedown in a kind of a flurry. It was a takedown, then a reversal.
Yep. Gavin getting him moving.
Lambert has been the aggressor on his feet so far. He got Gross warned for stalling after running him out of bounds. He's a little deep on this.
Still
nothing
battling
yet.
here.
They're going to give a takedown.
Wow.
I'm shocked by that. Okay, and they're going to stop it early too. Okay, they're going to give the takedown to Gross. I'm a little surprised there. Let's see the flurry.
You think he saw him just hit his hip right there, and he thought he was in the.
But he didn't have his
position.
hand around those hips, and I'm surprised he gave that takedown. But they end up giving them takedown either way, so neutralizes the victory at 107. It's now a 3-3 score. The Gross brothers win and then lose and then win. That'll take us to 121 pounds, where Blake Beisel is going to take the mat. Let's see who Albert Lee sends out. Looks like they're going to send Ryan Collins, the returning state qualifier at 106 pounds. He was second in the sections. 15th at the Dan Gable Donnybrook. Hastings should be heavily favored in this match.
Yeah, and that Donnybrook tournament, man, did that look tough.
Oh, yeah.
On paper, there's so many solid teams that wrestle in it. So 15th, it's not easy.
Yeah, you place in the top 20 in that tournament. You are a very solid wrestler. Blake Beisel should be heavily favored in this one, though. Gets the early takedown. They need bonus points. They need pins in this one. Collins knows it. His job is to not get pinned.
Right.
Beisel, on the other hand, has been a pin monster. Over the years, he's been a very reliable guy that if you need bonus points, he gets it for you.
Yes, and he can manufacture those turns. He doesn't rely on takedowns to a turn there. He's so good at just going to his cradle, going to his butcher, as you can see right here. Just
got that cradle locked up. Very nice. See if he can flatten those shoulders out. He's got plenty of time to work with. He's got a minute and 10 seconds to operate. Should be flat right about there if he can just get that last shoulder over.
But
you can get the pin.
But you can see how
right there. Oh, he switches off. Oh, good battle by Collins. Gets the 3-point near fall. 5-0 now in favor of Beisel.
You can see how balanced Blake was and how comfortable he is by being able to wrap that leg, but at the same time with one leg, and then push that knee into the side on the other. There's a lot of comfortability because it looks awkward, but he feels perfectly comfortable.
So good at that cradle ride. Going to run him out of bounds. They won't get any near fall on this one. Runs him out of bounds. 32 seconds left. Boy, I think if you're Hastings, you got to go back up top, man. He has been so tough so far.
Yeah, you got to get your points where you can. So you got to get your pins when you put them to their back. Kind of hold off on Davis, Olsen, and Corman coming up.
Yeah, you got some very, very tough Albert Lee kids coming up, so you got to get your points where you can. Short time, 22 seconds left. See if Beisel can get a pin here.
Again.
Locks up that cradle yet again. Man, that is tight. Can he flatten those shoulders out? He's close.
And you can see that knee in the side, but the other knee is sitting there trying to stop him from kicking. Just needs to bring him over that far shoulder. Nice adjustment.
Well done by Blake Beisel. Does his job, gets the 6 for the Raiders, and they'll take the 9-3 lead going into 127 pounds. Let's see who Albert Lee sends out here. But look at as he flattens those shoulder, extends his hands towards the head, flattens those shoulders out, gets the win. All right, we takes us to 127 pounds, where Trey Beisel's going to take the mat. Let's see who they send out.
And these guys I'm not so familiar with.
This looks like Logan Davis.
Is it?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, it looks like Logan Davis is going to take the mat.
And in all honesty, I think that's better for the Raiders.
Yes, agreed.
You
agreed.
want Logan Davis is a solid wrestler. He's currently sitting at number 4 at 127. Trey Beisel being the returning state champ, I would say he's favored here. They haven't wrestled as much that I know.
No.
Which helps Trey, I would say.
Yes.
In this match.
Now, Trey was upset in the last round against the 6th-ranked Chase Mills. Lost in overtime, so I'm sure he's coming out very angry.
Yes.
And if I know anything about Trey, he hates to lose. One of the most competitive kids you'd ever want to meet.
And one of the more technical kids that we've had in our middle school room.
Yeah, he
right?
struggled a little bit with his offense in the last round. Just couldn't get it going on his feet a little bit. Was maybe not the aggressor we normally see him as. But in on a quick takedown against Davis. Another takedown, now 4-1. We'll have to check on that name. It might be Adrian Leagard, a junior, but we'll have to wait and see. This might be Leagard. He's got that cradle locked up. Again, we're not super familiar with Albert Lee. We don't see him a ton.
Going to that butcher right into a cradle there, nice and tight, just like his brother.
I think this is Adrian Leagard based on the results here so far. If you're an Albert Lee fan watching on YouTube, feel free to chime into the chat and correct us if we're making mistakes.
Yeah, please help us out.
Yeah, again, we're not super familiar with Section 1 kids.
We haven't seen Albert Lee in a long time. You know, they were like you mentioned, they were in that Class AA, so we didn't really see them too much in the tournament unless you were watching that.
Yeah, we see them a lot at individual tournaments like the Christmas tournament. But as a team, we haven't wrestled them quite a while since we were in Section 1.
Absolutely.
One of the traditional powers in the state of Minnesota, coming out of southern Minnesota. And really, you got 4 of the traditional powers, really, with Apple Valley and Albert Lee and Hastings and St. Michael Albertville. You got absolute dynasty programs that have been good for a long, long time.
And that's what makes this day really, really cool.
In their down years, a lot of teams would wish as like their best year, right?
Correct.
So after one period, it's 13-3 in favor of Trey Beisel. He's going to defer. Davis is going down. And again, I'm going to stop calling him Davis. I'm going to call him Leagard because I'm pretty sure this is Adrian Leagard instead of Logan Davis.
That sounds good. I'll go with you.
They both kind of got curly, longer hair, so it's kind of confusing me a little bit. I know Olsen. He's got the bleach blonde hair.
Yep. We've seen Olsen before.
Yeah.
Just with the battles with
Blake. Nice takedown. And again, if you're Hastings, you need every single point you can get here, so a pin would be ideal, obviously. Goes back to that crossface series. He's tough with that crossface cradle. We saw older brother
again.
Blake do it.
Just
got it pretty tight.
Here. He's got that same knee.
Gets the pin. Yeah. Nicely done. 15-3 now in favor of the Raiders. You're laughing, Coach. Why are you laughing about that?
I just love the movement of his knee and his leg. It was the exact same finish that Blake had, as you can see as he gets him to his back. The knee goes in the side, the leg. That's harder than it looks. He makes it look so easy, but the adjustment that he makes is awesome.
All right, so they're bumping up Logan Davis, the junior, to take on Talon Little Soldier, the freshman. Talon's had kind of an up and down day. He's had some big moves, but it hasn't translated to necessarily victories. He's looked good, but he's also had some times today where he's kind of got caught in bad positions.
Right in that last match that he had, he had his head too close to his knee, and he just got caught in that.
Logan Davis with a quick takedown. Talon getting back points on Talon here.
He did get 2 there.
He gave him the near fall. He's giving a quick near fall. I mean, he gave it with Lambert too.
I was surprised that with the Lambert 2 quick swipes, but there it was close.
He's got a tilt now. He's got his arm trapped. He's not going to give him any near fall in this one. So again, this is Logan Collins, the guy we mistakenly thought was the last wrestler.
Logan Davis, right?
My gosh. I'm struggling here. Logan Davis, the number 4 ranked 127-pounder in the state. He was 4th at the Dan Gable Donnybrook, 3rd at state last year at 120 pounds. He is absolute hammer in the lightweights for Albert Lee.
You can just see how tough he is on top. Just slowly working from one move to the next. He was getting that tilt there. Now he's trying to work a bar arm, and he's just able to pull it back.
Yeah, he's got that bar half. He's got plenty of time.
He's got that bar.
Kind of transitions now. He's going, tries to step in, try to do something with it. Talen's up to his feet, gets the escape. Now 4-1 in favor of Logan Davis. Gets the go behind. Oh, good wrestling. Never touches his knee. Gets the takedown. Looking for a turn.
Catches his arm there. Talon in trouble.
Got a lot of time to operate. We can't give up 6 if we can avoid it here.
Just keep bridging there.
And he gets the pin. Yeah.
That was a tough one. He just caught that arm as he was coming around.
Yeah, so Davis gets Albert Lee back on the board. That'll tighten the dual meet to 15-9, which will take us to 133 pounds. Let's see who Hastings and Albert Lee throws out there. It looks like it's going to be a Michael Olson, Jack Banbridge showdown here. This will be a good one. Michael Olson's a tough kid. The North Dakota State commit, currently ranked, let's see here, number 4 at 121 pounds. I think they're a little off on his weight in the rankings.
Yeah,
he looks a lot bigger than 121. They have him wrestle at 139.
And if you sit there and you wrestle him, he wrestled Blake Beisel last year. When they wrestled at the time at the Clash, I believe both of them were ranked in the top 15 in the country.
Wow.
Yeah, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, both Blake and Michael have had some success at the national level, and you can see why he is so tough. Got his feet in bounce. There's the takedown. The future Bison wrestler.
And this is where Jack is just going to try to keep it close as much as you possibly can. That's his job right now.
Now, Banbridge, no slouch.
Right.
He was 3rd at the Board Highlands. He's a returning state qualifier. He was 1 match away from placing at the state tournament. But Michael Olson's next level good. I mean, he's been around the mat for a long time.
Just got to control wrists, let yourself kind of work your way into your own ties.
2-1 match now. Olson trying to go Russian tie, drags off to that single. He's going to get another takedown right here. Feet are in bounds. It's now 4-1. Olson's so slick on his feet.
Just kind of wrapped up both of those legs. Once you have the ankle or both ankles there and you're sitting on your butt, you're in that takedown position.
Going to cut him again. It's 4-2 now. Banbridge with a shot attempt, kind of a half shot. Michael Olson's younger sister is actually one of the state-ranked wrestlers down at the lower weights as well, Maggie Olson.
Oh, that's something I did not know.
Yeah. They both have the bleach blonde hair as well. Tight wizard. Olson's trying to limp arm out if he can.
He's trying to keep it. That's tight on the ankle.
Banbridge still got this ankle, though. No takedown yet.
He's got to try to pull that ankle, but also be careful there.
You can see Olson trying to get his leg back. He's going to get the takedown in just a second. There it is. Extends his lead to 6-2. 30 seconds left in the first period.
Looks like he's got the bar on that left side, trying to grab that far wrist. Jack's going to want to keep his head up here. Nice job. Way to fight that off.
Yeah, should be 6-2 in favor of Michael Olson.
Yep.
Tries to Granby out. Faces him, nothing.
That was close, though.
Good flurry, though.
Just got a little movement. Get a little movement with 10 seconds left in the match. Or, sorry, in the first period. It was kind of nice. Watch this. Just kind of rolls through, and he still has that far arm, which he's able to just kind of come around, grab his hip, and pull him out of bounds to get a restart. Caution
on Michael Olson. Again, you can give up 3 cautions for giving up a penalty point. You'll gladly do that sometimes, just to know that, to let the other guy know that, hey, I'm ready. Tries to go Granby roll, but Olson's got a half Nelson in. Pretty hard to Granby when a guy's got a half in.
Yep.
That'll end the first period. It's 6-2 in favor of Olson. It is Hastings' choice.
You know, if I'm Jack here, if he goes on bottom, or if he goes back on bottom, he's got to watch out for that Granby. Now that Olson knows it's coming, that's something you can prepare yourself for.
Yeah, and you can see Coach Hanneberg instructions. He said, kind of give him the head shake on the half Nelson, like don't do that.
Yeah.
Just basically said, be careful. Nice little slide by shuck back to upper body, going over unders here. Jack's no slouch when it comes to Greco-Roman wrestling.
Good head position Jack had there.
Olson kind of goes duck under with a face. 90 seconds left in the second period. Still 6-2 in favor of Olson. He goes far ankle, tries to drive through. Get those legs back. Oh, he's deep on that shot, and he's going to score again. It's now 8-2 in favor of Michael Olson. He's going to cut him again.
He just wants to keep going on the feet. I'm guessing he's going to try to trap that arm of some sort and try to take him down to his back.
Yeah, Olsen's gotten deep on a couple shots.
Yeah.
Jack definitely has a size advantage in this match, but it doesn't really matter. Michael Olsen's been able to get deep on those shots and kind of get through that hand defense. Gets back to that single so quick. Kicks out, but he's deep again, and he gets another takedown. It's now 10-3.
Just kind of slipped out, and then he just attacked right away.
Yep. We're under a minute now in the second period. Olsen's up 10-3 on Banbridge.
Is he going to let him back up?
He's going to cut him again, go to work on his feet. Talked about the importance of every point, right? And so if Olsen can win by a major decision, which is 8 points or more, he extends not only another bonus point for Albert Lee, but gets that much closer to a tech fall. Another potential takedown. Are they going to give it to him? There it is. It's now 12-4. He's going to cut him again. 30
seconds left. If I'm Jack, you're grabbing wrists here. You want to kind of try to control, use that boundary. Oh, there we go.
Should be 12-5 now, I believe.
I believe so.
Updated score right there. 25 seconds in period 2. Can't chase him here, Jack. And gives up the takedown. Olsen's now riding tough. 14-5.
Yeah, with 15 seconds left, you're just going to try to get a little turn here. See if you can turn him one time.
10 seconds left in that second period. He's trying to go spladle. Uh-oh, this is dangerous.
Get that hip down, Jack.
Runs him out of bounds. That close to catching that spladle. Olsen could feel it, and he went for it. Check this again. He goes inside, reaches across to that far leg, rolls over the top. Just too much muscle for Banbridge and ran out of real estate. Kind of grabbed his own leg to stop the spin from splitting those legs apart. So after 2, it'll be 14-5 in favor of Olsen. If the Raiders can keep this to a major decision, I think that'd be an advantage, Raiders.
Oh, for sure.
Now, fortunately, this is probably our best position from that top. Hopefully he can ride him out for 2 minutes. If nothing else, save some time. Save some time, right?
I would say that's the goal right now. If you can try to keep this, right now he's sitting at a major, keep it at a major, that'd be awesome. If you can catch him in a cradle that Jack likes, or even a arm bar, that'd be obviously much
Wisely
better.
Keeps that wrist right away. He's controlling that from top.
Stopping that first move is huge.
Still got that wrist as he's coming up to his feet.
Trying to get those legs around to the other side. Jack's going to explode through.
Drives him out of bounds to get a fresh start. Good riding by Jack Banbridge, though. One thing to the next, not giving him an inch.
The key is going to be to stop that very first move. If you can stop that very first move, a lot of times you get him to his belly, you break him down, and then you start going to work. But off that whistle start, if you explode up high, it's kind of hard to stop like that.
Got that armbar trap. He's going to lose that wrist. Now he's trying to go crab ride. Olsen pretty comfortable in this position, clearly. He's going inside the leg.
Got to keep his head back.
Not a good position to be in. He just wisely bails out. That's smart wrestling by Jack.
That was very smart wrestling.
Now 15-5 in favor of Olsen. His favorite position on his feet. We've seen him had a lot of success so far. He's had 7 takedowns so far in this match. Goes from a wizard position. Jack wisely faces up. Goes slide by inside. Watch out for the turn here. He's going to go back to that spladle. Uh-oh.
There it is.
Got to be careful here.
Look where we are. Try to get those legs together.
He's giving up the takedown, but nothing more. If you can kill a little time here, that might be wise if you're Jack. 17-5 now in favor of Olsen.
And that spladle, when you get put in that spladle and you go down to your back, that's hard to get off.
Yeah, that's
painful.
Pure grit right there to fight off that. Now 17-5 in favor of Olsen. 45 seconds left. Olsen's got to push the pace if he wants to get a technical fall. He gets another takedown. He needs one more, and he'll have it. He'll need one more. 35 seconds to do it. He gets poked in the eye. All right. So 19-7, he's going to need two more takedowns. Thanks,
yep.
math teacher. I appreciate that. That's why I have you by my side to do the math.
Well, I took my shoes off to count this high.
Oh, there you go.
Try to count to 20.
Yeah. It's been a takedown clinic here for Michael Olsen.
See, now, right now, Jack's just got to be in head position right now, just trying to grab wrist, trying to hold on as much as possible. Remember, he can get a stalling call, and that's okay. I believe he gave him the takedown. No.
All right, he's going to need one more takedown here in 15 seconds, and you can see the coach is urging him. Don't give it up. Don't give it up. 12 seconds.
Right now, you're almost at that point where you just got to back away, get your legs
7
back.
seconds left.
Battle here, Jack.
Oh, he's not going to give it up. That's a big point.
That is a big point.
That is a big point, and it may seem It may seem like a big victory for Albert Lee, and it is, but you saved an extra team point. Michael Olson gets the major decision, which will certainly help down the road because we know that it's going to be a little interesting kind of at the finish. Hey, let's give a quick shout out to one of HCTV's sponsors, Balance Wealth Management. Retirement, planning, expertise. Contact Balance Wealth Management if you need help with your money.
Man, with that was impressive by Olson there. Just kept coming.
Yeah, takes us to 145 pounds where Mark Svoboda is going to take the mat. I think this is Nick Corman for Albert Lee. Corman is an 11th grader, 5th at the state tournament last year. Preseason ranked number 5 at 139 pounds. Mark Svoboda looked awesome in the last round. He's a returning state qualifier, although last year he kind of had some injuries and that kind of prevented him from wrestling in the sections. A gritty, tough sophomore.
Yep. And he's got state tournament aspirations for sure. Just kind of wasn't able to finish out the year last year. In the team he was, okay, but didn't get that individual.
Yeah, so I'm getting corrections. This is Brody Igniszewski. My apologies. They're bumping up Brody, the junior, taking on Mark Svoboda. This is Brody, not Nick Corman. My apologies. Brody with the quick early takedown. They're kind of bumping everybody up, as you can see their tactics here. They know that Hastings is a little suspect in the upper weights, as is Albert Lee, so they got to get as many wins as they possibly can.
Yeah, and last year I believe Brody placed at the Christmas tournament, if I'm not mistaken. So that's one of the toughest tournaments of the year. Taking him out of the lineup might be tough to do.
Yeah, and Brody's just missed going to the state tournament a couple times in the last couple of years. He was 3rd in the sections a couple of years ago, 5th last year.
But man, did they have a tough section down in 2A.
And he's wrestling really well.
Yes.
9th at the Donnybrook, 8th at the Christmas tournament, like you said. He won the Rumble on the Red JV tournament. I personally think he's kind of an underrated kid that maybe flies under the radar and looking to kind of stamp his name in the rankings this year.
I don't think he's going to be flying under the radar when February, March comes.
Well, we'll see. Early 2-0 lead on Mark Svoboda with 15 seconds left in the period.
I'd like to try to get one here with 10 seconds left. Igniszewski just kind of breaks him down. Last-ditch effort from Mark here.
Yeah, he's got that ankle trap, though.
Yep.
So that is how the first period is going to end in favor of Brody with a 2-0 lead. All right, and it is Albert Lee's choice. They're going to defer. Mark's then going to choose to go neutral. Doesn't want to go underneath them.
Interesting.
Great shot at Hastings High School here. Look at all these mats full of high school wrestlers, both male and female. It's Hastings Wrestling Day here. Come on down, folks, and support Hastings Wrestling. We got our middle schoolers right after at 3 o'clock. Come watch some awesome wrestling and get to watch Coach Sheeman in action on mat 1.
Hey, we both get to be in a little action today.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be fun.
All right, 2-0 lead for Brody going into the second period over Mark Svoboda.
No, they did take neutral. Mark took neutral there. I wonder if they know something about Igniszewski, about him on top.
Yeah, maybe.
Because Mark, I mean, he is solid from the bottom position. Typically gets away.
Good shot by Igniszewski, deep on that single, and finishes right away. Now 4-0. Boy, he just exploded right through that shot. That was really nice. Yeah, one thing I've seen consistently, these Albert Lee guys really ride tough, and they ride that ankle. They trap it, and they don't let go of it.
And a lot of times they like wrists.
Yeah, and you know, we talked about Albert Lee at the start of this day, how underrated this team is. They're in the lean and mean, which means they're just outside the top 10. They beat Apple Valley, the 8th ranked team.
Yep.
And I personally think that they're a team that should be in the top 10.
For sure.
With the amount of ranked kids that they have, they really have a lineup that's dangerous.
You know, and you got to take these preseason rankings. It's kind of hard to judge where kids are going to be, what teams are going to look like. You know, when we are ranked number 2 currently, but
it's going to change.
Yes.
Yeah, and we talked about it in the last match. I think we're a little overrated in the rankings. Now, take that with a grain of salt, right?
Yep.
Because they're kind of basing off of last year.
Correct.
We lost a lot of seniors, right?
We
And
did.
so rankings really mean nothing early on in the year.
Yep.
Second period, still 30 seconds left. Igniszewski with an early 4-0 lead, well in control from that top position. Mark has not been able to get out from that position whatsoever.
He's got that wrist underneath. Okay, keeping that arm trapped. You're wondering if is he looking for a tilt there? Where is he going at?
I'll be curious to see what Albert Lee does in this third period if they choose to go back top. They've been in control a couple times now, and they've taken him down twice.
Yes.
Clearly they're feeling comfortable in both positions. All right, so second period's going to end in favor of Brody Igniszewski. It's his choice. See what they choose to do.
As a coach,
They're going
I'm not
back.
sure.
They're going down. Okay.
That's a position that I haven't seen. You haven't seen Mark Svoboda in. So I think if it were me, I would have gone back on the feet just out of curiosity or not. I don't want to be curious and go back underneath. I'm more of a cautious person, but obviously they know their kid better than I do.
Yeah.
And as you see that right there.
And they had him well scouted. You could see as soon as he got up to his feet, he knew exactly what was coming.
Yep.
All right, out of bounds, back to restart here. Yeah, Igniszewski's kind of wrestled a little bit at 139 this year, bumping up to 145, which means they're going to bring their state-ranked Nick Corman up to the next weight, most likely, which they should be heavily favored in that next match because he is an absolute hammer.
Absolutely.
Svoboda needs something big here. He's down by 4. He's going to need either multiple turns or something feet to back here. Igniszewski looking for a switch. Uh-oh, this is a dangerous position for him, though. Mark's got a pretty good chin whip.
Can he come to a cradle there, or is he too tight?
Might be a little bit tight. Wisely bails out. That's smart wrestling by Igniszewski.
It takes some time off the clock, and as he was curled in on that leg, couldn't get to a cradle there. But we both know that Mark's got a very nice chin whip. So
yeah,
it was
kind of a desperation. He's a big move wrestler, right?
Yes.
And they probably saw that in the last match, and they know that, hey, we got to be careful when we're coming up. And really, if you're Brody here, you just have to wrestle smart. You're well in control of this match. He needs multiple moves to win this match, or one big one to take you to your back.
Right.
Still in control, under a minute. Igniszewski up 4-0.
Mark's got a good ride there. See, he's going to try to bring him to his feet. We're going to try to take him down to his back here.
Yeah, Igniszewski just kind of keeping space.
And this is, in all honesty, this is very smart by Brody. Okay, try to keep that arm trapped.
Hasn't been warned for stalling either.
Yep, and he's trying to stay close, waste some time.
27 seconds now. It's 5-0. You can hear his dad in the background, Rob, cheering Mark on. He needs something big here. Down by 5. He needs a big move. He's got 23 seconds to operate here. Igniszewski goes slide by. Mark looking to finish here. He's going to give it the takedown. Of course he's going to. He's already up 5-2. He's going to go big move. Igniszewski just bails out on his stomach. Smart wrestling.
Yeah, just
warning stalling red, but it doesn't matter at this point. He's well in control.
Just needs to stay right there if you're Igniszewski.
And that's a big win for Albert Lee. To bump up and get the win over Mark Svoboda, that is gutsy call,
yes,
but it paid off for him.
For sure.
And just like that, Albert Lee takes the lead in this dual meet. It's now 16-15. They're going to send out Nick Corman now, their state-ranked 145-pounder. They're going to bump him up to wrestle Fletcher Peterson. They should be heavily favored in this match. Corman's currently ranked number 5 in the state. He's an 11th grader, much like Fletcher Peterson. And then from that point on, it's really kind of an interesting match.
Yeah, we'll see what these what they do here. Do they stop bumping up here and wrestle that A-tag at 160 there, it looks like. We'll see how that goes.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like they're going to probably send out Adig, but we don't really know. That's a quick takedown there by Nick Corman. Yeah, Fletcher Peterson was 5th at the Board Highlands tournament. He's 4th at the 9th grade state tournament in 2022. He's been stuck behind Josh Rout and Aiden Erickson the last couple of years, so he hasn't necessarily had his chance to shine on the varsity mat until this year.
Yeah, and that's where these 52 and 160 pounders, that's where you're going to see it between Fletcher Peterson and Hunter Hoff jumping in there to see how they grow again.
Speaking of growing, let's give a quick shout out to Farmers Insurance, the Katie Lindbergh agency. Go check out Katie in downtown Hastings for all your insurance needs. If you don't know insurance, if you don't know insurance, you need to know her. Back at the action here. In on a shot, looking to come through. This is a dangerous position for Fletcher. He's got to
keep going
keep
to
that ankle,
belly.
keep rolling. Nothing yet. He's got to keep those hips down. Good scramble position. They're going to nothing yet.
Potentially dangerous there if we sit on his back.
Nothing yet. He's still got that ankle.
Good battle here by Fletcher. Just got to step up.
If he can sit and turn, he might have something here. He kind of drops his head a little bit.
And he just gets higher.
Out of bounds. Out of bounds. It's still 2-1.
I like that by Fletcher. He just couldn't get around all the way They both had each other's ankle, and for a second there, I thought Fletcher was going to get the takedown, but Corman quickly comes up and tries to cover those hips.
2-1 in favor of Corman. 30 seconds left in the first period. Peterson hanging tough against the 5th-ranked state kid in Corman here. Corman in and a shot. He's deep. Wisely bails out.
Nicely done.
Deep shot, though, by Corman.
There's certain times where that chin whip is right there, but that was a time to definitely bail out.
Yeah.
He's got that wrist trapped with 5 seconds left.
Yeah, and really, if you're Fletcher Peterson, your job here is you cannot get pinned, right?
Right.
I mean, you don't have to necessarily win this match, but if you can keep it close, that helps Hastings in the long run. 4-1 after 1 period. Nick Corman well into control. It is going to be deferred down to Albert Lee. Albert Lee's choice. He's going to go down.
Watching just light on the hands. You know he's going to get a good whistle start. There it is.
Caution red. That'll be Albert Lee's caution.
And you can just see by his body control, he wants to get up as fast as he possibly can. He's light on the hands. He's going to spring up here right off the whistle.
They're going to call caution green. Kind of jump the gun on for Fletcher here. Both guys with cautions. Again, you get 3 cautions until you give up a point.
Back up to his feet. Stays in
Runs
on
him
that
out of
leg.
bounds. Nothing yet. Oh, they're going to give him an escape.
one.
Okay.
I wasn't sure if they
You
came.
can see Coach Veit kind of not so happy about that call, but they gave him the escape. 5-1 Corman in the lead. You know, one of the biggest adjustments, though, for guys that are just coming up the varsity, oh, nice snap, go behind, that was really nice, is that pace, right? The speed of the matches versus
For sure.
a little bit slower on the JV mat. Corman is so quick. I mean, that was lightning quick.
But with the speed comes the strength.
Yes.
You know, a lot of times
7-2 now.
A lot of times these guys on the varsity mat, they're so strong, and they match that speed with the strength coming up. So.
All right, they gave him the escape. They're back on their feet now. 90 seconds left in the second period. Fletcher looking to keep this match close because we know down the road this is going to be a very tight duel. Hastings should be favored in at least 2 of them. Deep shot by Corman.
Just caught him flat-footed there. It was a great setup. Went to the head and then straight down to the body. But look at Fletcher working for a stalemate here. If he can get a whistle start and clear back out, that'd be really helpful.
You can see Blake Beisel on the back trying to tell him what to do. Get your hips up, get your hips up. 55 seconds left.
Slowly coming up.
He's going to try to slide his arm out. This is dangerous if you can keep that ankle, but watch out for your back points here.
Yep. Trying to roll through. Nicely done, Fletcher Peterson.
If you can keep both ankles, that might even be better than one.
They've been in this spot before. Corman coming out on top last time.
Keep that ankle. Oh, he's going to get the takedown. Good battle, though.
Man, he was in the right technique. He rolled through. He was in a good position. But just Corman coming up on top on that one.
Yeah, savvy wrestler, new body position. Extending his lead now, I believe it's 9-2. 10 seconds left in the second period. Corman riding tough. I believe it's Fletcher's choice in the third period. I'm guessing they're probably going to go down.
Right,
because he hasn't had much success turning him.
And it's not gonna surprise me if they do choose to go down, then they cut him right away to go on the feet.
Yeah, you're going to go down. You can see Coach Veit giving him instructions. They're going to cut him right away. You can see at least one of his teammates telling him instructions on what to do. I don't know about the coaches. They cut him.
They do.
So it's going to be 9-3 now. He's going to need one takedown to get the major. We talked about the importance. Every point is going to matter in this dual meet. This is going to be a very tough one.
It's going to be tight coming down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, kind of looking at the next match, not that I want to look ahead too far, 160 is a toss-up match.
Right. 170,
advantage Hastings. 182.
189.
Excuse me, 189,
yeah.
my bad. I would think advantage Albert Lee. 215 advantage Hastings.
Yep.
Heavyweight, I would say probably advantage Albert Lee, but you never know. Deep shot. Oh, man. Corman has been able to get deep on him every single time. There's the takedown.
Just got to bail out here.
Yeah, you got to bail out, get a fresh
wrestling.
start. You can't give up back points now.
You got one swipe there. Work your hips back down here.
Yeah, and Fletcher needs an escape here.
Yep.
In the worst way. You got to break that major. He's got that arm trap, which is not going to help his cause. A minute left in that third period. Neither wrestler's been warned for stalling. Riding that wrist across the back now.
This is a good ride. You can see him coming to that near shoulder there. Now he's working into an arm bar.
If you're Fletcher, you've got to be careful here.
Your head's got to stay up.
Get a fresh start here.
Get your head up. Yep, look where you are. And don't get turned back in, that's for sure.
All right, 40 seconds now. They run out of bounds. Again, we talked about it. He's got to get away here.
If you can get away in this next 35 seconds.
See Hanneberg and Veit giving him instructions. You need one. You need one.
But it all comes back to that hand control. He can't let his hands get tied up, because once that hand, you saw, once that hand got tied up, he was able to bring it back around behind him and work into a bar.
Yeah, they do have a couple different guys warming up at 160 pounds for Hastings, so it'll be interesting to see if they're going to stick with Hunter Hoff, if they're going to go Devin Yang. It is early. You want to give guys different looks to see, the varsity mat.
For sure.
But we're back at the action. 20 seconds left. Fletcher needs an escape here. Corman is controlling those wrists pretty well.
And watch, he's trying to come up to that underneath. You'll see him come through on that armpit. Yep. Fletcher's just got to battle down. Nicely done.
Got to get that shoulder down, right? But he'll get the major decision. That's big team points for Corman and the Albertville Tigers, which will extend their lead to 20-15 over the Raiders.
Yeah, and Corman, again, he's currently ranked 5th in the state. That's a good battle for Fletcher. Came out, kept it to a major, but it would have been huge to get it one escape point.
Yeah, and they're going to send out Devin Yang. Devin Yang, a glue guy that's been in your program for a while. I believe he's a senior. Speaking of glue, something that can help you have better wealth management is balanced wealth management, retirement, planning, expertise. Give them a call if you need help with your money. One of our big sponsors of HCTV. Hey, big shout out to Town Square TV up in Inver Grove Heights, too. Big fans of wrestling up there. We know Simley is a dynasty up there. They love watching wrestling, and I'm sure that a lot of fans are tuned in on the match today.
Yeah, absolutely. It's always nice to have them tuning in and watching wrestling. Any way to grow the sport, it's always fun.
So Devin Yang will take the mat. Looks like this is going to be Mason Addig, an 11th grader.
Continuing
no takedown yet. He's going to try to face him. They go out of bounds. Fresh start.
I like to see Devin Yang on the varsity mat, though. It's somebody who's worked his butt off for many years inside the wrestling room. I think he deserves that chance to step out of the varsity.
Yeah, and transformed his body, too. I mean, I remember as a 5th and 6th grader, kind of a round, pudgy kid.
For sure.
He's leaned out, and he's a pretty muscular dude.
And a great kid.
Oh, yeah. Also a great tennis player, returning varsity letter winner. I think you should challenge him after the match. What do you think?
I'm more of a ping pong kind of guy.
I gotcha.
Yeah, I have to move less in those.
Good shot by Addig. Nothing yet. He's on the edge of the mat. Yang's got his laces down. Hard to score here. 1 minute left in that first period. Addig deep on a shot, but no score yet. See if Yang can score from this position.
It's in this front head, but it looks like they might be going off the mat. Can't pull
and they get a fresh start. 50 seconds left.
But it was a good adjustment. Nice hips by Devin. And just needs to do that in the middle of the circle and we'll score.
I believe Devin Yang was second in the conference tournament, JV conference tournament last year. Losing to his own teammate, oddly enough.
Who do you wrestle with? That would have been Hunter Hoff?
I think he lost to Hunter Hoff, yeah.
Both of them getting opportunities today.
Yes. So kind of looking forward, and then again, you don't want to look too far forward because a lot can happen. Creed Peterson should be heavily favored in the next match. You hope you get a pin there.
Right.
At 189 pounds, you just don't know, right? You don't know what you're going to get.
And that's one of the things that we have with Hastings Wrestling this year is you're not sure who we have in certain weights. You know what you have in Creed Peterson.
Yes.
Solid wrestler, always technical. But then 152, 160, 189. Oh, Devin.
Deep on a shot, Devin. Goes out of bounds. Runs out of time, but great shot there by Devin Yang. He had that arm really tight to him. Red's choice. He's going to go down, trying to score first here.
But 52, 60, 89, those are three juniors a lot of times that are just kind of working their way onto the varsity mat, and you're trying to figure out which one is going to excel on this one.
Yeah, you know, and I go back to the results of today. Win, lose, or draw, right? Obviously, we have 1 win, 1 loss. It doesn't really matter. And I say that because what really matters is when you get down to February and March.
Yep, we were in the same position last year at the same time at the Raider Duels, lost to Waconia first, and then ended up beating them in the state semis.
Absolutely. And again, you don't want to peak at the wrong time, right?
Correct.
You peak at the wrong time, all of a sudden, you know, you come to the state tournament or section time and you're falling apart. Ooh, got a half shot attempt by Devin Yang. He's going to spin behind to get the 2. 3-0 for Mason Attic now in control of this match.
Mason Attic just kind of patient on that shot, was able to take it. Devin took a shot far away.
See if Yang can get out of bounds and get a fresh start here.
And just kind of took a shot a little ways away. Mason just smart, patient, getting that 2. Got a 1:08 left in the second period. You'd love to see an escape here and then go back down in the third period here.
Yang's pretty dangerous in the bottom position. He's got a pretty nice Peterson roll. Attic wisely just follows him, traps that wrist. Just under a minute left. Attic in control, 3-0.
Just digging those wrists. Got to free your wrists as much as possible in that bottom position.
He's got a
looks
tight
deep
half though.
there.
It's a full Nelson. They missed it.
Yep, and you can see Coach jumping off his chair, just trying to point it out as much as possible. Because if you hit a full Nelson, that's a point for your opponent.
Yes. Under 30 seconds now. Attic well in control with a 3-0 lead over Devin Yang.
Nice knee slide there by Devin Yang. He's close. Just got to battle it out.
Out of bounds. 16 seconds left.
Just able to get that knee forward and his back up. He was able to come to his feet, but once Attic just kind of locked on there, was able to bring him down to the
Coach
mat.
Luke Veit giving him instructions here with just under 20 seconds left now. Up to his feet right away, see if he can get something.
Back up.
Let's see what they do in this third period. Are they going to go back to their feet? Short time.
Gotta
He's
fight
got a
that
tight
down.
power half. He's going to run out of time. We are lucky, too, because, boy, that was a tight half Nelson. I don't think they're going to go underneath. I think they're going to go neutral.
He's been really close on bottom several times.
Let's see what happens. Our choice. They're going to go down again. Okay. All right.
He's been so close about 2
He
or 3
has.
times.
He has.
there.
I will say Devin's always had a good gas tank. He's got a lot of energy. He's pretty spry, so we'll see if he can bring that in that third period. And other guys are gassing. Period 3 here. Mason Attic with a 3-0 lead over Devin Yang.
He's kind of stepping up.
Oh, he's got a potential chin drop here. Attic follows again.
Great movement by Devin. Just got to keep putting 2 moves together there. Trying to score.
Oh, no. He tries to
But
go
remember,
Peterson
that's-
roll.
He clasped there. You
Oh,
saw
sure.
it from the ref.
Okay,
he
so they're going to
almost-
stop it. You can see the clasped hands. It's going to give 1 point to Devin Yang on the locked hands.
And a lot of times those locked hands happen when your bottom guy is moving nonstop. So
Yep.
they had to stop. They had to stop the match because it was a penalty point. You can't grab or lock your hands while the other guy's knee is down. Good movement by Devin.
All right, so 1:40 seconds left. Devin Yang down by 2. Attic just got a clasping call. Yang's been so close to getting away a couple times.
Just gotta work
Up to his
those
feet,
hips
another mat
out.
return. Tries to go switch. See if he can get it. Oh, he's got to bring his hands with him. Oh, and his hips too. Just
Yes. If
he's
cover
right there.
Cover that hand on the belly and just get your hips out. I
Yes.
think he's got it.
Good idea. It's right there. You just got to commit to it. Just got to commit.
But that's what we're talking about, putting 2 moves together. He would stand up to a switch. It was good movement.
Good movement by Devin Yang. He's so close to that escape. He's going to get one here, though. He's got
There it
one.
is.
All right, now it's a 3-2 match. 1:20 seconds left. This could be a big one here if he can get a takedown. Yang's in good shape. He's hustling back to the middle.
He is moving really well
He
these
is.
last 2 periods.
He's a grinder. I mean, he's got a lot of heart. Good snap down by Devin Yang. They go out of bounds to get a fresh start. (3-2) match, 1 minute left. Tries to go slide by. Attic not having it.
But again, this is where you got to push the pace. Maybe you get a stall call by trying to.
It's in this front headlock position. See if he can score here. Attic backing out.
Are they going to stall call it? Nope, they're still wrestling.
Out of bounds, 53 seconds left. Yang's been the aggressor in this period.
You can see Attic trying to stay in good position, grabbing onto that wrist, but Devin really pushing the pace here. This is a good match.
Yeah, I love it. Love seeing 2 guys that have been on JV get their chance at varsity and big matches come down to them. Shows how good of a program you have right here. Yang back on that front headlock. See if he can score. He's got that wrist, though. Oh, he's deep on that shot. Just cannot score from there, though. Runs him out of bounds. 35 seconds left.
Just keep pushing the paces. If you're Devin Yang, you got to keep pushing the pace there.
Tries to snap on that head. Okay, now we're at 25 seconds left. You can tell Hanneberg's urging him. Let's go. We got to be the aggressor.
And that little push by Attic.
See if he can score with that front headlock. He had a chance there in it. 20 seconds left. Can he finish this? He just falls below the elbow, yeah. 15 seconds left. See if he can score. He's deep on it. Let's go that elbow again. Under 10 now.
He's just slipping off that elbow each and every time.
Fresh start, 4 seconds left. He's going to need something quick right off the whistle. Dives in a shot. Unfortunately, this is going to end in Albert Lee's way. Attic with a big win. There's more points to the Albert Lee Tiger score. That'll extend their lead to 23-15. Attic with a 3-2 win over Devin Yang. Good battle, though, between these 2 guys.
For sure. He was really pushing the pace, really holding on, trying to get that stall call, but Attic just stayed in good position, grabbing onto wrists. That was a smart minute.
Yeah, they'll take us to 172 pounds, where Maverick Attic is going to take. Maverick Attic, the brother, is going to take the mat at 172 pounds, going against Creed Peterson, the senior captain for the Raiders. Hastings should be pretty heavily favored in this one. Creed is a 3-time state qualifier. Didn't wrestle last weekend due to injury from football, but he's preseason ranked number 6 in the state at 172 pounds. You'd feel like Creed on paper has the early advantage in this one just based upon stats alone.
Yep. And Creed's been wrestling well today. I like the way he's been aggressive on top. He's looked good on the feet. I'm glad he's back from that injury.
Yeah, he had a big win in the last round, or in the first round against Garcia. Didn't wrestle against St. Michael Albertville. Kind of been nursing a back injury a little bit, and so giving him a chance to recover. All right, let's see who Hastings has warming up here in the background, too. I'm kind of watching it from the end here. Deep shot by Attic.
Deep shot there.
Nice switch attempt. Beautiful. Nicely done by Creed. Creed, one of the stars of our football team on defense, was a safety that led the team in interceptions.
Looks like they have Bying going. Bying looks like he's warming up there, along with Elijah Christopher is looking over there. Derek Steinke, as he gets bigger, or the weights get heavier.
Yep. Nice shot by Attic. See if he can score here. Potentially dangerous on that knee. We'll get back up to our feet. Okay, they're going to call a scissors of the head on Creed. He scissors his legs around the head. And so they're going to give a point to Albert Lee on this one. Coach Hanneberg kind of wondering a little explanation on it. I can see what he's saying. They kind of did scissors his head. Whenever that leg comes across and it's not behind the kneecap, that's considered a scissors.
Okay.
It's 1 point for Maverick Attic. Back on our feet, 51 seconds left.
I'd like Creed to get into his shots here, get aggressive, get that left-handed high C.
Attic a junior, Peterson a senior. Big match in the duel here. Oh, nice ankle pick. See if he can finish it. Nice.
Nicely done.
Well done.
Just tough with that left hand. attacking the head while that that right hand goes down to his ankle.
Peterson got that wrist trap. He's tough on top. See if he can go to work in the last 15 seconds. Good ride by Creed Peterson. Short time here. He'll end period 1 with a 2-0 lead, or 2-1 lead, excuse me, due to the penalty point.
And now it looks like it's our decision.
Going top?
Going down here.
Going down, okay. All right, Creed's got a really nice switch. See if he can hit this right off the whistle or up to his feet. Yeah, Creed actually looking to play football this next year. He's a standout safety, as we mentioned before. Nice switch,
nice
beautiful.
Switch.
Called it, huh?
Standing switch, that was awesome.
Yeah, he's had looks at a couple different places. I know yesterday he went on a visit to UW River Falls, looking to play there, not too far from home. I know he's really excited about playing at the next level. He's also an outstanding student athlete as well.
Yeah, absolutely. He was a big, strong part of our football program for the last few years here. Fantastic. I believe he started as a sophomore too.
Yeah, quite a leader on the football team and on the wrestling team. Yeah. He's just a kid that leads by example, does the right thing.
He's got that.
Oh, got that tilt. See if he can get some points with it. He's getting back points right now.
And watch him try to adjust his hips on top while he threads
and
that
switch
arm
to that arm bar. Yeah,
yes.
Nicely done.
And now he looks like he's got it. Now he's running.
So tough on top.
Big.
Stuck.
There it was.
Oh, he was there.
Look close.
Stuck right there.
Just got to lower his hips there.
Oh, he's so close to that pin. Can he get it?
That right shoulder looks up just a little bit.
There it is. And just like that, the Raiders are back in this duel. A crucial 6 points for Hastings. It's now 23-21.
There we go. That was a good adjustment from that tilt into that bar arm. Look at him just get that, lower his hips just for a split second there. Boom. Once that second shoulder went down, he gets the pin.
All right, so it looks like the Raiders are going to throw out Barrett Boardman, the sophomore, bumping him up to 89 pounds. Looks like he's going to take on Triton Cox, the 11th grader. We got Boardman, we got Cox. This will be a good one.
I like this. Barrett Boardman, a big part of our football program, a couple of football players here. He was a middle linebacker, which was awesome to see him on the football field.
Yep.
As a young up-and-coming 10th grader.
Yeah, Bear's a tough kid.
Yeah, he is. He does everything right.
Yeah, absolutely. Speaking of doing everything right, contact Farmers Insurance and the Katie Lindbergh Agency if you need insurance. If you don't know insurance, you need to know her and her insurance agency. Find them in downtown Hastings. Look her up. She's a great lady. Good finish there by Cox. Early 2-0 lead for Triton.
And if you look at that face mask, a lot of times what that happens is if something happened to his face, he wants to protect either his nose, his mouth, something's going on there, which is why you have that face mask. But it is hard to wrestle with. I think I wrestled with it one time, and it was a lot of, almost like claustrophobic.
All right, so early 2-0 lead for Triton Cox here, taking on Barrett Boardman, the talented sophomore. Just over a minute left. Cox well on his way to controlling Boardman here, controlling those hips, riding tough. Can't give up 6 in this match. Just under a minute now. A little bit about Triton Cox. He was 18th at the Donnybrook tournament down in Iowa. He did not place at both the Christmas and Rumble on the Red tournaments last year. A little history with Fletcher Peterson, though. He did pin him at the NYWA State Tournament in 2019. He's a seasoned wrestler who's been around for a long time. Bear Boardman, a really gritty, hard-working kid. Kind of one of those guys that you need in your program, just a glue kid. 24 seconds left in the first period. Triton Cox controlling it so far. It's been a great dual meet with a lot of close matches. Triton Cox still controlling with like under 20 seconds here. And if you're the Raiders, you should be heavily favored in the next match. And heavyweight could be a complete toss-up. So this will be an interesting one. It'll come down to the wire here. Yet another duel. That'll end the first period with Cox leading 2-0. All right, it is Albert Lee's choice. They're going to defer. Bear Boardman's going to go neutral. Cox had the early takedown on this one. Cox in on a shot here. They're trying to go behind. Boardman trying to face. Switches off to that double. Wisely just bails out. Now 4-0 in favor of Cox. .90 seconds left in that second period. Just as a reminder for Hastings wrestling fans, if you want to stick around and watch some more wrestling, our middle school wrestlers will be in action right after this match, starting around 3 o'clock. They're going to get after it. They got 3 matches on this mat, on mat 1. We also have 3 Hastings teams with over 67 kids in the middle school program this year. We got a lot of young wrestlers excited to get on those varsity mats and to show off their skills. There will be a separate stream link, so keep in mind for the middle school duels, if you're tuning in from home, again, there will be a separate link for the middle school matches, which we might put in our chats, or we can also, it would also be available on the YouTube link. You'll see it right on there. So under 40 seconds now, Cox up with 4-0. Just warned for stalling is Boardman. Cox not looking to really turn yet, just controlling those hips. Got the wrist control though. Short time now, we're just at 10 seconds. Cox controlling that far arm, looking for a turn. Short time here, he can't give anything up. No back points yet. Let's see if they're gonna give him a count. He got a 2 count, and that'll be 2 near fall. It'll be 6-0, Triton Cox after 2. All right, Cox's choice. Let's see what he chooses to do. He's gonna go top. He had some success here so far. Boardman's job is pretty simple. You don't give up any bonus points if possible. Got an early caution on Albert Lee here. All right, we're kind of discussing a couple things here with the Albert Lee coach. There's 2 minutes, started the third period. Not sure what exactly they're discussing here. Had to take a little break in the action. As you can tell, there's lots of people lined up by the entrance here. Back in action here. Triton Cox up 6-0. Cox controlling that position, really controlling those wrists well. That's one thing he's done a really good job in this match, is really just hammering on top, controlling those wrists. Got a turn right at the end of the second period, which has given him that 2-point near fall and extended his lead to 6-0. Boardman battling, hanging tough though, not giving up an inch. They go out of bounds to get a fresh start. Minute 25 to go. Minute 20 to go here. Boardman hanging tough, not giving up a major, and that's all they really need him to do here. Not get pinned, not give up bonus points. Cox looking to extend his lead and get one more turn, potentially get bonus points for them. We know Derek Sankey's going to be heavily favored at 215 pounds. We'll see what the Raiders do in this next match, because they have a lot of options of what they can send out at 215. And I will say that Albert Lee has some options too. They could bump up Tegan Tolvers to 215 and bring Evan Schroeder up to heavyweight. They could wrestle Schroeder or Purdy. It'll be interesting to see what they end up doing here. Either way, they're going to cut them. They're going to look to get some more bonus points. It's now 6-1. 6-1 in favor of Albert Lee. Again, should be 6-1 in favor of Albert Lee. They're going to need 2 takedowns here in the last 35 seconds to get the major. He's deep on a shot. I don't think you want to be here. Tries to go chin whip, but bigger, stronger kid in Triton Cox. Boardman dives in on a shot, trying to hold on to that. Gets extended out, gives up the takedown. Should be 8-1 right now. He's going to need one more takedown, I believe. Could be wrong, unless the match score, they may have adjusted something for stalling. I may have missed a point. If the match scores, it would be 9-1, and that would be the major. Short time, and it looks like Triton Cox is going to get the victory. Let's check the score on this one. I believe it's only a decision, but I could be wrong. Looks like they're going to give him the major. For some reason, I thought it was 8-1. Either way, Albert Lee gets that extra bonus point, that oh-so-crucial bonus point, which will take us to a 27-21 lead going into 215. But wait a second here. We got Derek Stanky at 215, who's really, really tough. Looks like they're going to send out Evan Schroeder at 215. He looks all the part at 215. Schroeder's an 11th grader. He was 6th at the sections and 22nd at the Donnybrook. And again, if you're an Albert Lee fan tuning in, let me know if there's any mistakes. All right, here we go. This is a big, big match. Derek Stanky needs a pin to keep us in this duel. If he can find a way to dig deep and have some of the heroics like he did last year, that would be huge for Hastings. It'll come down to heavyweight potentially. Stanky, the 10th ranked wrestler in the state. Nice shot by Stanky. Tries to go upper body. Good wrestling by both wrestlers. No takedown yet, but really good action. Schroeder really put together 215-pounder. He's very stocky and strong. Built very much like Stanky. Goes slide by. He's going to score with that. Wow. He's going to try to go inside trip and roll through, but I don't think this is a good position for him to be in. Stanky steps over. He's got a dangerous position here. He's getting reversal and back points. And Derek's really tough on top, so let's see what he can do from this position. He's got a cradle locked up. See if he can bring him back. Big step up. Let's see if he can bring him straight back. He's got plenty of time to operate. If he can get his leg free, he brings him back. He's got to flatten out that far shoulder. He's got 45 seconds to operate and try to pin here. That's tight. Let's see if he can get the pin. Oh, he loses the grip. Good work by Derek Steinke transitioning from one thing to the next. Should be up 8-2 with the 3-point near fall on the reversal and the cradle as well. Goes back to it. That crossface ride's got a butcher now. He's going to hop over. This is really tight. See if he can get a pin. And he gets it. And just like that, the Raiders are tied with the Albert Lee Tigers. It's going to come down to heavyweight. Derek Stanky, the hero, yet again comes up clutch, which will take us to heavyweight. Let's see a little replay of this. He's got that butcher locked up tight circles around that head, and he gets it. And just as he gets it, you can see Schroeder rolling over his shoulder. All right, here we go. We got Cameron Rowan, the freshman, coming at it. He's going to take on Landon Purdy, the sophomore for Albert Lee. This is a big match for the freshman to be in. They're going to give him a chance, so to be the hero of the day. Cameron Rowan, a very seasoned wrestler. He's wrestled for a while. Goes slide by, nothing doing. Runs him out of bounds. I will tell you this, I've been around Cameron Rowan for a while. He's a tough kid. If he can get on top, good things happen. He is tough on top. Just got to get there first. 27-27, Hastings and Albert Lee. Winner of this match wins the duel. Purdy tries to go slide by, runs Rowan right off the mat. That's going to get one for stalling. That's 2 times in a row. He's got to circle back on. Purdy a sophomore, Rowan a freshman. Doesn't look like a freshman, but he is. Excuse me, I believe he's a sophomore. My bad. 2 sophomores going at it. Rowan, a 9th grade state qualifier, has had a lot of success at the state level as well. He's placed at numerous youth level tournaments. Again, winner takes all of this dual meet. We got the 2nd-ranked Hastings Raiders and Albert Lee, who are ranked in the lean, who are in the top 12, I should say, in the lean and mean. They're going to move up for sure after the victory over Apple Valley and potentially Hastings here. Runs them out of bounds again. They're going to circle back in. 0-0 scores. 48 seconds to go. Rowan, heavy hands on that head, trying to push forward. Purdy goes slide by. They're going to give a point to Purdy. He runs him right out of bounds. Rightly so. He's ran him out of bounds 3 times. Coach Vite telling him, you got to jockey for the inside position, not give up anything. Go slide by again. 32 seconds to go. It's 1-0 for Landon Purdy. Two big, strong kids going at it. 2 young sophomores. Might be looking at 2 future state qualifiers, state place winners in the state of Minnesota. Wisely circles back in. Well done by Cameron Rowan. See if he can score with this. Got 14 seconds to do something with it. Circles back on. Well done by Cameron Rowan, though. It's good. Good action. Now, a lot of times with these big guys, the guy that ends up on top first is the one that typically comes out on top, but we'll see. Let's see whose choice it is in this 3rd period. 1-0. It's Albert Lee's choice. Let's see where he decides to go. He defers. Cameron's going to go top. Like I said, he is very, very tough from this position. You can see all the Forest Lake and South St. Paul kids looking up top. They're getting ready for their middle school duels right after this. Rowan's on top, 2nd period. If he can flatten him out, he can go to work. He's got a really good cross-face cradle series. He's got a good butcher series. If Rowan can flatten him out, nicely done by Cameron Rowan. Let's see a replay on that. He's coming up to his feet, just switches up, runs him out of bounds, brings him back, and get a fresh start in the middle. Minute 40 seconds left. Purdy clinging on to a 1-0 lead off of 2 stall calls. Now he's got him flat. Now we go to work here. He's got to let go of that ankle, though. He's got to let go of that ankle. Otherwise, he's going to get dinged for stalling again. He's going to get dinged for stalling. Now we got to go to work. You can see the Albert Lee coaches are really telling him, you got to get off that ankle. He's got a cradle locked up. This is dangerous. Can he bring him back? He's got him. Let's see if he can flatten him out. Trying to bring him back. This would be huge for Cameron Rowan. If he can get a pin here, that would ice the duel. He gets a pin! And the Raiders dig deep and find a way to beat the Albert Lee Tigers. The heroics of sophomore Cameron Rowan. Nicely done by the big man. And the Raiders will be victorious yet again with a 33-27 win over the Albert Lee Tigers. Congratulations to the Raiders, but great battle. Let's see that again. Locks up that cradle, brings his hand forward. You can see the coach is just going nuts on the side. And he gets that pin. That is awesome. What a great way to finish our varsity wrestling today. Great wrestling by both teams. All right, and again, the final is 33-27 over Albert Lee. Congratulations to all these teams on a great day of wrestling. Hey, don't forget our upcoming broadcast coming up soon. Our girls basketball team will take the floor against Ellsworth and Adrian on the 12th. Our boys swimming and diving versus South St. Paul on the 14th. Our boys hockey will take on Anoka on the 21st, and our girls hockey will take on arch rival Park on the 23rd. I'm Kyle Kreiser, as always, joined by Mitch Sheeman, who had to leave a little bit early. Big shout out to Hunter Pinky on doing the producing, the directing, the graphics, and the replay, and our cameramen, Ian Andrzejczyk and Ben Brannon, our camera operators who do a great job. Hey, remember, you want to keep watching wrestling, check out the next YouTube link for our middle school wrestlers who will be starting in about an hour. Until next time, thanks, Hastings wrestling fans.